Start the countdown. Let the mayhem begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Let the mayhem begin. Let's go. Let's go. Let the mayhem begin. Let's go.
Yeah. You know what time it is. The biggest show on the platform. No drama, just heat. Let's go! Log in, turn it up, let the bass hit the floor. If you're looking for the best, don't look no more. Mud Music Mayhem, yeah, we run the screen. The wildest energy that you've ever seen. From the underground rap to the rock and roll. Every single genre, yeah, we got control. We don't do the beef, we don't do the fake. We just play the records till the speakers break. Worldwide sounds, yeah, we cross the line. Every single night, yeah, it's our time to shine. You pick it, we click it, we keep it alive. This is the place where the artists thrive. More music mayhem. What? The best show on YouTube. Yeah. Good times, good vibes. That's the only rule. More music mayhem. Let's go. Go. Let's go. Shout out to the check. Shout out to the crew. You know Muddy B. Millie always keeps it true. Country to the indie, metal to the pop. Once we get it jumping, man, we never gonna stop. No negative energy allowed in the zone. We built this empire right from the throne. If you're looking for the vibes, you found a home. Mud Music Mayhem, we're never alone. No drama, just music, yeah. No drama, just music, yeah. No drama, just music. Turn it up. Turn it up. Mud Music Mayhem. What? The best show on YouTube. Yeah. Good times, good vibes. That's the only rule. Mud Music Mayhem. Let's go. Yeah. Best show on YouTube. Mud Music Mayhem. Let's go. Good times only.
Start the
What is up? What is up, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's good? What's good?
What's good? What's good? B Millie, Zilla, Menace, Brutal.
What
What's up? What's up, fellas?
Man, just having a blessed Sunday, man. Happy to be here.
Hey, yeah.
Same.
All right. Well, you know we got the lady herself backstage waiting, man. So we're gonna do like we always do. B Millie, you want to say a prayer?
Yeah. Let's
All right, bro.
Dear Heavenly Father, I thank you for this day. I thank you for this platform. I thank you for these gentlemen. And I thank you for this wonderful young lady who is joining us tonight. And I hope that you just help us keep everything positive and keep uplifting people and answer any unspoken prayers in the chat with people going through stuff with their health, including Mama Spider. Hope she's doing well. And I hope TNT gets back to 110%. And I pray that you just guide us and keep blessing us. We ask these things in your son, Jesus Christ's name. Amen.
Amen. All right, let's crank it up, man. We ain't waiting no more time. I see what it is. I got an extra camera thing over there. I got to figure out how to delete that shit. But all right, so let's get her. She's backstage. Well, she was backstage. There she is. The one and only.
Go ahead.
Stormie Leigh.
Peace, love, and elbow grease, you guys. Hi.
Welcome.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Let them know.
Hey,
I put it in the chat. I got my chat up here on the TV screen on the laptop. That way I can talk in the chat too, because I can't figure out how to talk down here.
You got it. You professional.
Hey, we get it how we live, man.
I got to figure out how to move you from the bottom to the top because they tired of looking at ugly ass week to week.
You know what? I need to figure it out. Let me know.
Oh, you
Just
asking the
look,
wrong one.
just click, buddy, just click on her screen, like on the screen. Just click on her screen and drag her up. That's all you gotta do.
Drag
I'm
me
gonna
up.
replace with B
Drag me
Millie.
up.
Nah,
Look, we'll
let
fly.
me replace me.
Oh, you gonna fly?
Yeah. Put them
Okay,
two
that'll work.
together.
I flew up here. Tweet,
Yeah,
tweet.
put them two together. He be wanting that. Look at he flipping this.
You should have went and got you a little mustache.
Hey, I
We
had
can give
time
you
to
the Earl
grow.
mustache.
Come on, boy.
Hey, they was giving
That
me hell.
handlebar mustache held me down.
Hey, we'll get into that one too because I like it. I like it.
That's the thing that I think's amazing because I started listening to it and I'm like, damn, she done held this motherfucker down. And then, if you don't mind, would you care to share kind of the backstory that you shared in my chat?
Yeah, no, facts. So the backstory is ultimately I met my ex February 19th, 2022. It was on his birthday. And I met him then. We started dating shortly after. What the world does not know after seeing my crash out on social media is the fact that we broke up. He broke up with me a few weeks before my birthday in April of 2023. He had an event. My birthday is April 26th. He had an event the weekend before and the weekend after that year. My birthday was on a Wednesday that year. A 22-year-old stayed in my bed, but he claims he did not have relations with her solely because of her age. Always denied that. This is in 2023. So flash forward, we get back together into 2023. I get off tour 2024. I'd been gone home for 2 months. July 14th of 2024, he breaks up with me, telling me there's nobody else. We're broken up for over a year. He changed the locks on me like a month after we broke up, whatever. He's still got like thousands of dollars worth of my stuff. Like the couch alone was like $4,000.
Hey Earl, we finna kick your ass. We finna find out where you at and kick
Man.
your ass.
But anyways, so September 15th, 2025, after over a year of us being broken up and him, saying I left him for another man and all this bullshit, whatever, that the whole world saw off-road and country rap lane. He calls me September 15th because I had initially had ripped jeans to release September 30th. He calls me September 15th. I'm sorry, texts me at 4:30 in the morning, September 15th. It's a Monday. Talking about, I know I'm the last person you want to hear from, but ripped jeans is it. That's the one, and all the things. I got on the phone call with him then, and the first thing he said, he asked if he could call me. I said, sure. The first thing he said when he called me was, Stormie, you're toxic as fuck, but I'm just as toxic, if not worse. And then 3 weeks to the day later, after we filmed a music video to Rip Jeans that just come out this past February 19th, because I'm petty like that, and I will say it, I really don't give a fuck. So we filmed that video either October 1st or 2nd. It was on a Wednesday. Filmed that video. I had a wreck that Sunday, October 5th. It was a pretty bad wreck. I hit my head. I was fucked up. And I felt like he didn't care. And he ended up breaking up with me. And he told me during this 3-week period from September 15th to October 6th, Monday to Monday, 3 weeks later, he told me that he dated a girl over the summer. He told me her name was Kirsten. He told me that she was 30, that she was a nurse. She had 2 kids, and she lived in Opelika. Well,
Opelika.
Opelika, like in Miami?
No, Opelika, Alabama.
Yeah, I know,
Okay.
but I truck drive. They'll be like, "Where's Opelika at?" I'll be like,
It's in Alabama. Roll Tide. All of this is in Alabama.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, now you're gonna make us look bad. I'm trying to stand on it. You're gonna make us look bad.
I don't give a damn. Roll Tide. I'm from Alabama. I don't. The good, the bad, and the ugly.
I know.
All I want to know
So,
is whose bed have your boots been under?
oh, just wait. It gets better.
Oh,
So he tells me, he tells me about his girlfriend from over the summer. Well, he breaks up with me, and that Monday, and I just told him, just cool, whatever. And there was little bitty things that he said in that 3 week period, like for example, I bet it makes you jealous when girls, heart my profile and shit. And but little did he know, like I pay attention to every little thing. Just like he told me, come September 15th, when we got back together, he's sitting here talking about it's been over a year since he had sex. He broke up with me July 14th. September 15th was right at the 2 month mark. I hadn't had sex yet. What? You didn't break up with me for nobody, but yet again, you got mad because I went on the road with a dude, but yeah, you already fucking somebody. Anyways, so fucking, I see this girl. Her name's Kirsten, and she's hearting all his stuff. And I paid attention the whole 3 weeks that we were together. I let the motherfucker dig his grave, and so he
That's a
breaks up
Bama
with me,
chick.
and but what he didn't know is me and Kirsten had friends in common on social media. So I hit up those friends. And when he started posting pictures of two little girls in front of a fire during that first week before they went Facebook official, I asked this girl that we had mutual friends with, I said, hey, I said, whose kids are these? She name dropped the girl without me even saying the girl's name. Well, I started doing my research. Kirsten's from Opelika. Kirsten's got 2 kids, but Kirsten's 20 fucking 3, and my ex just turned 40 fucking 3 February 19th a few fucking days ago. And you're going to sit there and tell me that you did not, back in 2023, 3 years ago, my dog, when you was 40, you didn't fuck the 22-year-old solely because of her age. During the 3 week period that the motherfucker made me look him in his eyes. Stormie, I did not fuck Skylar because she's 22, because of her age. I tried to get her a hotel room because I didn't want anyone to think anything. Bitch, you a lie. I hope you see this. I hope she see this. I hope they see this. The fuck? Anyway, I looked so crazy the whole end of 2024 and all of 2025. Like, I don't give a damn anymore. Anyways, so then a week to the day later after he broke up with me, again, for the umpteenth time, because anytime I didn't do something right, this motherfucker broke up with me. Even though, anyways, it don't matter what I did for him. So, fucking, then they make it Facebook official a Monday, the Monday a week later, and then he blocks me on his personal page, but then tries to talk shit to me from his Dirt Reynolds page on my Stormie Leigh page. And I take screenshots where he says, oh, Kirsten was a different girl. That was a whole different girl. But then he deletes that comment. Like, yeah, bitch, you deleted that because you don't want that little girl to see it. The fuck? Like,
And from what I understand, you're also going through his mom and sister also trolling you online.
no, that is his little 23-year-old floozy. It's her
Okay.
and her mom that's trolling me
Okay.
on social media. Like, if I was not a threat, I would not know anything about them. They would not care about my social media. But for whatever reason, and he blocked me that Monday that they made everything Facebook official, but he only blocked me from his Mark Bryant page. I went through and blocked, like, because me and him both have multiple fucking pages. And he told me that he watched me all of 2025 and 2024 from his Dirt Reynolds page, which, granted, right before we broke up, that shit got deleted. Him and his son's pages were constantly get flagged and shit. And for whatever reason, he couldn't log into that. I could never find that page to block it. But then next thing I know, that's the page he's been watching me on for fucking a year and a half. Like, but I'm the one that's obsessed. I'm the one that's obsessed with this man, you guys. Like, the fucking floozy's mom sitting here saying that I'm obsessed because I'm posting a video that this man willingly filmed with me. Whether or not he was still seeing her daughter or not, he willingly filmed it. I hope it fucking eats it all over, man. I really hope it eats it all over. I don't give a damn no more.
I mean, it's an
That's
amazing
wild.
music video. What were you supposed to do? Just throw it away? Like,
Right? Like, I wasted my time and money and effort for what? Like, I wasted enough on you the past 3 years, my dog. Like, hell no. I'm going out with a bang. Like, I don't know if you ever noticed how I looked at you, but the way that I looked at you at the end of that music video is the way I looked at you until I found out for a fact that you be fucking girls half your age. So now you get to sleep in the bed that you made.
man.
Like, the little floozy's mama, she come on my shit at the end of January. I made a post that was nothing in regards to my ex, like another situation that I was involved in because my life is crazy. And they thought it was about him, talking about he don't even want you. He's planning his future. They're engaged. And I'm like, bitch, the fact that you're even on this page from a fake and I have to keep blocking y'all, like, they're not happy. Y'all can get the fuck on somewhere. I'm not taking them back either. Bye.
I have just a quick 2-part question. Now I'll let these fellas get to it. I'll get out of the way. But
Yeah, y'all just tell me to shut up because I have a
No,
problem
Hell
with
no,
talking.
it's about you. I hate we got to open the show with all that, but hey, it is what it is.
hey,
I mean, I don't know if y'all saw the fucking FAFO 100 interview, but fuck, nobody told me to shut the fuck up, and I went.
Nah,
And
hey,
I'm not
do your
blaming it on
thing.
anybody. I said what I said. I always say what I say.
I do
But
want to apologize to the chat because it was banging and stuff, and then somehow it dropped and came back or whatever. So that's picking back up. But I apologize for that. It's the internet.
I am a
but
natural brunette.
nah, but you can talk all you want to up here all night. I
I
just had
will.
a couple questions that
He
kind of
said, "I
go
will."
hand in hand. Obviously, you've been through a lot of trauma in relationships, so maybe this will be the second part of the question. But how does that look going forward in relationships for all these guys out here that might
B
want to
Millie,
approach
B
Stormy
Millie,
Leigh?
B Millie
And
want to know can he take
but
you out?
but first, before you answer that, I
See,
did
before you answer that,
before you answer that, um, I did see, and I don't want to take you down a road of trauma. So if you don't want to get into this, I did see where you had somebody you were in a relationship broke 3 of your ribs,
Oh,
and it
that's
was
the
like,
whole reason why I got into music. Yeah, we can talk about that too. We can talk about both.
and, that
So
was
first
like
and
an
foremost,
epiphany moment for you to get into
yeah,
music. Yeah,
yeah, that was my whole and like Little White and shit. And I got to fucking shake White's hand at MUDD Memorial 2025 at Taylorville, and like he gave me like the best compliment like someone could give an artist. And I was like, just so like you're the fucking reason. Like it's you that I saw that I was like, yo, I can fucking do this too. But okay, so to answer the first part of your question, I feel like, and so this is insane, and this is more the reason why I feel like this too. So when I was a freshman in high school, I had a senior in high school ask me to prom. My mom bought the prom dress, bought the shoes, had my nails done. Like she spent like $600 or $700.
oh,
And
trust me, I got daughters. I know.
yeah, well, then the dude apparently didn't get tickets and canceled like a week or 2 weeks before prom. So I never went. And it was super embarrassing. Um, so flash forward 20 years later, uh, this past November, December, uh, I reconnected with him. I just so happened to see him at a bar. He was the owner of the bar at the time. And fucking he looks up, he's like, Stormy? And I'm like, and I'm trying to be inconspicuous and I'm going through some shit. It's like my major crash out. Like I was talking to a dude when I went back to my ex in September, and then I felt like I fucked up for leaving that dude for my ex. But then it's like, damn, I got a really good music video out of it. So did I really fuck up? But I'm like really hard on myself then. So I'm crashing out. And then I see him. And so I'm just like, all right, you look familiar. I know your face. How do we know each other? Just nonchalant, like get to the fucking point. And he says his name. And I about fucking lose it because I ain't seen this motherfucker in 20 years, you guys. Like I hate to even say that because we're getting old, but I'm about to be 35. Like it is what it is. And fucking so I say that to say because he dipped again and ghosted again 20 years later, right? And so it's like, if anything, life has taught me, and my relationships have taught me that I don't need a partner to be who I am. I am Stormie Leigh. I have my personality. I have the things that I've accomplished. There are things about me that I am not willing to change to be with someone.
You
Used
shouldn't.
to, as a female, you think as a female, oh, like I got to cater to my man. I got to fucking, help him build his dreams. And, no offense, because y'all are all guys, but we have shit too. And I'm not willing to sacrifice who I am to make somebody else happy. Like I'm not anymore.
That
Um,
part.
yeah,
That
so
part.
like that's the dating scene with Stormy Leigh. Like I'm not against dating anybody. Like my options are open, but I'm happy and I'm content. I know my value now. Like because like I said earlier, like if I wasn't a threat, Not just in that situation, but in a lot of situations. If I wasn't a threat, I wouldn't be such a big deal to everybody. People wouldn't be like, oh, Stormie, you can't do this. Stormie, you can't say this. Like, yeah, the fuck I can. Like, you can. What makes you any different? Nothing. So, and then to answer the second part of that question with the whole ribs thing, I dated a dude from 16 to 21 right before I turned 22, the January before my birthday. My birthday's in April. Long story short, he climbed 3 stories up my balcony, and in my head, I'm either going to let him in, or he's going to bust the sliding glass door, or he's going to try and climb down and he's going to be dead on the ground because he fucking fell because he was drunk, trying to get down. So I let him in. We got into a huge fight. He ended up breaking my top 2 ribs off my sternum. And at the time, I was a double major in accounting and financial investments in college. I was a double major, and I thought to myself, that was my epiphany moment. I was like, bitch, you could have fucking died. Like, what do you really want to do with yourself? So I dropped the financial investment side of my degree. I do have a bachelor's in accounting. I graduated, I think it was 2014, from UAB in Birmingham, Alabama. And
Go Blazers.
Roll Tide. Who knew that? Who said that?
Me, you know.
Hey,
I know.
go Blazers.
Yeah.
Fun fact, when I was on juvenile drug court when I was 17, and I was in there, like, because they make you sit there and read this paper in order to pass through the levels and shit, and I'm like on my last level or something, I'm reading my paper, and one of the probation officers on the side said go Blazers, because I said something about wanting to go to UAB, and I was like, Roll Tide, and the whole courtroom started laughing. I didn't put 2 and 2 like the UAB Blazers. I just knew I wanted to go to college there.
Someone in the chat just wanted to let you know, Daisy Clips, as a matter of fact, they love your shirt.
Fucking weak.
And
I know Daisy Clips loves my shit. Absolutely.
Daisy Clips loves all our shit because we all got dissed.
I swear to fucking God, man. Or what is the one that everyone tried to say was me right after that FAFO 100 interview? Johnson. Was it Johnson?
Oh, you know I'm
don't act like y'all don't know what I'm talking about. I know y'all know what I'm talking about.
I remember seeing that shit on Facebook.
Danielson. It was Danielson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something fucking Danielson. That shit fucking.
That's the
all
one they were
these
trying to
AI
pass
artists are fucking wild.
Shout out.
Yeah.
FAFO's in the chat. What's up? What's up, dude?
What's up?
Yeah,
That's all right with me. They can
use.
use bots to diss me any day. It just makes my name bigger.
I swear to God, I make real music. I like that shit's entertainment. I like it.
Yeah.
Keep putting my name in it. Boo.
Somebody had a question about your last name, because your real name is Stormie, but your last name is something different.
My real name is Stormie Leigh Smith. But it sounds stupid as fuck to go by Stormie Smith on the stage. So I go by my first and my middle name. None of it's made up at all. At all. I don't like, from my name to my music, like, I can't make this up if I tried. Like, I really can't at this point.
But that's
we all can't be Zilla Gorilla. You know what I'm saying?
We can't though, dog. We can't.
Hey, Menace, you muted. Oh, there you go. All right. Menace had it to say.
Worst mistake I ever made in my career. My stage name.
Why?
It was because Brandon put me on the fly, right? And goddamn, he was like, "You got to come up with a name right now because we're fixing to go ahead and publish this music." And I was like, well, "What the fuck am I supposed to call myself?" And then there was a song playing in the background. It was Yellow Wolf something. And it said something about Zilla Gorilla Go Night Night or some shit like that. And I was like,
okay, no, because his old tour manager used to be Zilla. I fucking weak, yeah.
That's what it was. And I was like, well, what about Zilla Gorilla? Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they was like, how we gonna spell it? I said, spell it with an X. That's like the worst mistake I ever made.
Look,
ever.
I already knew the other
like,
Zilla before I ever met you, dude. And I always put 2 and 2 together. And then the fact that you sit here and say this now, I'm weak. This is great.
Well, don't worry, because everybody likes to call me X-Illa, because that's how it's spelled. You know, we know how to sight read around here. You know,
Whole time.
Yeah. I'm bad about misspelling your name, Zilla. Until now, I get it right now, but I used to.
I ain't mad at you. I told you I made a mistake a long time ago. See,
Hey,
I
if I
could have been
turn my
Weston
phone
Mod.
sideways, will I go sideways like you guys?
Yeah.
you'll go big screen.
Okay, hold on. Like, I enjoy being the oddball out, but
There it is.
Yeah.
what's up?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Let me fix a little bit more.
But you talking about
Yeah, you look alive.
You
I
talking
ain't
about a
seen you.
hard name. I think the one who admitted it the most was Hard Target. He said because now everybody looks him up and they see the movie Hard Target. When I interviewed him, that's what he said. He said, I really should have studied the name better, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Okay,
still
y'all
kind
can
of
hate me.
gangster,
I
though,
don't
you know what
like
I'm
it like
saying?
this because I can't
Yeah,
see
yeah.
all of y'all.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I tried.
It's cool.
I've got a ton of stuff to ask, but I'll let everybody else go.
Yeah, y'all
Ask,
go ahead.
Well, I heard that Jelly gave you some advice about 10,000 hours in mastering your craft.
Something like that. Jelly Roll told me. So Jelly Roll's the first artist I ever opened up for. Back in 2020 at Zydeco in Birmingham, Alabama. That was my EP release party was September 2nd, 2015. I opened up for him November 2nd, 2015. And I opened up for him from
That's my
2015 to
birthday.
2018. And when I went to Nashville, he told me then, he says, Stormie, if you want to be an independent artist, it's going to take about 10 years before people even start to notice who you are. And I'd be damned. It was, I put, I put BBL out August of 2022. By 2023, it had 1 million streams, and that was my first song to hit 1 million
Hey.
streams. And that was right up there. I decided in 2013 I wanted to make music, so that's right at the 10-year mark. I don't know. It's wild. It's very wild and surreal. Like a lot of artists that I grew up, like, cause I didn't grow up listening to Jelly Roll. I grew up listening to like Little White. Honestly, like I remember being 13 years old, saying, "Hey, I'm gonna smoke a blunt with that motherfucker one day."
Hey,
And
same
yeah.
thing. Same thing here. Like I was in high school listening to Lil White, and then he became the homie. I was with him on his 10-year anniversary and his 20-year anniversary.
That's
Yeah, I mean,
dope.
when he
Yeah,
dropped out,
I was an adult by the time I started listening to Jelly Roll.
when he
Yeah, I
dropped
was
out,
in
you know,
I was 22. I just it was August of 2013 when I decided to make music. I just turned 22, and I saw Little White at Cafe Forenza, and he was promoting the first No Filter album with Jelly Roll, but Jelly wasn't there. It was just Little White and his people, and he felt some type of way because people didn't want to hear the new stuff with Jelly Roll, but nobody knew he had new stuff. Like everybody wanted to hear his old stuff,
Yeah.
And but I just remember, I'm like, damn, like I can do that. And that's how I got put on Jelly Roll. And then hell, 2 years later, like his tour manager at the time contacted me to open up. Like I didn't even contact them. They contacted me and was like, yo, like, can you sell tickets? And I'm like, yeah, I can fucking sell tickets. And I sold tickets. And for the next 3 years, I was opening up for Jelly Roll every time he come to Birmingham.
He comes to Coleman, or he came to Coleman a couple of times with that new thing they do outdoors. God, what's it called, man?
Rock the South.
Rock the South. Yeah, in Coleman, Alabama. Yeah, he come there a couple of times. Kid Rock and everybody.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, I tell
a
you
bunch of
what,
people
I
there.
ain't famous and I ain't Jelly Roll, but Stormie Lee's known me my whole little music career. I'll tell you that much. She knows my wife. She's done met my kids, all kind of shit.
Speaking of, I'm glad you're on here. So my friend's
I'm proud of you,
daughter
Stormie.
called me on Snapchat the other day, and like she just started psycho calling me, and so I eventually answered. Like I was busy, but I answered. I was like, "Yo, girl, like what's up?" She was sitting with your daughter, talking about, "Do you know Zilla?" And I'm like, "What?" And she's like, "I'm his daughter," and I'm like, "What?" And then they hang up, and I'm like, "What?"
That's crazy, ain't it? Small world, man.
I love
Small
it, dude.
world.
I love it. It's such a small world.
I mean,
Someone
you were saying something about Little White too, and
No, I was just saying when he dropped Doubt Me Now, bro, like the music on that album was perfect for that time frame. Like people were bumping that shit everywhere, dude.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's one of his biggest songs, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know number wise.
I like
shit,
the
but
second album too, and they redacted it for a little while, and then I think
Yeah,
they just
finally-
now
finally
re-released
famous.
it.
Was it finally famous? I
Yeah,
think? Yeah.
Yeah, I was bumping that shit all around the neighborhood, man. I thought that was the coolest shit ever. It made me feel gangster, dude.
It was
You
real
know
hard
what
to
I'm
find
saying?
those for
Facts.
quite a while.
Facts. Like you can be a gangster at 13. What?
You
Fucking
can bump a little
subdivision.
white.
What?
We were speaking
Little
on
white 3-6, man. That's like, and all the other kids, you know, the minorities, they be, oh, that's 3-6. Yeah, that's 3-6, right? Made us all proud, man.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat that is a major AI artist who did great is Tennessee Reaper, and he said he would love to hear you on a Memphis beat.
I love that we got an AI artist up in here, man. This is dope.
Yeah, shout out to the chat, man. Y'all
all you
rocking
gotta
it.
do
Y'all
is go
rocking it
rip
over
some of her vocals and throw it in your Suno and goddamn build a beat behind it. And
Dude,
that shit's
no,
fire,
they
she'll
did my
stamp that
voice.
shit.
I recognize multiple voices in some of this AI shit here recently. Like AI is getting good, like down to the fucking. It didn't just sound like me. It sounded like another female artist that I've done songs with, and not the one that I toured with. And that shit's fucking funny. That shit's fucking. I'm here for it though, man. I know what I do, and I know what I'm actually a
We ain't
part
got no
of.
choice. Hell, it's here.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. I'm down for it.
So
We
I'm
just
gonna
keep
ask,
doing what we doing. That's all.
I'm gonna ask because they saying like you been from Alabama, they assume you like country. So what do you actually listen to? Like you busting Little White and all the like rap
Led
stuff.
Zeppelin and shit.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
Y'all about to judge the fuck out of me.
Never.
I don't really listen to music that much, you guys.
Hey, who says
Yeah, I'm gonna
that all
judge
the
you then.
time?
I can go when I go out and I go to a bar. I know music. I can hear music. I can, whatever. If something's catchy, I can pick up on it real quick and learn it real quick. But I can also make a 12-hour car ride sitting in silence in my head and be perfectly fine. And I have learned that that's my peace. A lot of times, like as weird as that is, that's my peace. I just shut the fucking world out and I don't do anything. Because the music that I make is what I go through. It's how I express what I'm dealing with, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And yeah, but I do like to, because people say that, they get influence from other artists and stuff like that. So, I mean, I try to listen to stuff, but I don't know how to describe it. I don't know, like if I'm trying to look up a type of song, I don't know how to fucking type that shit in. So I don't really listen to music.
You're in the moment. You're in the moment, like whatever's happening at that moment, kind of deal.
Yeah. Like
But
if
I
I hear a
bet you
beat or
some damn
something.
Patsy Cline or some goddamn Dolly Parton come on, you start singing though.
I mean, yeah, like I know Patsy Cline and Dolly Parton songs. But I mean, like growing up and stuff, I remember singing a lot of Reba McEntire, Shania Twain, the Dixie Chicks, the 90s country girls and shit. But I listened to fucking Kid Rock and, fucking
I'm finna say
Eminem
you're a
and Lil
rock and
White
roller
and
too, ain't
3-6 and,
Yeah.
of course everybody listened to Snoop Dogg. Fucking he was mainstream, just like, everybody listened to all the mainstream shit. Let's be real. We all listened to that. Like
Still
it was pushing
do.
our
What you
faces.
mean? Still do.
Yeah, like that shit's pushing our faces. But as far as like underground stuff, like Corey Smith, I knew of Corey Smith when I was like 14 years old. Everybody else just within the past fucking 10 years got put on Corey Smith. I was put on Corey Smith at a very young age.
Yeah.
And he's also one of the pioneers of country rap, and I don't give a goddamn what nobody says.
Something like that. I ain't never really heard him rapping his shit though. Does he rap?
Oh yeah.
Like he's got like the fast melodic shit, like kind of what I do, because I don't necessarily rap. I can do shit really fast and I can do melodies. Like I don't freestyle. Like people are gonna say, "Oh, Stormie Leigh can't rap because she can't freestyle." Bitch, suck my dick.
That's bullshit.
Like
Yeah, that's bullshit.
You're an artist. That's bullshit.
facts. Like I can sit down and I can put something together that will technically destroy you. Get the fuck out of here.
Needless to say, Stormie Leigh can rap.
You
It's not how you want me to, damn it. I don't do anything how people want me to. That's my problem.
That's a whole different subgenre.
That is facts. You will stomp off in a heartbeat.
Zilla knows this. Zilla knows this.
I've seen it. And they'd be like, "Oh no!" I'll be like, "Yep, there she go."
I'm cool till I'm not cool. Just don't fucking disrespect
Yeah.
me and don't act weird, man. That's all it
Fact.
is.
Fact.
That's all it fucking is. And like me being a female, it's hard, because
That's what
dudes
I was
try
fixing to
you a
ask you.
lot. Huh?
That's exactly what I was going to ask you. How
What?
is that now that you got a lot of good appearance? You know what I'm saying? Good.
It's easier
Following.
now
How
than
is
it
that?
used
Is
to
it worse?
be. It's easier now than it used to be in the sense of the people who have been doing this long enough, recognize, hey, Stormie's been in this over a decade now. Like, this is her fucking job. Like, we're going to take her seriously. But I've also learned how to navigate with women and wives. As to where it used to, I'm doing my own thing. Like, I'm not out here to get your fucking man, but I'm not going to sit here and overly accommodate you either. Now, I'm not going to overly accommodate you, but I'm going to purposely make you, hey, I'm Stormie Leigh. I'm going to shake your hand. I'm going to look you in your eyes. I'm going to introduce myself. We're going to have conversations. I want to get to know you too. Like, this isn't if you ever feel like you need to ask me questions, blah, blah, blah. But if it gets to certain situations, and Zilla, you'll know what I'm talking about. If it gets to certain situations, as to where, say, like you're an artist and I'm paying you to open up for me, and your wife wants to speak up, and no, your wife can sit the fuck down because I'm paying you. I'm not paying your wife. All
Like a
respect to your
boss.
wife,
Like a boss.
but I'm not paying your wife. And it's just it's a learning process. You got to learn as you go. Like, I've made a lot of mistakes in this shit. I still make mistakes in this shit. I go on fucking rants, but I mean what the fuck I say. Like, I've always meant what I've said. Like, and I think that's why I've been able to do, everything the way that I do it, is because I fucking back up what I say. But I don't know. It's a learning process. Everything's a learning process. I enjoy it.
You ain't got no cape and no costume either, so
No, I don't.
you're just you.
I really don't. Like, that comes with the whole I ain't
All you
shit
can ever
brand.
be is just who you are.
That's a
Yeah.
question I had about your branding with that, like the I ain't shit thing, and then I know you got the Mud Bunny moonshine.
Yeah.
How has your accounting background helped you with being an independent artist and doing these brands?
It's helped in the sense of, like, I can handle all my own bookkeeping, my taxes. I do like to outsource some things just because it don't really look right, if you're doing all that shit yourself. Like, not necessarily an audit, but an audit, so to speak, just in terms of, business shit, just how it looks on paper. It's not all under Stormie. Like, it's all under my name, but I've gotten now to when I do my taxes, I get someone else to do my taxes. That way they're like, hey, she's doing her bookkeeping and then she's having somebody do her shit. So it's not just me, doing whatever. And it helps with, like, I've had several labels and distribution companies over the years, try to come at me with some sort of label deal. And which, granted, you don't necessarily have to have an accounting degree, to study up on that shit. But I know how that shit works and how percentages work and how numbers work. And, getting the money back and shit, like, it helps me understand the business side of it. And I'm grateful for that. Cause like, say, like, I end up, my shit blows up, and I'm, a multi-million-dollar independent, artist. I don't want to do my own accounting work, but I don't want to blindly sit
Hell
here and trust
no.
someone to do my shit for me either, like, so
Yeah.
I'll be able to, just glance over shit and, hopefully catch it if I need to catch something. But I just feel like it makes me less of a dumbass. Regardless of the student loans that I accumulated with it, like, I'm less of a dumbass because of it. So
Hell yeah. Something I speak on a lot to try to give advice to a lot of these guys who are in country rap is, and I want to hear your opinion on this, is I tell people don't feel the need to click up or have to be cool with all these people. Like, do you and make people like you for you.
I'm literally the prime example of that.
Yeah.
The two women that I've tried to sit here and work with, and not necessarily group up, but make it, because I've always been about a team. Like, anybody that knows me, I like to have a team. I like to work with a team. But it's hard because when you get multiple artists, egos are involved, and when one person is doing better than the other person and the other person feels like they deserve it more, it becomes an issue. But I feel like I'm prime example of you don't need a team, and even if you try to do this and then people want to shit on you and act like you're the fucking problem, you're clearly not the problem when you can still do what you're doing and do it really good by yourself when they're having to do it with other people. So shit's fucking wild, man. I fully, if you're good enough, you don't need a team. That's how I feel about it. Like, and that kind of goes into like my relationship life. What I was saying, like I don't need a partner. Like I need people, solid people in my corner that I'm working with. Absolutely. But as far as like someone in the music thing, like, no, like I can figure the shit out myself. Like I write my own shit. Have I wrote with people before? Absolutely. Have I let like the Only You song that's got me and Ben Broswell on it? Shamu the Panda wrote that entire fucking song. And it was really fucking good. So I'm like, dude, fuck yeah. Like, let me fucking do this shit. I'm not past it because I enjoy music. And granted, like he wrote that shit about shit that I was going through. Like I was supposed to sit there and write to it. It was like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. I fell asleep and he ended up writing to it. So I'm like, yeah, like I feel this shit. But yeah, music is music. I enjoy the music aspect of it. But you don't necessarily, if you're good enough, you don't have to, like, for example, Rip Jeans. I wrote Rip Jeans. I recorded Rip Jeans by myself, sitting right here, standing in my booth right here, but the computer's right here in front of me that I sat here and mixed it a little bit on to send to KO to finish mixing and mastering. Like, I can outsource that shit easy. Granted, is it the same music that I may have made, with people before? Like, for example, me and Shamu the Panda sitting down, building a beat, building the whole song together, start to finish in one night? No, it's not the same. But I feel like my point has been proven that I can do this. Like, I no offense to anybody else, but I can do this. I am who the fuck I am for a reason. So
what's the process like? Go ahead, Menace.
And I was going to say, your last project, I know we interviewed over this, the Thunder Rolls.
yes.
How did that end up? Like, did it chart or anything like that?
How did it? I'm sorry, you was kind of breaking up. Do what?
My bad. Did it chart? Did that album chart?
I didn't even look at the charts. I do know that album started off almost the same way that the After the Storm album did with BBL. I had almost as many streams as I did, in the, based upon the singles and shit, the single releases, as I did when I released After the Storm. But I haven't even, I don't pay attention to the charts and stuff. Like, and I guess I should. Maybe that's where, like I fuck up as an artist, because if I paid attention to that shit and I actually tried to get charted, I'm sure my shit would be pushed in the fucking playlist a lot more.
Go on the app, song stats, and just type your name in, and it'll tell you everything that you've done.
Well, I did the Muse AO, the Muse IA, whatever the fuck. Actually, I got a plaque. It's inside. I meant to bring it out here. I just bought one of them plaques from it. For like all my shit up to date or whatever. I think it was fucking. Right. It was either 15 or 17 million. I mean, it's not much at all, but for me to be completely independent.
Hey, that's a lot. Don't downplay that. Well, good job.
The way, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. The way I look at it is, it's that much with no money behind me. I don't pay for promotion. I don't have a label pushing me to shit. And I feel like there's a big difference, I feel like because of my numbers organically compared to other artists that I know that have these distribution label or these distribution companies and these labels pushing them, if I had that type of backing, I would do their numbers, if not more. Straight the fuck up. But I want to get on that level without having to fucking, jip my shit like that. Like, fuck that.
Yeah.
Oh,
and you also make your own merch too. You press your own merch.
I make everything. I got a DTF printer right here. I've always made my own merch. I did outsource some of the screen prints and stuff there for a little while, just because when I was in Georgia and shit a lot, and I can't, carry my screen print and shit back and forth. but I've always made my own merch. I got a DTF printer now. I've got t-shirts, tank tops, long sleeve, crop tops. I got shorts. I got pants, hats, of course, koozies, of course, bags. I got all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
She got them booty shorts.
I do. I got multiple kinds
them
of
ripped
shorts.
jeans. She got them ripped jeans.
I ain't selling those yet, but I definitely got them. Let me tell you.
I don't know.
Yeah, we need to look into that. That would be a thing. You know what I'm saying?
I do want to get a clothing line. I do want to work on a clothing line, straight up. I've figured out the way a lot of people do it, but it kind of sucks because you outsource it from overseas shit, and I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm comfortable with, what I'm not comfortable with. But I also know, business is business, so I got to figure out how Stormie Leigh is going to do her business in that aspect.
You'll figure it out. You made it this far.
Facts.
Hey,
look at
Menace. Look at Menace. He went and got his. Look.
I ain't shit, gang.
Hey. I was about to say, I'm about to bring up I'm already sitting here franchising out my fucking Mud Bunny shit. So what's up?
Hey,
yeah.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Like I post.
I don't know what this question means exactly, but somebody in the chat said, "Hey, Stormie, have you ever thought about freeing Jussie?"
Freeing Jussie?
Jussie.
Jussie.
Freeing Jesse?
I guess that's what they mean.
They got Jussie.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I don't know. I was waiting on some weird shit to happen. I think it's here.
Yeah. Another question was, would you ever collab with Hozier or just Trey?
Hozier hit me up back when me and Mark first got together in 2022. He hit me up either in 2022 or 2023. And I'm not against working with anybody. Like, I will say that. Like, I have my opinions about everybody, just like I'm sure they have their opinions about me. But I don't hate anybody in this fucking shit. But I will say Hozier hit me up to do something. I forgot. I'll have to go back to the fucking things. It never worked out, obviously. But I know it was around the time BBL was out because he made a post and he was bitching about a girl, talking about why are girls always something about hoes or thoughts or something. Oh. And I said something along the lines of they can when they speak bad bitch language.
So, what's the process like if an artist does want to reach out to you and to try to collab?
Reach out to Stormie Leigh LLC at gmail.com. That is StormieLeigh at gmail.com. I'll put it in the chat right here. That is my email. And it's really weird sending that out now because people try to just message me in my email now, like, "Hi, how are you doing? Is this really Stormie Leigh?" And it's like, "Oh God, here we go with this."
Hey,
so I need details. I need a beat. I need details. Don't just be nonchalant as fuck because I'm not even going to pay any attention.
Yeah, you damn sure don't answer Instagram. I know that shit.
Hey,
I don't answer anybody. Like, it's not.
Nah, I'm playing.
And honestly, after the fucking interview with FAFA 100, I'm like, damn, like, Stormie, you went and granted, everything I said on the interview, I have said over the past fucking 5 years at one point in time. Every fucking thing I did. But I have not sat there and told my story start to finish and just been like, fuck the world ever. But I said what I said. Like, I feel how I feel. I don't care.
Yeah, let it out.
Everybody else is entitled to their opinions. Why am I not? Like, I don't fucking hate anybody.
I think it matters too, though. I think it matters too that you're very transparent with the people that listen to you. You know what I mean?
I try to be transparent as fuck. Like, and that's part of why, like, I'm just now starting to do interviews again. One, because of all the fucking personal shit with my ex. And I know, like, I'll put all that shit on blast. Everybody saw it at the end of 2024 and all of 2025. I put all my personal business out there because I am, like you said, I'm a transparent person. That's just who I am. That's how I am. Shit happens easier that way. Like, you don't have to remember shit. We're all on the same page. Like, the fuck. So yeah, I'm just me. I'm just Stormie Leigh, you guys.
And I'm gonna say this is you represent a lot of women too. You know, like this is a male dominated lane or whatever. You know, so you being you, it's a lot of women, man. They're gonna get behind you and be like, you speak up for us. You know what I mean?
And they do, and that's part of the reason why I have spoken up the way I did. The end of 2024, I was crying like a little bitch. 2025, I started just speaking on experiences and things that happen. You know, granted, everyone, and I say everyone, certain people's going to be like, oh, you need to let it go, or, you know, you're obsessed. And it's like, at what point do I realize, like, hey, Stormie, you have built this platform for people. You are an artist. You make music to get yourself out there. What little bit you do have, people relate to you. You're speaking in ways that people feel like they can't speak. And granted, and it don't mean that I'm not like so there's a saying that I've always, and I tell myself all the time, speak the truth even if your voice shakes. And there have been multiple times throughout my life I've been nervous as fuck and scared as fuck, and you just have to keep talking and you have to keep going. But you can feel people's energy, you know, it's like people don't want you to fucking feel how you feel or say what you say. It's fucking wild, man. So yeah, just I don't know. It's a process. All of it's a fucking process. Everything I do is a process.
That you saying you were an artist part, that reminds me of a story in North Carolina. That's actually where I got the shirt from. That was a fun time.
Was it at the Soul of the South?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That fucking, granted, I was only there that Friday, but I can sit here and say that, and a lot of people will probably hate it because of who I'm about to name drop, but mine and Upchurch's merch line were the only merch lines that whole fucking, all that Friday, and we wrapped around the whole motherfucking back end of the thing.
Hey.
Like, I sold out of merch and sold the South. Like, that shit was lit.
I heard the homie told me that his girl had got some of your Mud Bunny stuff at a Solo Side.
Yeah, I had my buddy stuff there.
A question I had was Stormie at Night. Can you tell us about that?
Stormie All Night?
Yeah.
Okay, so when I first started doing music, you know, I saw Little White and I'm like, Stormie, how do you want to, you know, what do you want to do with yourself? And I chose music. You know, do what you love. You never work a day in your life, but at least you enjoy what you do, right? And so I chose music, but I didn't know how to get into it. And this is 2013. Well, then I saw online this dude, Robbie Rags, God rest his soul, he's dead now. Robbie Rags with Rag Radio posted a thing on Facebook wanting to pay a girl to come pass out flyers at his radio station event. So I message him, I show up, and I forgot what show it was. One of them I went to the 3-6 Mafia show. It was the Massacre Tour when they played at the Iron Horse in Hoover, Alabama. And that was when I first decided to do music. And that's when I first met DJ Paul, and I realized, like, I saw him without his glasses, and I'm like, oh my God. Like, and he's like staring at me, and I'm staring at him, and we never spoke, but like we just stared, you know, we had a stare down. And but anyways, so I met Robbie there. I actually met him at Iron Horse. I think the 3-6 show was the second show, but he paid me $80 that night to pass out flyers. And bless his heart, that's the only money that man ever paid me to do anything for him. And I ended up fucking hosting his radio show with him. At first I had the Stormie All Night. It was a radio show on Rag Radio, and it was a nightly radio show. Then, because I wanted to do music and I'm trying to network and I'm trying to figure shit out, I created Dope Music Radio. I remember fucking I was trying to interview Yellow Wolf one time, and one of his fucking security dudes was like, you're never going to get backstage to a Yellow Wolf concert. And then that was like in 2013, 2014. Then in 2016, I'm in Colorado, and I'm with a bunch of friends at a fucking Yellow Wolf concert, and we're all artists and shit at this point, and fucking we're backstage, and he fucking points to me talking about, go give her this bottle. And I don't, like, it was meant for like our group or whatever, but I don't think he even knew, you know, like what happened, but it just so happened to be the same security dude from a few years back. So I thought that was kind of dope. But anyways, and so Stormie All Night was on ragradio.com. And then I created Dope Music Radio, and that was for like the whole hip hop rap side. Because when I first started doing music, it wasn't necessarily rap, but I knew I wasn't singing. It was fast, very fast paced, and I rode the melody in ways that like singers don't necessarily ride. And so I called it soulful rapping, and that's where I got into the whole dope music radio and the hip hop shit. And then me and him ended up, and I paid him monthly for this radio station for the server space and all that. And we got into an argument, and he fucking changes my passwords to my radio station. And like, cause it had done got to where like I'm paying him for my radio station. It was my speakers and stuff that we're using at the Rag Radio show every Friday. And I ended up leaving, and I took my stuff, and he got mad, and so he changed, the passwords. But it's like, bitch, I pay you for this Dope Music Radio. It's not Rag Radio. I pay you for this. And so that pissed me off. And then he ended up selling the radio station to someone else that I knew for $6,000 fucking dollars. And I'm like, what the fuck? And it was like a real big ego. Like, it hurt my ego so bad. But then I started thinking, I'm like, Stormie, if he sold this out from under you for $6,000, that just lets you know that you can fucking flip money. Like, you're doing this for, like, you can make money in this. Because granted, I'm only paying him like $150 a month for this radio station. And I think, like, I'm maybe a year and a half into it. So I'm not even $2,000 into it at this point. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that he sold it for $6,000. So I created Deal Radio, and I had a little pickle man. It was Deal Radio, DILL Radio, because your music's a big deal, DEAL. I had a little pickle man. He had a cowboy hat, a fucking Santa hat, fucking a little Halloween costume. Like, I had shit for all fucking seasons. And but then the more I got into it, and the more I got into it as an artist, it's really biased when you're an artist and you try to do a radio show or stuff like that. Like, I feel like it's just biased for me to do it and then try to be like, oh, well, you can or can't be on this radio station, or, you know what I'm saying?
No, because even for over here, that's what we do is push other artists. And this artist on this panel, you see, me, only about 2 of us ain't artists. Me and Brutally Honest are the ones that ain't.
Yep.
But,
I've had an offer here recently to host something else, and I'm this close. The only thing holding me back is the fact that I'm an artist, but I really feel like, I really want to.
That'll pull it though, you know what I mean? People come because of your name, but also you'll be shining on other people. So why not use what you built to help others? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I might just need to do it, man. I feel like that's part of the growing up aspect of it. I feel like, is to, because I'm trying to figure out how to take this shit to the next level with everything that I've been doing for all these years, and I feel like that's part of it. I've been putting a lot of thought into it. I told them the other day, I watched their show over the weekend, and I was like, yo, like, I'm really fucking with it. Like, literally, the only thing keeping me from it is the fact that I'm an artist.
But I see a lot of them on XM Radio, Sirius, whatever it is now, artists that got their own shows and stuff. So go for it. That'd be expand,
I might just have to do it, man. I might just have to do it.
Go on, get it.
A question I had was, did music start with you playing the trumpet?
Yeah, well, kinda. So I played the trumpet 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. I was in high school marching band in 8th grade because I was in second chair. But by the time I got in the 9th grade, I was super embarrassed, and like I was a very shy person growing up. But I feel like it was just more or less because of my home life. Like, I never really had encouragement. Anytime I would try to do something, it's like people would be like, hey, can you be quiet? And it's like, oh, okay, well, the fuck. And so when I got in 9th grade, I joined ROTC, not knowing that you had to wear a fucking uniform 1 week out of every fucking, or 1 day out of every week. And that fucked me up even worse than having to carry a trumpet, So it's like, damn. But yeah, I played trumpet. I actually bought a cheap one, within the past year, but, I don't know how the fuck I ever played it. Like, my lips are not as strong as what they used to be. Like, that, I can't even do it no more. It was rough, but I got it though.
That's all.
Yeah.
From there, I see that. Did you work at Hooters?
I did. I was in the restaurant industry for 13 years.
That's what you call. I
Restaurant
saw you
industry.
called it the restaurant industry.
The restaurant industry between Hooters, Tilt-A-Kilt, and Twin Peaks. I spent 13 years of my life. Yes. I always told myself if by the time I'm 30, I'm not making a full-time living off music, that I would use my fallback, my accounting degree. And 3 weeks before I turned 31, I was still technically 30. 3 weeks before I turned 31, I quit my day job, trying to figure shit out or whatever. And then I dropped BBL that following August, a few months later. And then by January of the next year, BBL already had 1 million streams. And it's like it literally took me throwing the fucking rag in and throwing everything in and saying it's all or nothing to do music. And then now it's been, in April, it'll be 4 years since I've had a day job.
And see, that's what
Hey.
Deacon Blues preaches to every time he's up here or in the chat. He says that, man, always have a plan B because it becomes your plan A so fast. You know what I mean? So
Well, and it does. Like, for example, right now, and I know everybody feels it, and social media money is not what it was 2 years ago. I was making $5,000-6,000 a month on fucking Facebook. Now, I'm making $1,000 to $2,000 a month on Facebook. So it's not what it was, and you do have to figure out. You never want to have your eggs all in one basket. And like Facebook is not my only source of income, and it never will be. Like, I will never have one source of income again. I don't give a fuck.
and that's it. You got to have it together because anything can happen. You know what I mean? And we wish the best for everybody, of course, but
Well,
you just never know.
You want like liquid assets. You want assets that you can convert to, liquid cash very easily. I feel like, especially in today's social environment, the way, I really don't want to touch on it too much because I ain't trying to get us in trouble, but we all know what's going on in the world right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah.
Someone in the chat asked, "Where did the I ain't shit come from?"
So the I ain't shit come from. I have a song. It's called "Lord Forgive Me, I Ain't Shit," and so here we go.
Oh, look, Minnie's showing his shirt. Yeah, Minnie's showing his shirt off when you said it.
Here we go. So in 2020, Johnny Black put me on a phone call with Bravo Gator, and this was right
Shout
after
out to
Savannah.
Bravo.
Shout out, sure.
Uh-oh.
Because there was a
See,
comment
there
that
we
he
go.
said that I was like,
shout out
Hey.
to
I don't know,
Savannah
like
too.
I
Shout
don't
out to
hate any
Savannah
of
too,
them,
we-
but the things that happened, and I felt how I felt to ultimately make the decisions that I made, and I've built a brand out of it. So, all right, so I'm sitting down there, and I drive to Orlando. We're talking about plane tickets, whatever.
The Titanic anchor chain.
And plane tickets didn't work out, so I was like, fuck it, like I'll drive down there. So I left at midnight, and I pulled up at Bravo's house at like 8 or 9 the next morning. Well, that's on a Monday. Like, I left Monday night, I showed up Tuesday. That weekend before, literally just a couple days before, I'm at a bar with one of my girlfriends from college. She had just come in town. She moved out to Cali after we graduated. I get in a fight with my cousin's girlfriend. Okay. And long story short, I get in a fight with him. And I only say this part because I put it in the song, but one way or another, because the girl kneed me and then grabbed me by the hair, but I took her to the ground, and I ended up putting her in a chokehold. And I remember wrapping my legs around this little girl.
Whoop that ass. Whoop that
I'm
ass.
not a badass. I don't like to fight, but it's because when I fight, it's life or death when I fight. So like, what the fuck? So
Oh, y'all, we ain't got no dimmer switch down here.
I don't. I'm not a fighter. Don't fight me because it's some shit's liable to go down. But I remember stretching. I remember wrapping my legs around her, and I stretched, and my back was in the curb. And I say that stretched across the curb. I say that in the song. Anyways, I get in a fight with my cousin's girlfriend, and my cousin's walking down the road in front of this bar in Montevallo talking about, you ain't shit. You're a wannabe rapper. You live with your dad. Blah, 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 blah. Well, fast forward, the next few days, I'm down in Orlando at Bravo's house. I sat in the studio session where Savannah was recording the Big Trucks song with Demon Jones and Dusty Lee. And Bravo showed me the whole, the whole board, whatever the fuck, giving me the whole spiel, what he's doing with Savannah, all that shit. And fucking the dude that I was dating at the time, I dated a dude for a few years before me and Mark got together. He went to jail on my way down there. And that was when me and him first started dating. He went to jail on my way down there. And so I'm dealing with all that. And I'm sitting there on my phone, and Savannah's sitting there, writing to Big Trucks. I went to the gas station. I got some cigars. I'm out of my element. I don't know anybody. I'm here by myself. Like, I literally just fucking got. I'm as vulnerable as I can be, but I just felt like I didn't like the attitude on the phone, and I'm the type, like, I'll pull up. So I pulled up, and fucking Bravo made a comment and said, he asked me if I had anything written. And I told him, I'm not on this song. I'm not going to write to the song. Or something along the lines. But what he said was, anytime you hear a beat and you're in the studio, you need to be writing. And that kind of pissed me off. Because for one, I'm not your artist. You don't tell me what to do. I didn't come out here to try to be your artist. I will work with you, not for you. And that's any fucking body. But so that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. And I find a beat, and I'm just doing my own thing. Like, I don't want to be a part of any of her shit, her songs. I don't like his fucking attitude. Like, Savannah even made a comment. We were talking about, my boyfriend Savannah said something about maybe you should date better men. And that's always stuck with me. And I'm like, yeah, like
I take my shout out back then. I'm I ain't know it was
yeah, but I'm not. I don't have hate towards, like, they did what they did. They've made their shit successful. But I've also paid attention to the way everything's played out over the years too. And at the end of the day, I'm Stormie Leigh, and I got to do what's best for Stormie Leigh. I don't give a fuck about anybody's drama. I don't get, like, you want to play that card, I can play that card too. That we can do that. Like, but I ain't nobody's bitch. And fucking. So I found a beat, and I'm kind of doing my own thing, and I start writing to this beat, and I write the whole, I want to be rapper, baby, I ain't shit, I'm living with my dad. Like, the first verse, I'm a little bitty girl with a big old mouth. If you're looking for me, come on to the dirty south. I be in the backwoods, and there ain't no doubt that if you keep on talking shit, that you get choked out. Talking about the bitch that I stretched across the curb. And I literally sat there, and I say, stretched across the curb, yeah, my dad'd be proud. So that's all about that shit. And then we get into, and I write the I ain't shit, the hook to it, which is literally what my cousin said going down the road. And that's all I really got, up until I got back to the whatchamacallit. Some of it's just drama and shit playing into the shit and fucking the way, everybody else was doing. And I sat there and I saw, hey, this is what y'all are doing to fucking Katie Noel. So, hi, I'm Stormie Leigh. Fuck you. And I kind of put my 2 cents into shit. And it wasn't necessarily, like, I ain't shit was never a Savannah diss. It was more or less towards anybody that sits here and tries to tell story. Like, Bravo told me I needed to dye my hair green, delete all my social media, and start fresh as an artist. That rubbed me the wrong way. So it's like, I say certain things in this shit, that can be taken however towards whoever. So, and I feel like I'm glad I did it that way, because that's, everybody else says that shit too. But at the same time, it's like, if you feel some type of way about this, clearly you feel that way about yourself, because I'm not sitting here talking shit about you. If I want to actually say something about you, anybody that knows me knows, hey, I will say it to your face, whether we're in person, whether we're on a fucking camera, whether I call your fucking phone. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, that's why I've hung up on people. Like, we're not fucking doing this. Fuck you, bye. Click the fuck up. And then, like, my third verse on there, I say, kiss your hubby on the mouth, and tell me how my panties taste. Ooh. And the dude that I was dating, and it's so funny because in my head, when I was down there, I called And granted, you know, like nobody, like, how could I ever prove this? You know what I'm saying? But I knew just because the things that was said and how they was acting. I knew when I went down there August 2020, Bravo and Savannah was fucking. I knew it. I called it out, and then everything happened the way it happened, and then like just like, and I don't hate y'all. I'm sure y'all will see this one too and try and make more fucking fake shit and do whatever. Like I don't care. Tag me this time, but fucking. I don't know, shit's wild. So the
They don't
dude that
like
went
us
to
in it.
jail, did what?
They don't like us in
Well,
it. You cool. Keep going.
I can
I
tell
mean,
you.
they like. I've been told by multiple promoters over the past several years that it has come out of Savannah and Bravo's mouth, or at least their managers or tour manager, whatever the fuck, that Stormie Leigh is not to open for Savannah Dexter. So I feel like that just in itself speaks volume of, you know, what they think I'm capable of. Like I ain't even. I
She's
don't
Well,
come.
scared
I'm
of
not a
you.
trust fund baby. Like the
well,
fuck.
well, well, from what I understand, they ain't together no more anyway. So probably you can't.
Well, I mean, and that's my whole point to where Savannah's sitting there talking about, well, maybe you should date better men. Like, maybe you should have married a better man, girl. The fuck?
Yeah.
Like, I
And
don't
that's what
hate
I.
you, but, like, I mean, I see all the drama that everybody tries to pin. And
Yeah.
not just me and her, me and Shelby, me and Kelsey, fucking me and, you know, the other, even the Sierra, the rapper girl. And I don't even know that girl, never met her. But, you know, people try to start drama between all of us. Like, and it's just stupid. But in regards to the kiss me on the mouth before how the panty say shit. So the dude that I dated, and this is what's funny because everybody always thought that was a Savannah disc because Savannah and Bravo ended up getting together and shit. And when I met them, Melly was living up, or Savannah was living upstairs, and Bravo and Melly were still married. Well, fucking fucking the dude that I dated had a wife. When me and him got together, they were not living together. She had another boyfriend living with her. He lived down close to me. They never once lived together. However, the motherfucker would go see his dogs. And it's so funny because I've seen fucking like memes on fucking social media of shit like this. And I'm like, damn, I really was that dumb bitch, whatnot. But he would go see his dogs and like, and I was always so mad. And I always thought that they had relations and shit. And honestly, like looking back, I don't think they did, but I'm a fucking crazy bitch. And
Damn, you
my
making
imagination
Alabama.
is my
You
worst
making
enemy.
Alabama damn Jerry Springer story so bad.
I
I'm
swear to
like,
God, I
damn.
got plenty of, dude. I'm from Alabama. I got
That's
all
what
the
I'm saying.
stories
I'm like,
except for
damn.
I'm not incest, and I don't know anybody in my family that's incest.
Hell no.
That shit, we can
Hell
keep that in
no.
fucking in the mountains of West Virginia. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, there you go.
But fucking so he had a wife, and that's where like I was mad about that shit. And so I say, you know, kiss your hubby on the mouth and tell me how my panties stays. Like that's where that shit come from. But the way that everything played out over the next couple years, and fucking, you know, Bravo and Savannah end up getting together. Like it's like the universe knew. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's been a lot of things in this shit over that I've seen, you know, over the past few years with drama and shit and moves that people have made, or specifically that I have made, that could have been taken a completely different way, but I had no idea that other things were being released or they were being called certain things or fucking that's why like I fully believe everything happens for a reason and the universe fucking works in wild ass ways and I'm meant to be like there's a reason why I've been, you know, the good, bad, and ugly side of all these people is like I'm meant to be here. You can't fucking tell me I'm not. Quit trying to say, you know, whatever. Like I'm in this bitch.
So, and I was going to ask that because, like, we do a lot of reactions and stuff, watching men diss each other and stuff, you making it sound like even the female artists got issues because you named a bunch, you know what I mean? They come at you. So, is it the
No,
same?
me and Shelby K fell out. Shelby K ended up signing to Savannah Dexter. In my opinion, she shelved herself. Because you don't go sign to someone that you have talked shit about for the past 2 years. Like the whole time I knew Shelby, it was always Savannah this, Savannah that. And I'm telling her, like, girl, fuck Savannah. Like, why is she even like why do you even give a fuck? And the way everything played out, I could see Shelby sitting here telling Savannah, oh, Stormy said fuck you. Hold up. Tell her the context of why I said fuck you. Like, excuse me? And fucking, and like, and even with the Kelsey thing, like me, and I'm not even really sure what the deal was with me. Me and Kelsey fell out when I initially went to that studio session in Nashville. Ultimately trying to network with I didn't give a fuck about that fucking compilation album, whatever bullshit they had. I don't care about that shit. I have never cared about drama. I just know how it works and how there's a reason why celebrities are celebrities. You know what I'm saying? So if they can do it, so can I. But I never really cared about the fucking drama. And I don't know where the fuck I was going. Oh no, with the fucking Kelsey shit. When I went to the Nashville studio session, I was trying to network with producers. Because me and Sham, fell out into 2023 going into the tour. Like, it was hard for me to get the last couple songs off Sham for the fucking EP that I did with Kelsey. And so by the time we fell out, like, I'm just trying to fucking figure out, my next moves and shit. And granted, I'm going through the breakup. Like, me and Mark broke up in July. I was a whole bitch about it. Like, I'm very dramatic. Like, it is what it is. Like, anybody that knows me knows, like, I'm a very, I guess dramatic is the easiest way to fucking, or the nicest way to put it. Like, I get hurt easily. Like, I have feelings. And the older I get, the more I realize, like, I have a lot of fucking feelings. And I used to think the shit didn't bother me, but it does. And I'm not going to sit here and act like certain shit don't anymore. But Kelsey told me, and we related because she said that Adam Calhoun told her to take the purple out of her hair, get someone in country rap to co-sign her, and then drop a Savannah Dexter diss.
Damn.
And
Damn.
by the time the Nashville studio session happened, that's exactly everything she did. The purple was going out. When I met her in 2023, she had purple in her hair. She had purple in her hair during the Real Recognize Real video. And by the time we went on tour in in April of the following year, and I'm just a dumb, I didn't I got played. It is what it is. Like, it's just business, but I got played. By the time we go on tour, Stormie Leigh is now co-signing her into country rap. And then by the end of 2024, she drops a Savannah Dexter disc, which is right around the time that we fell out, with the Nashville shit. But then she's going to act like, because we've had words since then, and she's going to sit there and act like fucking we didn't fall out because of the Nashville shit. Talking about, she's trying to say they're all snakes and I'm trying to protect you and blah, blah. So I brought up what she said, about the purple hair and all that shit. I was like, girl, we related because of that. I was like, it is what it is, but that's literally, you did everything that man told you to do. I said, I never put green in my hair. I never deleted all my social media. I never did anything that that fucking Bravo tried to tell me. And you gonna sit here and talk shit about Adam, but yet you did everything that man told you to do. Why'd you even talk shit about him then?
And
Like,
to be
hell,
fair,
Justin Time hit me up recently. Apparently, she was fucking sitting there talking shit on one of his things, talking shit about Justin. And Justin comes in my inbox talking about, I just got to ask, like, what's the deal? So I told him all that shit too. What's up? Like, I'm done with the fuckery. I'm done with the bullshit. I don't care. I don't hate anybody in this shit. Whoever I have blessed with a fucking song, you're welcome. Like, it is what it is at this
You were
point.
only in Nashville for like 2 days, I'm pretty sure, right? Because I was down there when you were down there. It was only like 2 days that you were down there, or maybe even 1 day, right?
Where?
The Nashville project.
1 day. I pulled
Yeah,
up the
1
same
day,
day Katie Noel did. Katie
Yeah.
Noel was not the only female to pull up solo dolo. Stormie Leigh was too, but nobody's going to say anything about Stormie Leigh pulling up because Stormie Leigh is not a platinum selling artist.
No, I heard about you pulling up because I missed you by about 2 days, but Shaka came back and I was told about
Well,
you.
I was there the last couple days. No, take that back. I was there 2 days. But
Oh,
I felt, I ain't even gonna front. I had another artist say a slick comment, kind of like what Bravo said, and I didn't appreciate it. I get that was y'all studio session that y'all paid for, but you need to also understand that and pay attention that when I walked through the building to your studio session, I could not go anywhere in that building without someone coming up trying to talk to me. How am I supposed to write? I can't listen to a beat unless I'm in there in the studio shit. And then they're not even playing the beat to my likings. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I'm here. What else do you fucking want?
I heard there was some artists, girlfriends there that were huge Stormy Lee fans, and I could only imagine that would sidetrack you while trying to.
I got side, but I'm not complaining because that's what I do. And anybody that knows me and has ever met me knows, like, I will converse with you. That's why I'm different than these motherfuckers, because I'll be real as fuck with anybody. I don't care. And it just, yeah, no, I got sidetracked a lot. But I mean, I'm not necessarily talking against it, but it's just like, I feel like certain people, like, at what point are you going to realize that I'm on your level? Like, I don't, like, let me put $50,000 in promotion behind my shit, and I guarantee you I'll get just as many streams, if not more, than what some of these motherfuckers get. But I don't. I have never paid for promotion for my shit. Every stream, every view I've ever had is organic. Like, I've never even paid for a Facebook ad. I feel like if I pay for a Facebook ad, it's going to fuck my monetization up. Fuck that.
And anytime that you start paying for that stuff and they recognize it, it does.
They go, well, more.
They want you to keep doing it. If you don't keep doing it, then they don't put you in the algorithm the same.
Exactly.
Facts. And I think that's why my shit fell off, because, hell, a couple years ago, 50 to 100 million views. Now I'm good to get fucking 20 million views a month. What? Like, I'd have videos that have fucking, a single video alone will have 20, 30 million views. Now I'm good to fucking, get a couple million. Unless you do, like, and it's wild. Like, people feed into fucking drama, and that shit gets old. Nobody wants to sit there.
Yep.
And I'm the worst, because, and I say I feed into it. I have a problem with trying to set the record straight, when I just need to shut the fuck up and let people think what they think, because people are going to think what they think anyways. But then I think to myself,
at least they know where you stand when you say, you stand 10 toes
that's where
down.
I was about to get to. Then I think to myself, you know what, Stormie, you're not the average person. You're a fucking artist. You're the one out here making music. You're the one that they listen to. You're the one that they want to hear your thoughts and your opinions and shit. And what I say to one person, that, oh, well, Stormie Leigh was being rude and just talking shit about this person. Another person can be like, oh, Stormie Leigh brought a lot of light and insight to a situation that I thought was completely different.
Are they behind you and never said it? You know what I mean? They thinking it, but didn't never say it,
That too.
You the mouth of the South, girl.
Something like that. I'm just me, man. Like, I'm Stormie Leigh. I don't know what I am anymore other than fucking I am me. I'm more me than I have been in a long time. I will tell you that.
It's the best way to be.
It feels good to be back, you guys.
Yeah. And then that's why I say again is you don't understand the women you represent, that you speak in your mind and you don't hold back and no holds barred kind of thing. But it's women that they still ain't got that opportunity. You know what I mean? They're like, man, now they're gonna watch this and be like, you know what, motherfucker, you said this shit. I got something to tell your ass,
Right? Like, and if anything, and I hate it because it will end up being drama. But that's how all these other fucking big ass artists fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just got to learn on this side of shit. We got to learn how to carry ourselves a certain way. That's really all there is to it, because mainstream artists do the exact same shit.
Oh yeah, they just don't make it public. They
yeah,
got
well, I mean, look at Ella Langley, Megan Maroney, fucking Zach Bryant, fucking trying to beat what's his face's ass, jumping over the fence, fucking. Gavin Adcock, fucking
Morgan Wallen throwing shit out the window.
Those viewers are good. Those viewers are good, but the problem is those viewers are only like, they're momentarily. They're not long-term viewers. You know what I mean? Like, they're there for the bullshit real quick, and then they're not listening.
Yeah, a couple weeks later, it's back to.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
But because they're there for the bullshit, that's where people get numbers and streams and all that shit, and then people's data is based upon that. Like, because everything's so fast now. Like, they're using daily data. Like, how much reach can you get on a day? And if you feed into the drama and feed into bullshit, you're going to get way much more reach than you would, just trying to sit here and push your own shit without certain aspects of marketing. And I say it's marketing. That's all it is fucking marketing. Rage bait, That's marketing. I don't care what anybody says. That's marketing.
Yeah.
And that's really good marketing.
Who knows how to market you though than yourself, better than yourself. You
Exactly. Exactly. At this point, I just feel like I need an investor. Like I need to be able, like if I want to sit here and, drop $10,000 on a music video because of the location and certain things that I've got in the music video without having, to try to finesse of like who I know and shit like that. Like that would be ideal. Because you can only do so much with your own shit. And then, we all got bills and shit to pay. But at the same time, even outside of an investor, if you look at it a smarter way, if I can sit here and continue to market, and I ain't even going front, like since I put Ripped Jeans out, I really feel like Ripped Jeans, I don't want to jinx it, but I think Ripped Jeans can do really good. And if I can continue to, market it on promo as far as social media and shit, because I do already have a platform now, and I can create challenges and I can create certain things with my fan base. That's the way to blow it up without having, certain monetary backings, that the average person wouldn't have. And I personally feel like stuff like that's a lot more respectable too, which is, I guess, why I have the attitude that I have, because social media is what blew my shit up to begin with.
Yeah.
And
I'm
like,
gonna
not blow it up. Like, I'm not huge, but
I'm
people
gonna tell
know
you
who
what
I
Rip
am.
Jeans is gonna do. Like when Duck Dynasty came out, everybody started growing these long beards and stuff. It made some ugly motherfuckers look good finally. You know what I mean? But one day
Yes.
they're gonna have to shave that hot ass shit off. But I see Rip Jeans now. Everybody gonna have that handlebar mustache shit look.
I swear to God,
You
man.
started that shit.
I swear to God. The handlebar mustache held me down.
I'll give everybody a tech tip though. So whenever you guys do upload a song and you're throwing like all this other social media ways at that song, just make sure it's all linked and funneled to that same link on your YouTube.
Yeah,
That way
yeah.
you get the views from everywhere, no matter where they're watching it on, what platform.
Facts. SEO is a big thing. I have
Yep.
paid attention to SEO since I first created my website back in 2014. It that can make you and break you when it comes to social media, not just like with YouTube, but just anything. Like even when you, like if you upload your music video clips and stuff like that on your phone, not so much, but when you do it on a computer like Premiere and stuff like that, like your phone will still have a trace, but when you're on Premiere, even if you chop that video up, it's traceable through every single social media platform. And if someone steals your shit without your permission or uses it in any, and this is what other artists do, and so I'm letting y'all know the tea right now. So if anybody uses it that says something about you that you don't want or something like that, which we all know me, I milk the game. Say what you want about me. I hope you do. Put it on out there. Yes, I did it. I might do it again. But certain artists will, that's how they can put bans on your pages and your links and stuff like that. So for those of you who are speaking upon certain people, that is why. Quit using clips to their shit and just speak your fucking mind.
Facts.
Amen.
Well,
And another thing with the social media that I don't know if a lot of people realize, but if you're shooting reels and you're posting from your phone with that, if you're using the outdated iPhone or Galaxy phone, whatever it is, Instagram or Facebook notices that, and they
Mm-hmm.
they won't push it the same. And we tested that. We tested it at the time. The newest phone was the iPhone 15 Pro Max, and we tested it between a 14 and a 15. The same video on a 15 got double the views because it was on a newer iPhone.
Also, when you do a video like a reel or something, a lot of people use like one program and then like mass upload it to all their platforms. Use the actual platform to upload that reel. It makes a huge difference in how they push it. I promise.
Yes.
That it does.
well, Minutes, you had one of the songs pulled up, and I don't see it over there again. So if you want,
Oh yeah, I got it right here. This is my favorite
Stormie,
song.
we're gonna play a little bit of music too, man. Show people you know what you
Shit,
do.
I'm down with it. Whatever y'all want to do, let me know.
All right. We were letting you vent, baby. You were hot and heavy. We wasn't shit, girl. You woo.
I don't know, man.
All right, well,
It's
this
back
one,
there, buddy. You got pulled up.
yeah. Let's see, and then speak it up. What is it?
This is Over the Edge off the Thunder Rolls album.
Hey, on the edge. Oh God. Yeah,
shit,
so
bro.
this is, before we get started, this is when Stormie Leigh started really I wrote this song The first time me and Mark broke up, and this was when I really started feeling my feelings and getting into, like, I'm still a bad bitch. Don't get me wrong. I'll you while I'm crying, but yeah, this has got the feels in it.
All right,
Let's
you ready?
go.
John Diamond made the beat and I'm gon' kill it.
Chef Sam cooking up the dope shit.
Hurry up, I'm getting close. I'm on the edge. Don't let me go. No, no. Take my hand and get a grip. If you can help it, don't let me slip. No, don't let me go. I don't really think I just talk too much. Got a lot of feelings that you won't discuss. I never even blinked to try to call your bluff. Why do you keep testing me? Telling me everything I wanna hear, but then you take off and you disappear. Cut me to the core using all my fears. Why you always take my peace? You don't even gotta say shit. I read the room, I got patience. Walk away, cause I can't save this now. Hurry up, I'm getting close. I'm on the edge, don't let me go. No, no. Take my hand and get a grip. If you can help it, don't let me slip. No, don't let me go. Tangled up inside your web. By now I should be dead, but here I am, arms open once again. You say that another girl was in my bed. Now you're telling me that too much was said. What am I to think you want me in my head? Why you always testing me? You don't even gotta say shit. I read the room, I got patience. Walk away, cause I can't save this now. Hurry up, I'm getting close. I'm on the edge, don't let me go. No, no. Take my hand and get a grip. If you can help it, don't let me slip. No, don't let me go.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a go, bro.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a hit.
Thank you.
That's a hit.
Thank you.
I'm saying.
Yeah, like, and if people actually pay attention, I first touched on talking about telling me another girl was in my bed. That was about the 22-year-old. Yeah, man. Like, I tell everything in my music. Y'all just go listen. Like everything, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Hey, that's how people connect. I feel like, it's a story track of your life, and everybody out here, whether we realize it or not, have been through a lot of the same shit that we had.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying,
Yeah.
man. That a lot of us, like, we ain't artists. We listen to music and be like, that's how I feel. That's what's going on in my life too. We relate to it. So once again, I say, man, you represent a lot of women too that speak that. Because guys, we testosterone. We be like, this shit, the hell, I ain't worried about it, And then later on, you don't know what you got till it's gone,
Yeah, but it's a different perspective from women. Like, it's a whole different side of shit. Which, like, I'm not. And it's so funny when I was at the Nashville session. Okay, I'm not gay. I don't like girls like that.
Pause.
I mean, I worked in the restaurant industry. Let me tell you, I have experimented in my life. But I know what I do and what I don't like, and I'm not this. And so when I was in Nashville, one of the girls, and she was, really pretty, but me, like, I always try to talk to the females and shit, and all the other women were in the and I'm rolling a blunt because, I'm just trying to fucking cope or whatever. I'm still going through this breakup and shit, and I'm just, and I'm just trying to figure shit out, and I'm calling Kelsey, and I'm crying, and I'm being a little bitch, just about everything. And all I needed was someone to fucking talk to, man. That's all I needed the past fucking couple years. Like, I didn't know what I was doing in my life. Anyways, and I asked this girl if she wanted to hit my blunt. Come out on the porch and hit my blunt. And the next thing I know, everybody's asking me if I'm lesbian. And I'm like, what?
Like, you can't even
hold the fuck,
smoke?
I asked, but the only thing I can think of is because I asked this girl if she wanted to come outside and smoke my blunt. So either she tried talking shit and she needs to learn girl code, or the dude got jealous and thought that I was about to take his fucking girl. Like, one of them happened. I don't know, but I know one of them happened. It went one way or the other.
I saw those pants that you were wearing in Nashville, so it's hard telling.
Hey, TJ asked a question.
Wait, someone said that. Wait, what now?
TJ wants to know if you still live in the same area as him and Zilla.
No, I'm in Alabama.
Well, they're in Alabama. I know they're close to Alabama. I know TJ's in.
Yeah, no, I'm right in the middle of the state of Alabama. I'm about 2.5 hours from out there.
Yeah, she's like 40 minutes away from me.
But she's got a home here too, and she knows it.
Yeah.
No, I know, man. I ain't. To be honest, I have no care to drive through Auburn, Alabama. For the rest of my life.
I do. The hell with that. I got a big car right through that shit.
No, I'll take the long way around, man. But at the same time, I want everybody in Auburn, Alabama to know who the fuck I am too. And I know they do. I know they do.
What the hell ain't B Millie? He said something about the pants you were wearing in the Nashville thing made it confusing if you were or weren't. So I
was
and then he ducked off screen. Where'd you go? Hold up.
No, and I asked you a question.
There you are.
No, and I asked you a question. I'm echoing. I don't care. So because my pants was too big, I'm gay. Because my pants was too big, I'm gay.
If I remember right, you were wearing. Some white You weren't wearing.
You weren't wearing.
Hold on, we echoing too much. What was I wearing? White spandex?
I had to go back and look through the pictures. Never mind.
I was not wearing white spandex at all.
Okay, but
he messing
maybe the girl was gay.
He messing up his chance, ain't it? He messing up his damn chance.
I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, so I was just retracting my question.
You're not just. I'm just talking shit. I ain't mad, dog. I really ain't mad at all.
Yeah.
But I didn't wear white spandex.
Bro, y'all wildin', bro.
I forgot what I wore. I know I wore jeans and I wore my because I was still fat then. Like I gained, dude, between when me and Mark got back together the end of 2023, from the end of 2023 till hell, like I'm just now back down to 120. Like I went from like 110 to 150. Like I gained more weight during this last relationship than I did when my ex died. Like, and that fucked me. Like, when my ex, the dude that broke my ribs, when he died 5 years later, and the only thing he had on his person was a wallet-sized picture of me in my high school cap and gown with my name on the back. And he was identified from, like, old Facebook pictures at the time. And that shit fucked me up mentally. Like, still to this day. Like, I had a whole full circle moment. Dude, the last time that my ex ever called me, like, cause after he broke my ribs, like, I didn't have anything to do with him. But he would just randomly call me and shit. And I answered one time. I was in Knoxville. And, it was 2017. I think it was April or March of 2017. And he calls me and I said, hello. He goes, where are you at? Down in Miami with the ballers? And I'm just like, no, don't worry about where I'm at. Take care of yourself. What are you doing? Blah, blah. And then I went to Miami a few weeks ago, and one of my girlfriends got boobs. And then a girl that I know from social media hit me up initially in December about doing a radio interview. She's got a show on FM radio down there in Miami. And she wanted to bring me on the show. And then the next day after my friend asked me if I'd come to Miami to take care of her during her surgery, my friend Tammy hit me up, and Tammy's like, yo, so if, you're ever in this part of Florida, like, let me know. And then literally the hotel that we were staying in was an hour from her place, down there. We were all around Miami and shit. And I ended up getting to do a radio interview down there. And it didn't dawn on me until me and my friend Chelsea, the girl that I went down there with, were sitting in her car, just chilling, whatever. Like, cause she was more comfortable in her car after her surgeries than from laying in the bed or whatever. And then it just all kind of dawned on me, and like it was. I got really emotional. I started crying. I got chill bumps, and it's just like a full circle moment.
Yeah.
Because that was my first time to Miami, and we went to so through Tammy, I got to meet a lot of really powerful and influential people. Um, and I got to have shooting lessons from a U.S. Second Amendment attorney. I thought that was really cool. Like I didn't need lessons, but I'm like, it's not every day that someone like you, like I'll just show me what you want me to do. And then the first time I pulled the trigger, he's like, you know what you're doing, never mind. And I'm like, roll tide. And
Yeah. Roll Tide.
right, and like we're at this fat ass house out on the point in Fort Lauderdale, and it was super awesome. It was a great experience. And yeah, and I had Russell with I keep some of Russell's ashes with me. Like he stays in my bag. He's down here with me now. He's got to experience all these things and stuff throughout the years. And yeah, so my
So
first time and his first time ever in Miami, we were in a fucking $40 million house at the point of Fort Lauderdale. So
damn.
Hey.
So that this last time you went down there to Miami, because I gotta ask a question on that one, because you had posted the girl you was with, her husband took a flatbed down there to pick her car up so that
yeah, yeah, that's the man. That's the man. My ex needs to take lessons. I hope he does that for his new little 23-year-old that he's proposed to. If he don't, girl, he don't love you. Um, but yeah, her mom come on my social media a few weeks ago talking about he don't care about you. They're planning their future. They're engaged. Like, okay, I've got all y'all blocked, and I keep having to block you. Why do you keep coming back? I don't care. Go be happy. You're supposed to be happy. Go be happy. Um. Anyways,
yeah.
rant over.
So with that being said, when you're back now, you taking over and stuff, you're back, Stormie Leigh. What's in the future? Because I know you got shows coming up and stuff like that you posted.
I do. I've got a few shows. I've only announced two of them so far. One of them is in Missouri. One of them's in Wisconsin. Shout out Thug Nasty Off Road Events and Thug Nasty Off Road. Shout out Big Butt Beezy. They all made those few shows happen and stuff. I've got a few more that I'll be announcing throughout the year or whatever. They're closer towards the end of the year. And I'll still be doing some stuff with so last year I hosted all the Southern Bounty Series events at the mud parks. Their bounty holes and stuff. I hosted them. I'll be back with them at Heydays this year and at Sabine in the fall. And as far as music and stuff, I'm working on another album. I know I've got 6 songs wrote. But I've completely wrote. I've got more than that started, but I've got 6 songs completely written. One song I was going to try to release it on Valentine's Day, but I never did. I'm starting to get into a softer side of me. If anyone's heard it on my socials, it's called Stepping Stones. And the funny thing about it is it's actually about the dude from 20 years ago. Cause I'm like, damn, maybe this is life, showing that, even they'll come back even after that long, and then he fucking dipped, and it's like, whoop, nope. So that's another song but it's a really, really good song, and so that's another.
But it
song
could be something for somebody else. You know what I mean? That's
Facts.
what I was telling
Facts.
D Millie earlier, man. Drop them and let the world decide. Don't.
Facts.
Your best song could be the one you didn't like.
And honestly, and I think that's how it's working out, just because of the way that my relationship worked out with the song with Rip Jeans. It's a really, really good song. It's a really, really good
Yeah,
video.
B Millie, start lining it up. I can't get in a private chat. So
I got you.
Yeah.
And it's really, really good, and it's a side that people haven't really seen. But just given the fact I have someone in that music video that like I don't necessarily have regrets with, like, but it just, I think what did it for me was when he actually, made the relationship with a 23-year-old like public and Facebook official, because it's like that, like everything you've told me the past couple years about what type of person you are is a lie. Like, girls be saying online, like that final ick, like one day you just wake up and like it really just like that's
Girl,
real. Like one
girl,
day you wake up and it just really don't affect you the way that it used to. Like,
girl, you said it loud and proud. You said just because she's 18, she's still half your age or some shit like that. I was
yeah,
like, damn.
like that says more men. Like, cause it's a little bit different when you get in your 30s and you're dating, late 40s into 50s. Like, you've had a little bit more life experience in your 30s, a lot more. Like, I had a lot of life experience in my 20s. I don't know about y'all, but
Oh,
I had a
girl.
lot of life experience. I don't have children. Like, no, I don't. And honestly, I feel like the only thing that people can say that that do, and this is going to come out wrong, but I really don't care. Like, you got fucked. Girl, you got fucked. That's all you can say. If you have kids and be like, oh, you don't have, like, you spread your legs and then you had responsibility. I, on the other hand, have traveled I've not got to yet travel the world. That's fucking coming. I've never gotten a passport. I've been to Puerto Rico, but you don't have to have a passport to go to Puerto Rico.
Man.
But yeah, no, it irks my nerves when you see these dudes. It speaks more on a 40-something-year-old man fucking an 18 to 23-year-old than it does about that 18, because I was that 18 to 23-year-old. And that's why, like, I'm not going to date a dude that goes into restaurants or strip clubs and shit like that. Like, I'm not, because I know what type of men they are. So now you have let me know, because you fucked them young ass girls and you're now in a relationship with one, and you didn't want to have kids with me, but she's got 2 kids.
Hey, to be fair, that's not fair to all men, because the only time I've ever been to Hooters is when my wife was pregnant, and the only place that had
Yeah.
deep fried pickles was Hooters. So I got to go to Hooters for my wife's first pregnancy the entire 9 months, bro, and I was not mad at it at all.
All right.
And I grew up. So I grew up. You can look at the menu all you want, long as you eat at home. So you just had the wrong.
You know
one.
what? Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I haven't ever experienced a man that can't eat from the menu. My men, for whatever reason, can't wait till they get home. They want to eat at home. They want their cake and they want to eat it too. Damn it! Like what?
Yeah, you got
Like,
the
am I
wrong
that
one.
cool of a person? Really?
Wrong one. Wrong
You
The
one.
just had
fuck?
the wrong one.
Hey, I know many guys in the chat, and I back their sentiment is what crazy guy would ever cheat on Stormie? Like, that's crazy. I could
Oh,
never
well.
imagine.
No, probably not. For like, I do over.
But I gotta be fair. Are you that harder to get along with? Because it's
I guess
both.
so. Like, I really might be the problem. Like, I really like.
I ain't
I
gonna say
will
you're the
say-
problem, but I've been with my wife 10 years, and we get along great, then we don't get along for a minute, and then we get along. You know what I mean? So
See, but I feel like that's anybody.
yeah,
But
yeah.
for whatever reason, people can't. When shit gets hard, it's like people want to confide in other people, to make them feel good. For whatever reason, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's the type of man. It's
What?
fully. It's who I was and the environment that I was and the way I carried myself is to why I've attracted that type of men. Like, no doubt about that.
I'm starting to get that vibe tonight. Is you put yourself away to make them pleased, and now you realizing all it got you was burnt. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So now you're
Major
like,
facts.
the hell with y'all. I'm
Mhm.
Stormie. You gonna like me for this, or you ain't the one.
See, and I used to have that attitude, but I don't think I ever actually believed it. Like Zilla, when we first met, like I had that that's where the whole bad bitch language shit come from. Like I just had a certain aspect about me and the way I carried myself, and I didn't give no fucks. But I still wasn't, I don't think I was really confident in myself. But like seeing, like I have never wanted to unalive myself more in my almost 35 years than during going through the breakup shit with my ex recently. Like the first time, that's why I stayed up at the studio, because I knew if I was to come here by myself and my dad's at work every day, I'm liable to do something because I'm sitting here by myself.
Dang.
And so I stayed up at the studio. But at the same time, I was a little bitch with that shit because anytime someone come through the door, I'm, like I'm squalling. I don't know what to do with myself. Like, and I'm uncontrollably squalling. Like, but I just needed somebody to sit there with me. And I will say fucking rapper sat there with me. Like, that was my fucking rock, man. He would just sit there and just let me fucking cry. He'd fucking, put on his headphones and fucking build a beat or something. Like, just all I needed was just someone to fucking be with me. And it was rough. And then when he broke up with me again in 2024 and changed the locks, that was the start of, I thought it was my crash out when I went on the road, but that was just the start of it. But the whole time I'm on the road, like I felt like a zombie. Like I saw my homie, I saw Tony Ramos and his wife Crystal, and they come up to me at an event. I think we were like in Arkansas or something. And he's like, Stormie, he's like, are you good? Are you good? Are you okay? He's like, something's not right. He's like, you're not yourself. I can tell something's wrong, And that's when I started, just kind of explaining everything that had happened and how I was feeling. And I never felt so alone. But I think it takes going to that place as a person when you realize what you're actually capable of.
Yeah.
And it's hard. It still hurts. Like I kind of want to cry, thinking about it and talking about it.
Well, I don't want you to do that,
But
girl.
I
Then
mean, yeah,
they'll
no,
be out here like you messing her
we're
makeup
good.
up and
Like, I
all
mean,
that
it's
kind of
just
shit.
emotion. You know what I'm saying? Just emotion. I feel it. I feel it in my chest. It just,
Well, my
shit
thing,
was
my thing
hard for
would
a while.
be, to me, it sounds like you don't let a lot of people who care about you in because you've been through so much that you got the kind of people around you like, hey, Stormie, let me introduce you to this. Or, hey, Stormie, they want to talk to you about this. And, being yanked instead of being loved. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And you got people here now that do, so that would
And
be
I'm
me.
learning that. That's a struggle. Like you literally hit the nail on the head is because I've been tugged in so many different directions and I've allowed myself to be tugged in so many different directions, I don't recognize genuine love.
Yeah.
I like it but we're learning. I mean it's all an
Hey,
experience for all of us.
and some of it end up being snakes in the long run too. You know what I mean? But
Facts.
you got to open up just a little bit, and
It's a
stuff like
Yep.
dirty
that.
business, bro. It's a dirty fucking business. It is. At the end of the day, it is a dirty fucking business.
Yep.
And with that being said, I'm gonna ask this because we've been talking the business side of everything all the time. What do you do outside for fun? Because I know you ride the shit out of 4-wheeler. I seen you come out of mud holes, walk them out the eye. I'd be like, y'all better get the chain, dog.
Not so much like because my ex he has the mud park there in Auburn, Alabama. And so I was pretty much the face of his mud park for a few years, and then he started his son's social media because once we got back together in 2023, that's his legacy. The way I have my music, his son's his legacy, and so we started his son a Facebook page, and he ended up making his son the face of his shit and stuff, and I've got friends that I ride with, like the girl I went to Miami with. I know her through off road shit. But not having a home park, I don't really ride nowhere near like I used to. I've never really like I'm not a racer when it comes to these bounty holes and stuff the way other people do. Anytime I've ever done anything like that, it was solely because I'm Stormie Leigh with the Moolander. And I know it's for publicity. Like I don't have my shit's not like I got a primary clutch, but my fooler's not my motor isn't built the way some of these other people's like
Yeah,
I
they
can't
put
stem
money.
a hole.
They put money in that mall.
Dude. And but yeah, and I've got plans like I do got shows at Mud Parks this year. I will have the cow out there. And I got plans, rides and stuff that I'm doing outside of shows, just for fun time. And we do have a creek and stuff, and I do ride my cow, around here because I live in the Buddha fuck Alabama, middle of nowhere. And
Well, your creek run down this way. Trust me, we got one in the backyard too.
facts. And but yeah, or other than that, like here lately, so my cousin, that Way Too Gone song that I have, Billy Mays, that's my little cousin. And he lives here on the property with us. They got a little tiny home over there. And he plays APA, and then he'll be in like a lot of pool tournaments and stuff. So I'll go watch him play and stuff sometimes.
I suck at pool. I'm gonna tell you that I suck at pool.
I
man.
like to play. I do
The
like to
more
play.
I drink, the more better I get. You know what I mean? But don't make
Yeah.
me call it because everything's look.
Yeah. No, I like to play pool.
Definitely.
Well, you want to jam some of your music, give you a break, let you relax for a little bit.
Shit, I'm down with it. Let's do it.
All right, Big Millie, you got one pulled up? Or?
I got you. I got ripped jeans right here. The new
Roll
Come
Tide,
on.
y'all share the fuck out of this song.
See, yeah, hell yeah, let's run it up for her.
Everybody in the chat, go share the link to this song, Rip Jeans.
Yeah, please, everybody in both chats, all chats. We got how many chats in here? What,
All
3,
of
4?
I don't know, but run that shit up because
Yeah,
I did
y'all.
the reaction today, so now I can watch it.
Yeah,
yeah.
He ain't got to see sexy Stormie Leigh yet. Shit.
Hey, I did earlier, bro. I did earlier.
I give him that. I give him that because he did every time we played. Hey man, I gotta step away because I ain't reacted to it yet. I said I've been watching it 3 or 4 times. I'm gonna play it just because I'm gonna watch it again on my shit.
I told you, bro. I was like, no, don't spoil it for me. Someone
Y'all need
requested that
Jesus.
shit. I have to do
Play
it.
the goddamn song. Y'all need Jesus, bro.
Hey,
All right, man. Yes, sir, boss. Yes, sir, boss.
This is Ripped Jeans by Stormie Leigh. Let's go.
Roll Tide.
It's gonna be alright. That handlebar mustache held me down. My ripped jeans, someone's hand-me-downs. We tried. Never stop loving you when I die. Both a little crazy, but at least we tried. We tried. What about the tables there at the park? Had me on my knees, did I leave you scarred? You called me pretty, you called me sweet, told me I'd get a diamond ring. What about out there at the pond? Just me and you doing what we want. We were both naked, now we know those little bitty fish bite more than toes. It's gonna be alright. That handlebar mustache held me down. My ripped jeans, someone's hand-me-downs. We tried. Never stop loving you when I die. Both a little crazy, but at least we tried. We tried. Lessons learned, bridges burned, and guess it's time to let it go. I've been known to run away, but it's time that I faced it all. I was begging, pleading, just to stop the bleeding. I didn't know I had to go. While you were crying, lying, felt like you was dying. We didn't know we had it all. It's gonna be alright. That handlebar mustache held me down. My ripped jeans, someone's hand-me-downs. We tried. It's gonna be alright. Never stop loving you when I die. Both a little crazy, but at least we tried. We tried. It's gonna be alright.
Yeah, it's a bapper.
Hey, and I did figure out what I was talking about. It was the homie's girlfriend that took a picture with you, and she was a huge fan, and she was wearing white spandex pants.
Ah.
Yeah, he trying to correct himself. He trying to correct
He,
himself.
he was worried about them white spandex pants. He was worried, bro. Look at him.
Right here in the studio.
Well, I will say, in regards to that, I thought it was really funny because Mark told me, he said, if it don't work out this time, please don't take it to social media.
Oh Lord! Now we're gonna have another.
But then you filmed the whole music video with me, dog.
Y'all did one by the railroad track or something.
No, that's with my cousin Belay. Billy, but I call him Belay.
Okay. I just knew you was promoting it or whatever. I was like, man, hell yeah, I can't wait to try. And I'll be honest, I ain't really reacted to none of your music. I just been a fan because, like I told you, I knew you way back in the Mike Bama days and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, so I'm guilty. You know what I mean? But I ain't did a reaction in a long time, so I could cover myself. But you damn right, I'm gonna blow it up for you.
That's how I became a listener of yours, was through Muddy, just really pushing your music.
Yeah, I told him, I said, man, Alabama artists need to be out there, man. And I tell Menace all the time, I'm like, man, y'all need to take it. Advantage of these.
Y'all want to know something crazy? I did my first ever show performance with Stormie and Cujo Goody and a couple other folks.
Yeah, what is that video?
Was that in Legends?
Yes, Big Poe.
I
Cujo
didn't know
Goody.
that was your first show.
That was my first ever fucking. My hand was like this.
Major, my hand still gets like that, dog. What are you talking about? I'll be up there shaking like a
That's
motherfucker.
just a fun fact. I just thought about that. That shit just popped up in my mind. That's crazy.
Hey Zilla, what is that song you did with her?
What is that song you did with her? Because
she's in the video.
she's in the video.
Yeah, I was in the Hoopty video. Hoopty drip. I'm shaking my
Stormie Leigh
head.
and all my videos.
Somebody's echoing.
Video Stormie Leigh been in it.
It's
We had a whole fucking team going on at one time, man. Like, the drum dummy shit was very fucking real. Like, it really fucking fell out the way that it fell out with everybody. We would be a force to be reckoned with.
Somebody echoing.
It's
And I feel like
because it's got a next to the mic.
Hold on.
Nice. Yeah, it's got to be over there.
Hello?
It's Zilla.
I think it's Zilla because every time it echoed. But I was asking what's the song because I want to play it because
I've got Zilla's page pulled up right now. What music video is it?
Hoopty drip.
Hoopty drip.
Yeah, let's listen to that shit.
DJ
I never
Freak
heard of
bust a
Zilla,
bottle
so
on
I
his
wanna
head.
hear
That
it.
shit was dope.
that's how small this world is. Zilla was up here first started this with us. It was him and Grism. Shout out to him and Grism, man. Had a show where they were literally interviewing underground artists, man. They have people on their jobs coming up to talk about their music. You know what I mean? So shout out to they really dug deep, you know. And so Zilla and Grism came up and we started doing this together. And then they took Grism's channel. We still fighting that shit. We're gonna get my boy back. But
I think I got it right here. My bad, buddy.
And then so Zilla, we was playing his music because when we got him up on the channel for the first time, of course we want to represent him and show the love. So we started playing his music, and when the video, I said, "Oh, that's Stormie right there. I know that's my girl right there. I know."
Yeah, and then there's the next video, and there's Stormie right there, and then there's the next video. There's Stormie right there.
And then I started telling B Millie, man, this girl right here is blowing up in Bama, man. The world needs to find her. And then Menace sat down and chopped it up with you, you know. And I was like, I'm finally glad she's getting a shine, man, because once again, everybody that come from, shout out to Mendo, shout out to TJ Sanders, all the artists that in Alabama that's doing it, grinding, doing it, but the women are getting overlooked. And I'm like, there's talent here, dog. It's talent, you know.
If it's good music, it's good music, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Facts.
Good
That
music.
part.
Yeah.
Same.
All right, so Millie, you got to pull up. We're jam this.
Shit, I love this video. I love this video.
Hey, I would love to been in this video. Y'all partying y'all's ass off.
We had a time, man. We had a
excited.
time.
I've never seen it. I've never heard of Zilla, so I'm hella excited.
Oh, Zilla, the killer gorilla.
This is a dope song, dope video. Like the aesthetic. Y'all gonna see. We gonna see.
Let's get it.
We got a gorilla from hell, Zilla gorilla from hell. Yeah. We got a gorilla from hell, Zilla gorilla from hell. It's all about the hoop, they in my drip. Lick a bottle on me, take a sip. Drink a welcome with a lean. Security tripping, fucking bitch, I'm getting in.
Bitch, I'ma get in the club with no charge. Hit the bar and then go hard. 3 bottles in a 6-pack.
Is that all you drink?
Bitch, so far, got a couple $100 tab pussy. Liquor feeling like an ambush. Fuck on your bitch, we been playing pussy dick. Poke a hole in your air cushion. No broke ass. I ain't hating on the low class. I just wanna see a motherfucker that ain't making it, and even if it's in a hoe's ass. Pimp stroke dad, then keep stroking. Hide and seek, pimp emoji. Heap dick, she deep throwing. Make a bitch need Ricola. Ricola.
Bitch, I hopped about the hoop, they in my drip. Liquor bottle on me, take a sip. Drunk as hell, walking with a lean. Security tripping, fucking bitch, I'm getting in.
Still a gorilla from hell, been thuggin'. Step in the club, we all me muggin'. Bottle of liquor that we been chuggin'. Fat fucker today, be lovin'. Bust it down, she bust it open. Grabbing the pussy, it gush when I hold it. Rub it real fast, I rub it slow motion. Bring out the bag, the reefer I'm rollin'. Hit on a swivel, I'm always patrolling. Play with the nose, she know that I'm holding. Ready to fuck, Zilla been chosen. Licking the pussy, she holding it open. Kitty so tight, consider it golden. Beating it up, she's having convulsions. Pulling it out, she splash like the ocean. Zilla gorilla, bitch.
Bitch, I hopped about the hoop, they in my drip. Liquor bottle on me, take a sip. Drunk as hell, walking with a lean. Security tripping, fucking bitch, I'm getting in.
Hey, like a kitchen knife, you like a thumbtack. Put the tongue on your wifey, she gon' come back. And if a hubby walking on us, then he gonna spaz. I even use a bath towel for the cum rag. Blue say, turn that blue say into door say delicious. I'm about to swim with the fishes. I'm about to give you the business cream all inside my goatee, bitch. I might need a tissue. Matter of fact, come and lick that off. Take my pickle, cause the liquor make my dick get soft. And that'll get me off. If I been hitting with a condom, goddamn girl, I can't believe I hit that raw. And if I hit that wrong, then let me hit that bottle. Goddamn girl, I know that I can hit that right. 6-pack of yin ling and yin yin. We back on, goddamn, she ride out like a dirt bike.
Bitch, I hopped about the hoop, they in my drip. Liquor bottle on me, take a sip. Drunk as hell, walking with a lean. Security tripping, fucking bitch, I'm getting in.
Man,
Dude, can y'all hear me now? I forgot all about Re-Up fucking filming that. I saw Re-Up in the video tell us about like, oh shit, the whole everybody's fucking there. That brings back so many fucking memories, man.
It was. I just did a show down there night before Friday night.
Hell yeah.
They had a reunion. They had a Sound Factory reunion. And I went in that motherfucker and shut that bitch down.
No, that song goes.
I did. And it's crazy looking back at what we used to do and how far we've come. Stormie, I got pictures from 2001, 2002.
That's when we filmed
Like,
that
it's
video.
crazy how long it's been.
2001.
I think Stormie. I think Stormie.
It's wild, man. And I don't know. I gotta find out where the fuck you are because I gotta shoot another video. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, facts. You know I'll drive. You already know me. I'll drive.
Yeah. I got some country rap songs that I'm fucking with and pushing. So I just did a song with my son. He's 18.
Yeah. Well, I feel like you could do like some rock shit.
I like rock shit. I like it all. Really.
I got some rock shit.
I'm always gonna rap on. You know, I'm a rapper. I'm a rapper.
Yeah.
That's one.
You know.
That's one thing I can say about Zilla. Dudes in all kind of music. They come up here and be
shit.
Yeah, the echoes.
I got some screaming shit. I got some singing shit. I got some rapping shit. I got some country rapping shit. It's all the same to me, though. I'm just rapping.
I feel that. That's why I sing or rap ain't shit.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Why are we echoing?
I don't know.
Everybody down there is echoing.
No, it's got to be you. It's got to be you. I mute my mic. Watch.
It's Zilla, guys.
Yeah, it's probably me.
Oh,
see,
it is. If
fuck
you put on headphones, bro.
Well, see, I would put on headphones if I had them near me. I do not.
That's cool.
Why does your shit affect us?
The power of Zilla Gorilla. that much of a fuck up. It goes all the way national through the goddamn Wi-Fi and everything.
Hey, it don't fuck anybody else's shit up.
Don't fuck anybody else's shit up.
I mean, it don't fuck your shit up, but it fucks everybody else's shit up.
But it fucks everybody else's shit up.
Well, fuck.
No, it's
So
cool.
the
Hey,
whole-
this is
the
gonna
whole
deal with it.
microphone thing.
They're gonna have to deal with it, man, because he's part of the team. You know what I mean? And we ain't knocking nobody for the technical difficulty shit. You know what I mean?
It happens.
We
It
just want to
happens.
have to be quiet.
I got
Listen to
really
talk.
good with Grizz of knowing how to mute, so I'll be muted most of the time.
No, man, you part of it, dog.
No, yeah, bro. Just when you talk, I'll shut the fuck up.
Roll Tide.
It's only when someone talks back to him.
Hey,
Okay,
go
so
ball.
check this out. I just turned my mic off and on, and now I'm not doing it.
No, it's not. It's whenever somebody talks back to Zilla, you can hear it come back through the feed
Yeah,
somehow.
It's fine.
through.
It's fine.
That's because don't nobody talk to Zilla. You know what I'm saying?
we love you, Zilla.
Like,
We love you, Zilla.
hate a blocker. Hate a blocker.
No. Shit. Hey,
Roll
You guys ever
Tide.
heard of Charlie Sloth? That's what it sounds like.
like you said, they're gonna hear it time and time and time again. Shit, we down for it. But so my thing, like y'all being Alabama artists, man, why don't y'all do shows here? You know, I know y'all gotta travel where the crowd is and stuff like that, man. But you know, Alabama got fans.
Alabama got fans.
Stormie, no, I'll come. Set it up.
I mean, I'll be performing out at Top Trails and stuff. I really ain't done. If I'm completely honest and transparent, I feel like I had a really good thing going on with Sham being a DJ and Audiogasm doing the guitar and shit. And if I ain't doing it like that, like it don't really interest me to do a show. I want to do that again. I want me a DJ and I want a guitarist and a band type shit.
Stormie Leigh. Calling all bands. If you take serious inquiries only, like I don't think it would hurt for you to have a drum set either.
No,
a drummer.
no.
A drummer would be great.
Facts. Drums, guitar.
You need a
guitar.
drummer, you need a DJ, and you need a lead guitar.
Hey, I happen to know.
somebody.
Hustle Man's got a whole band.
A what? I'm sorry.
Just got the mute.
Shaka
All right, what you say?
Hustle Man's got a whole band that he's been doing shows with lately. It would be dope to have a Stormie and Shaka show.
What? Who?
Shaka Hustle Man.
Oh, Hustle Man.
Yep.
I feel like I met him.
You met him in
at
Nashville.
Yeah.
The look on her face says it all. I hope that I'm gonna mute my mic on this one. I love Shaka now. Hold on.
That's all I'm trying to, I don't know if I've ever interacted with him. I don't know anything about him. Like he said, hold on. Stormie's got attention. Stormie's got something to say. I really don't. I don't know. Like I'm trying to, I feel like I know what he looks like, but I also don't know if I know what he looks like, but I know that I met him because he introduced himself in Nashville. But I ain't trying to take someone else's band either.
Well,
like I want my own band.
You know, taking his band, maybe y'all could do a show where, you know, the band plays both y'all sets.
I'm gonna tell you this, Stormie, straight up. I can't call it no better. He's got a guitar. It's like, damn, you won't believe that dude played the hell out of guitar, man.
I ain't gonna front. Audiogasm's a damn good guitarist, and last time I talked to him, he got a different job, and he can do some shows on the road, and that will always be my first go to. But I always need backups. Yeah, I definitely need backups. But at the same time, like that would be like I wouldn't be past doing something, you know, if his band was comfortable, you know, doing 2 sets like that, because ultimately that's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they'd make more money in the long run, you know what I'm saying? Because they'd be paid by both of us for our sets, I would assume. But yeah.
My thing being too, I appreciate y'all doing the live band stuff because I watch a lot of shows and they just pretty much up there karaoke in their damn songs. And I'm like, dude, that's you paying $15-$20. That's damn near Bon Jovi money. You know what I mean? And
I want to do, okay, not even front. That is part of why I don't ever, like, I will either have a song with backing tracks or I will just have the full song that I'm playing with. because until you have a full band, you're never going to get that sound the way you want it unless you're playing your actual song. And I really don't give a fuck what anyone has to say, because if you're a good enough singer and the sound person knows what they're doing, they can sit your vocals on top of that song and you can hear every little thing that I do in that microphone. Every little thing that I do.
1000%,
And if
bro.
you sound like you're that right there is the key to where you'll know if an artist is really like how much they manipulate their voice, because I know I sound like my tracks. Yes, there's times, I may have drank too much and I'm a little bit hoarse and all this shit, but I'm still hitting every fucking note. I don't care what you say. There's other artists that I personally think don't sound anything like their music, and I'm not knocking it, because a sound is a sound.
Yeah.
Like, if it sounds good, it sounds really good. But I do personally want to get to where it's literally just me with a band behind me. I want to be able to do, some real shit. I want to take it to levels, that I've never taken it to before. So yeah.
It does
I got
bring
a
a much
couple
more
of
personal
questions.
feel for it too, as well. When you have that live band.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
For real.
Sure.
Brutally had a question. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. So I'm going to ask one for JC in the chat. They said, Stormie, who is your dream collab?
I don't know.
It don't take that long. MUDD ain't no rapper, so you can't do it with me.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't
I'm
know.
not an
Like,
option.
I mean, I don't know.
Cause she don't
I
want to lose
don't.
no
Do I
business.
have to? Because I do. I have
That's a
to
smart
have
answer.
one.
No. I mean, you don't have to answer. I mean, the crowd.
Well, I mean,
was
it's not
just
that I
wondering.
don't want to answer. It's that my answer is I don't have one. I mean, maybe one day I will, but I don't really.
Just say you and Reba on a track. Just something.
Okay, sure. Me and Reba on a track. I don't know.
Or
Like, I really
Shania,
liked. I liked
or
Fancy
Shania.
growing up. Like, but I'm not. I don't know. Yeah.
All right.
So you pretty much saying, man,
personal
if people send you in your email or whatever, and you're like, dog, I'm feeling this, yeah, let's do it, kind of thing. Instead
That's literally the only way you're ever going to get a Stormie feature. People ask me all the time, yo, what's it going to take to get a feature? They haven't sent me, a beat or nothing, and it's like I'm not even going to respond to that. Like, people who do send me beats at least, or in a concept, or something already on the beat, I'll at least listen to it. But if I'm not fucking with it, I'm not fucking with it.
Yeah.
Because I can't. If I have to put too much thought into it, like, it's not worth my time.
And that goes likewise. Like, it could be an underground artist trying to come up and use your name as clout to do it, or somebody major that you just ain't feeling and say, hey, look, that ain't my vibe,
Yeah,
See,
like I don't really care who it is. Like, I've never really cared about the who or the what of like, I have never been one to go get a feature from somebody because I feel like it's going to progress my career. Me as an artist, I want to be recognized because of what I do as an artist, not because I got a feature with someone and then my shit gets recognized. I want to be badass enough that people's like, yo, who the fuck is this bitch? So
yeah,
it's a fine line, and I don't mean any disrespect to anybody, and maybe that's why a lot of people, don't want to work with me, because I'm not past working with people. Like, I would love to do shows with everybody, but all these, these groups of people that's doing shows are all putting music out together and stuff like that, and I'm not past, because clearly I've did it, for years, but at what point do I get to be like, hey, like, my shit's actually popping off, like, I'm trying to do this, like, you can come with me, but this is what I'm doing. And I don't mean any disrespect to anybody, but I just feel like I've tried to do a lot of stuff, and I've always kind of like my personal, relationships. Like, I've always put everybody else's needs and wants over, like, I try to fit everybody into it, other than saying, hey, you can do this by yourself. You don't need anybody.
But at the same time, too, you got your own sound that you're just releasing too. You know what I mean? Like you said, you've always put something else with it or whatever. That now you really get this. It's coming the real Stormie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like I'm the one record. Like I don't have someone else pressing the record button for me now. Like I will sometimes go out to Atlanta to the studio and have KO record me. Like that's what we did with the Way Too Gone song. But like my whole album. I think one song on the Thunder Rolls album I actually recorded in studio out there. The rest of them I just sent off to them. Granted, with a lot of those songs, like looking back now, we were still developing the sound with what I was trying to get to. I feel like, just to not necessarily duplicate what I'd already done, but just create that to a different level. I can see the progress over that album and within each song, and I'm like, damn, like you probably should have worked a little bit more on it. So it's like I kind of look at that album the way I look at a lot of my older music, like because some of my shit to begin with I cringe at, like Pedigree, I cringe. I fucking cringe.
But how does that make you feel though? Like looking back at like the shit you first created, like where you first started at and to where you've come now, like. Doesn't that kind of give you a sense of pride a little bit? Like, hey, look, this is where I started. Now I'm here.
It does. It makes me feel really good. But at the same time, like, because
Stormie, I'm gonna tell you real quick. You grown. If you want to protect yourself or whatever you want to do, that's your image. But you can smoke on here. We all grown. Everybody else is doing it.
Well, so. I'm not trying to ban it and shit and get in trouble. Like,
we ain't worried about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, y'all might not be, but I don't give a fuck. But I just know, like, I'm not trying to like demonetize.
I'm just asking you over there
anybody,
standing
like,
and all this shit. And I'm like, girl, do your thing.
do your thing. So I do it on Facebook a lot.
Oh, my bad. I gotta say it's your image, you know.
I don't even know what I was saying. I appreciate that though.
Zilla, you up? Because it's echo.
Huh?
I thought you had something to say.
Oh no.
Okay, this echo.
My
no,
bad.
you good. I thought you, because when you pop up, dog, we already know. You got a question.
Yeah, we're gonna shut up.
Yeah.
But what you said earlier, I love to hear because I was one of those artists that whenever I was younger, I was reaching out to the Jellies and the Lil Whites and the Bravos doing collabs, thinking, hey, this is gonna help me grow a fan base. And it did help more people get attention, but until I was able to get people that like me for me by myself, it didn't matter. So
I will say this though, like one of my craziest songs that I have was just a freak accident collab, bro. Like I was performing at some club in Columbus, Ohio, and Blind Fury was there, and he heard my song and he was like, hey, I want to remix this. Is that cool? And I'm like, I mean, yeah, absolutely, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Like, shit like that happens though, but that's a little bit different than an artist just a random artist you don't know coming in your email or on Facebook and stuff. Like you're actually talking face to face.
Facts.
Yeah, and like he said, he made it point in his live the other night too. I forgot who you said, man. It's not you still here, so you can answer. But he grew up listening to this guy and finally got to be on a track with him and hang out with
Lil White.
Yeah, and hang out with him and now they're friends. You know,
bro. Everybody was bumping Lil White when he dropped. When Doubt Me Now dropped, that was like the game changing evolution in rap, and just it almost in the same sense to where like when Eminem came out, bro, and he changed the way rap was. Lil White did the same shit, bro. He really did.
I feel like I'm not going to argue with that. I feel like Eminem did it on a mainstream level. Lil White did it on an independent level. Like I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
I can't fight that. I'm going back in my hole.
So with that being said, Stormie, who have you worked with who starstruck you? You know, like wow, man, I'm in here with.
The only time I've ever been starstruck.
The struggle was over there in the crowd recording your ass the other day. Yeah, I seen that shit.
What?
Struggle and his team was over there in the crowd watching your ass perform, recording you. I seen that shit.
Yeah, that's 2023. That was 2023. Lackfest 2023.
That shit was dope as fuck.
Yeah, well, I wasn't really. So, I wasn't. I kind of got a little. I was nervous, I guess, on stage once I realized Struggle was walking up. Like you can even hear it in my voice and shit. And but at the same time, like I'm sitting there, I remember thinking to myself, like, Stormie, like you really fucking do this. Like the fact that this man just walked up here and he walked up front and center, that bottle that he fucking kept putting up at me, like he ended up making me fucking take a shot. Like I even tried to turn it down. I'm like, Struggle, I don't drink tequila, man. Like it, and he didn't say nothing. He just didn't say nothing. And I'm like, well,
Was it
Struggle,
Patron?
you hands your bottle of tequila. You don't say no. And,
Was it Patron?
no, it was maybe
Because I watched that
Casamigos.
song, bitch, drank like 3 fucking big ass bottles of Tron like this when he performed one little set. It was like 20 minutes. That motherfucker was chugging goddamn Patron. And then, you know what I'm saying? The bottles like that.
No, it was a big bottle. I think
it was a big bottle. I was like, this motherfucker's wow. Totally sweet dude, though, man. Real good people, man. But if you catch Struggle Jennings' attention, the point I was trying to make is if you catch his attention, you're really doing something because most of the time you walk around drunk.
Yeah. I don't know. Like it was cool. So like during that, his guitarist, which was also his tour manager, I don't know if he still is, but I knew that he was the tour manager then, or at least that's what I was told. He come up to the merch booth and shook my hand and told me good set or whatever. And my dumb ass, I still to this day feel like I was cocky as fuck when I said it, but I was like, thank you, man. I've been doing this a really long time now. But that was like right at my 10-year mark, and I didn't mean it like I'm not, just perfect or, like a fucking, I don't know. I just felt like it was really arrogant to say, looking back at it.
I take it as you realize who you are. Your name's worth something just like everybody else's. So I respect that.
I guess so, yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah. And but the only time I ever got starstruck, and this is y'all are about to laugh because they wasn't even, I feel like this person was where I am now, and then compared to where they're at, which I don't know if I'd necessarily, but I've never been in those situations or those shoes, so I don't necessarily know. But anyways, the only time I've ever been starstruck was when I went to Nashville the first time I met Jelly Roll, the end of 2015. It was either December of 2015 or January of 2016. I can't remember, but I remember it was cold. And it was right after I opened up for him December 2nd, 2015. And yeah, I was just, and I don't want to say starstruck, but I was nervous. Like I go out here, I'm by myself. Granted, the dude that asked me to go out there, one of the main problems that I've dealt with as a female in this shit. I kept telling him I'd get my own hotel room. He's like, no, like I'll get it, blah blah. And I'm like, well, I'll go in half with you. And he's like, no, I got air miles, whatever the fuck. And I'm like, okay. The motherfucker ends up getting like a 1-bed suite, and it's like, what the fuck? And so I'm, laying in the bed and I'm all on my right side and I'm, at the fucking edge or whatever, thinking to myself, like, Stormie, what the fuck have you gotten yourself into? And then the motherfucker, like, he's rubbing on my shoulders and shit. And I told him straight up, I said, look, that feels good. I said, you can rub my shoulders if you want to. I said, but I ain't fucking you. And literally the next day, he could not act like I could leave fast enough. Like, you could just, whole demeanor changed. And it was just fucking, I don't know, man. I've dealt with so much shit. I've dealt with so much shit.
Now that brings up another point. You being in the business, how many of these people do try that on you? Like, hey,
there's a lot of thirsty motherfuckers around here, boy. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I can say Jelly Roll never tried me one time. Every time I ever seen him, he always shook my hand. Hey, Stormie, how are you doing? But I also haven't seen him in person since 2018, last time I opened up for him. And
but to me, Jelly seems like one of them dudes like y'all grew up together kind of deal. Like y'all were in the beginning that if he did see you now, he would still know who you are, no matter how big he is. All right, now you make
there's a lot that goes into that. Ultimately, Well, when things went south with me and Shelby K, I made a comment on social media and I said, and I quote, I'm not scared of Savannah Dexter or her little rabbit. And it was right after Savannah put out the Fuck You Too song or something, whatever one she had Bunny in the video. And Shelby's sitting there telling me, you know, the song's about her, the song, and I'm sitting here like, you know, I kind of felt the song might be about me, but this also goes back into, you know, everybody thinks everything's fucking about them, right? Like we're not all that fucking special, so that's where egos and shit I feel like come in. Well, fucking, so I made that comment, and that was September of 2022. And I remember Shelby calling me, Zilla, you might have been at that show up there in North Georgia, the house party that the police came when Sham jumped in the pool. Shelby called me while I was there, and she initially brought up my comment, what I said, and she said that Bunny is mad about it. And I said, well, Shelby, if Bunny is mad about what I said, why is she calling you or contacting you about something I said? And she said, I don't know, but she is. And I'm like, well, give her my phone number and tell her to call me. And then Shelby said she wanted to put me on a phone call with Sarah Ross, Doris Ann, and Lexi Lane. And she says, but Sarah's probably not going to be on the conference call because she doesn't like drama. And I tell her, I say, Shelby, I don't like drama. You know this. I don't want drama either. You know, why am I being pulled into it? And Shelby starts huffing and puffing because it's not going her way. And I hung the phone up on her because I'm not going to deal with it. I'm at a show. I told her I have 20 minutes to talk. I answered because you're my homie. You know, we just did the BBL song or whatever together, blah, blah, blah. And, but I hung up on her and that shit pissed me off. And literally a week later, so Shelby put out a video talking about her experiences with Savannah, like the next day or the next couple days. And then deleted that video and then drove down to Orlando and signed to Savannah's label. I don't know if Savannah's ever signed another female. Like, I don't keep up with other artists like that. But I do know, like, that's what happened with all that drama and shit. And so that was September of 2022. Following into December of 2022, Jelly Roll put out the Son of a Sinner open verse challenge, public open verse challenge. Keyword public. I did the open verse challenge, and next thing I know, and it was so wild because it was right there at New Year's, and I remember walking outside, there was buzzards. I've got videos on my social media. Buzzards all over the Rav, all in the tree above it, just all over my shit. And I looked it up, and the sign and the omen is like death and rebirth and shit, you know? And I'm like, holy fucking shit. Like, and it's fucking New Year's Day. I'm like, holy fucking shit. Well, so that's when I put out the Son of a Sinner duet. And I put it out. I put it on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. It got like 100,000, not even 100,000 views on TikTok. On Facebook, it had like 100 and something, maybe 200 and something. And Instagram didn't hardly do shit. Instagram's always been, I've only got like 10,000 followers on Instagram. Well,
that's more than me.
I've been trying on Instagram forever, man. I got like 500,000 on fucking Facebook, but I can't get Instagram to do shit. But fucking next thing I know, I get an Instagram message. Bunny is in my Instagram as requesting a message, and it's a screenshot of what I said, what Shelby called me about back in September, and this is now like January 3rd, I don't know, I got the screenshots with the dates and shit somewhere. And but it's January of 2023, and she sends the screenshot of what I said, and then she says a whole bunch of shit. And in regards to me doing the Jelly Roll open verse saying that I'm not going to, you know, I'm not getting views off of her husband, blah, 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 blah. And so I call Sham and I'm like, what the fuck? You know, I talked to him about it and I decide with Sham, I'm not going to respond until in the morning. I call my ex, I call Mark. And, you know, with him too, you know, just don't respond till in the morning. Don't, you know, do not respond with emotions. And so 20 minutes or so goes by. I get off the phone with them and I go and I get on Facebook. And she commented on Facebook under the Jelly Roll duet everything she said except for the screenshot of what I said.
That's usually how it goes. That's usually how it goes. It's like reading the Bible, getting the verse you want, not the surrounding of it. You know what I mean?
Well, I posted the screenshot of what I said, and I told her straight up. I said what I said. You're not about to bully me. You know, like you could have kept this in the fucking inbox. Like, and she tried in the inbox, and it's funny because she come in my inbox on Instagram, but you're going to make a public post on Facebook, and then in my inbox on Instagram, you're talking about the views that I have on TikTok. Like, what? Make it make sense. And so we have words back and forth, and she like, and I've got a voice recording where she's sitting here talking about like, do you think my husband would really support someone who doesn't support his wife? My husband's sitting right here, which I don't hear anything, but that's not to say that he wasn't sitting right there. You know what I'm saying? But and anyways, and after she, you know, flaunts her following and all her shit in my face and stuff, the last thing she said was, you know, talking about we know how to, or we'll know how to move accordingly. And I was blocked everything Jelly Roll on social media except for Instagram, the one that I don't have hardly any followers on. And I just thought that shit was the funniest shit in the world. So yeah, no, like I'd be rather interested, and especially like because I've spoken on it before, just not in detail as what I have here lately. So I'd be really interested to see how that plays out. But I still, and I even told her in, you know, in the thing, like, this is my experience with you. This is my experience with your husband. I opened up for your husband 3 years before I ever met you. This is my experience with you. And I'm not going to go into all that. Because right, like I still feel how I feel, and I was told what I was told by certain people that was with them. And that is what it is. But at the end of the day, I don't know. It is what it is. Like, I'm not mad about anything. Jelly Roll is the first artist I ever opened up for. Nothing can ever change that. Little White is the reason why I got into music. The No Filter album by Little White and Jelly Roll is what put me on Jelly Roll. Like, I can't help that my life played out this way.
Yeah.
I can't help that at all.
Well, with that being said, and what you're going through and saying now, looking back, what would you tell the 11-year-old Stormie to the grown woman Stormie now, knowing what you know?
To speak up. To speak up, because there's a lot of, and I feel like, I'm going to get emotional. Okay, so I've been through a lot of really fucked up situations as a young little girl that young little girls should not go through ever in their lives, not even grown women, you know, and I didn't speak up about it. And when I did, it was too late. For example, I had a male figure in my life that did some really messed up stuff to me when I was like 5 or 6, with his wife in the bed with us. Granted, she was asleep. And I kept that a secret for, hell, half my life at the time. Like, I was probably 5 or 6 when it happened. I was every bit of 15, maybe 16 when he killed himself, and I come out with what had happened as a child. And there's multiple experiences in my life, and I hate to, you know, say it, more of them are, you know, fucked up experiences like that as a kid, that I never spoke up about. And yeah, so speak up. Like I feel like that's why I'm very opinionated now that I'm an adult. I speak up about certain things. I try to be able to have conversations about things that, you know, the hard conversations, that, you know, most people can't. And, you know, like y'all said, like being an artist, it's a platform. People look up to me because my music, because it's relatable. And I feel like, you know, there's a lot more that's, you know, relatable than what they realize. And it just, because we're all humans in this. And I'm not fucking mainstream. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. I'm not going to, you know, it's an ugly world. And I'm not saying everybody is bad by any shape, form, or fashion, but a lot of things need to be talked about. So I'd tell 11-year-old Stormie to speak the fuck up.
Yeah. Well, somebody in the private chat said it'd be a good time to play the song, but I can't get in the private chat. I can see when y'all pop it up, but I can't get it in. Somehow I'm locked out of my own shit.
But I had "Hating on Me" by Stormie Leigh pulled up.
I love that one.
All right, where is it? Let's get it.
There you go.
Might be a little girl, yeah, I'm 5'3", but there's one damn thing you ain't better than me. Cut both our arms and I bet we bleed. Need to get it through your head, we on the same team. You be mad, so you be trolling. I be grinding, I be focused. Switching lanes, go with the motion. Haters hell, so keep it rolling. Bitch, I'm a coward, why you want the beef? Ain't worried about you, I don't talk about my cheese. Sit like a queen while you sit with a sheep. Come on in the backwoods, try to find me. Why they hating on me, yeah. Oh, they hating on me, yeah. Bitches hating on me, yeah. Oh, they hating on me, yeah. Bitches hating on me, yeah. Oh, they hating on me, yeah. Bitches, I know something you don't. You can tell by how I put my shit on. Might have been born just plain white trash, but I got that tea they sipping on, yeah. Again, there ain't a bitch in the world that's better than me. But don't get it wrong, there ain't a bitch on the planet I'm better than either. I'm just chillin' and toking my reefer. If you feelin' stressed, come take a hit. I got the gas, I got a lighter. I'm on the road, but I ain't shit. I keep crown in my cup, doing donuts in the rab. If you want me, you can catch me in the mud. How about that? I can't even think to hate, cause I'm too busy with my bag and a check with some digits. I ain't worried about these bitches hating on me, yeah. Oh, they hating on me, yeah. Bitches hating on me, yeah. Oh, they hating on me, yeah. Bitches.
Bitches. Let's go.
Fucking hating on me,
Roll
bitch.
Tide. And that started off, you know, when all the open verse challenges and shit were going on. Sham actually posted that beat up on TikTok asking, you know, like, who can do something to this? And I did. And fucking it started off with just like an open verse challenge to it. Then I was like, dude, like, just fucking, like, give me the whole beat. Let me fucking do a song to it. And that's what we come up with.
And so I'm gonna say this: I feel like this whole interview or hangout kind of thing is cool, but it kind of like, damn, I didn't mean for you to leave. My bad.
Scared her away.
There you go.
It's always funny spot, bro.
No, my cousin's calling. Hold on. Don't say that again because he's probably about to call back. It's annoying. I gotta go on Facebook and tell him to leave me the fuck alone. Quit calling me.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Hold on. I don't want him to fuck it up.
Hey, look,
Yeah, like, no, I can't. I'm in a fucking, leave me alone. Hold on, wait. I'm so sorry.
We'll play another song while you do it because I got one pulled up. It's you with
Okay, don't forget what you were gonna ask.
All right, I'm cool. I ain't gonna ask. I was gonna say, but it's you and Kelsey Lynn, man. This is Dance with the Devil. I really like this one.
Hey,
man. Go ahead.
I'm just. Never mind. Well, I'll see what y'all think, and then I'll speak. Let's play the song.
Hey, I'm married with children, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, God damn.
Good thing I'm married too, right?
What are you weird, bro? Play the song, bro.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, Johnny got the sauce, boy.
I've been dancing with the devil, got that man around my arm. Friends think I changed, I'm just tired of being numb. I ain't claimed to be insane, pull the facts, will get you some. Wanna ride the wave, get it out the mud. Get it out the mud. Everybody hates everybody. Well, I'm the body you can hate the most. Cause everybody knows everybody now sees this shit from coast to coast. Plot me like a ho-ho, you's a savage. Come on, let me show you who's really the bad bitch. Walk around tall cause you thought you had it. One more time, give it up for the baddest. Some of y'all mad that I learned how to milk it. When I'm on a mic, I only spit real shit. Did it on my own since Lego block build it. Got them bumping heads cause a motherfucker feel it. And I cannot be told. Walk around talking shit, but they can tell who sold. I've been dancing with the devil, got that man around my arm. Friends think I changed, I'm just tired of being numb. I ain't claimed to be insane, pull the facts, will get you some. Wanna ride the wave, get it out the mud. Yeah, they ain't really bout it, fakest ones talk the loudest. Independent shit, fuck the ones who ever doubted. Claiming that the real but have a team inside the pocket. The grind is in our genes, no one's gonna stop it. Oh, you think you're savage, you ain't never wrote a verse. So I'm bodying you bitches, lay them down inside the hearse. Preaching to the public, so I'm taking them to church. Baby, we are not the same, cause I write my own words. Bad bitch shit, didn't think that we would buzz back. Scratch that, no cap, crunch, I'm like a six pack. If you want the smoke, this is how I'm gonna roll it. Fuck a hating bitch, only riches when they're trolling. Sign stupid deals so they get a little motion. Switching their position when they finally hit their lowest. And they're looking for attention, hoping that we're gonna notice. We don't really give a shit because the money is the focus. Ain't no competition, gonna have to do better. Put the rap to rest, stick to them love letters. Tried to rain down, but I'll soak up any weather. Don't you ever throw the dirt cause you ain't ready for the pressure. This is real hustle and I promise this is vital. Mayweather with the flow, I'm taking everybody's title. Yeah, it's been a minute, now I'm making my arrival. See, I've always been a boss, I'll put it on the Bible. I've been dancing with the devil, got that man around my arm. Friends think I changed, I'm just tired of being numb. I ain't claimed to be insane, pull the facts, will get you some. Wanna ride the wave, get it out the mud. Get it out the mud.
Yeah, that video was not supposed to be anything like that.
That shit went crazy though.
No, it did. We filmed that video when we were on tour, but we were we were trying to do the off-road shit too, and we talked about like filming more shit with it. And I personally had an issue with my weight, and I repeatedly, just and granted, I'm not fucking fat. I was 150 pounds, but I'm used to being like 110, 120 max. So like I have a right to feel how I feel. I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but see, whoa. Women say that. Man, y'all fine as hell. Women, y'all eat yourself up over the damn weight thing, man. Hell no.
Well, when you're used to not having your fucking belly poke out more than your ass, I mean, it's an issue. But
I'm
anyways,
a
so
fat
I
ass
never
truck driver.
edited the video. And then me and Kelsey were talking about, doing more shit because we filmed it in 2024. But then we fell out after, we started really falling out after the fucking Nashville fucking studio session. And I'm sitting here like, I'm fat anyways. Like, fuck it. Like, I'm not even going to edit the video because the whole thing was she was going to have Real Recognize Real on her channel and I was going to have Dance with the Devil on mine, like music videos and shit. And, fucking, and then I'm sitting there around the time I'm sitting here, I'm thinking to myself, like Stormie, like literally what you just said, like you don't really look fucking bad. It's all in your head, blah, blah. And I start fucking editing the video again because I'd already fucking started. So I started working on it again. And then literally, I shit you not, it's so the universe is fucking wild. The universe knew. Within like 3 days of me starting to edit the video, someone tags me in the Dance with the Devil music video from Kelsey's page. She had edited the video and set it up for release and was promoting it, and I had no fucking clue.
Can I ask like what about the Nashville project sparked some kind of like beef? I don't understand what,
because
like,
everyone down there were snakes. She said, "I've got it's all in text message too."
I just played the jam. I liked it. I ain't know. I remember you saying earlier like that kind of thing, but your music's your music, And
I mean, I'll be real. Like for the most part, I was down there for quite a bit of the time, and I mean, it was really just people making music. That's what really.
Like it was no. I don't know. Like I said, like I kind of felt a little bombarded. Like I never really had space. Like people just kept coming up to me. But that's nobody else's shit on top of, the personal shit that I was dealing with and stuff too. Like as much, cause I was in my head about a lot of personal shit then. The breakup and shit, everything I was dealing with Mark, like, cause when I broke up with Mark, or I'm sorry, I never broke up with Mark. When Mark broke up with me, I went on the road with a dude, and granted, I never fucking met him. I met him one time at a fucking event or whatever, and then he hit me up, and like the initial thing was for us to promote. He had an off-road brand. I, did music and off-road shit. I had my Moolander. Well, I ended up fucking flipping my Moolander. I was supposed to have my motor rebuilt and shit, but I ended up, not focusing on that money. And I went on the road, but the way that my ex played it was that I left him for another man, and that was not the case at all. But the way everyone in the off-road industry and shit was treating it was, like Stormie fucked Mark over. And so I'm dealing with a lot of personal shit in my head about it. And when I was out there, like it just, like I was sitting there calling Kelsey crying, and like she's sitting there getting mad at me, like, why in the fuck are you even there? Like, and it just, I don't know. I was in complete fucking meltdown mode for a whole.
It sounds to me like going to the beach for a 7-day vacation. You get sunburned the first day and you ain't worth a shit the rest of the day. That's what the Nashville trip sounds to me like.
I mean, I'll be honest. Like I met Stormie. That was the second time.
You just had too much going on for you to enjoy it, and I ain't speaking out on none of it because I ain't no artist. You know what I mean?
I only did like 8 bar verses. I didn't do shit. But like like I said, I couldn't really focus to write because everybody's wanting to say something or, something. But 2, if it wasn't for that, like I'm thinking about everything else. So like it's not, and I'm not like really blaming, because if anyone's to blame, it's myself, because you're supposed to be in control of your own mental and shit, right? But I just was going through a lot of fucking shit, and I was full blown crash out mode at that point.
Yeah,
we're just now coming out of it.
Yeah, because I know like Minnie's been there, B Millie been there, and I ain't talking about everybody else because I don't know them, but their experience there was great. They were like, it was cool.
And I know a lot of other people's experiences was.
And I just hated that it was bad for you. That's why I used the sunburn analogy, because I've been to the beach. You get sunburned the first day, and the rest of the week sucks like hell. Because you're like, I just want to leave here.
Yeah, which, and I was probably in my feelings too, because there was at one point, like I'm sitting there, because I'm waiting my turn too. Like I'm not trying to just, like this isn't my session. I didn't pay for it. Like I'm here, I'm networking. I'm not going to just butt myself into this. Like I've got my own confidence, but this isn't my show, and I understand that. And at one point in time, and I'd waited fucking hours to sit there and, lay down fucking, a measly little 8 bars. And Broadnax said, something talking about Stormie, has been working on this all night. And I'm sitting here like, and granted, he probably didn't mean anything by it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it kind of triggered me. And I'm sitting here and I kind of spoke up and I said, I ain't been working on this all night long. Like, it don't take me all night to do 8 bars, dog. Like, but it's just, the way that it was said. But then I'm sitting here thinking, like, damn, like, you kind of put your foot in your mouth, like, this isn't your shit. Like, don't speak up like that.
I kind of feel like Broadnex did that out of love, though, because, like,
that's what
I
I'm
don't know.
saying. Like, he probably didn't mean that at all like that. But because I was so in my head, that's how I took it. Just with everything that I had going on personally and really it's just all of it's fucking personal shit. All of it was, even the shit between me and Kelsey, like that was personal bullshit.
Yeah. Well, I'm asking like everybody, just been from the outside looking in. Where are the tracks? Where are all the stuff that was built there? Where are they?
This is what I'll say from my experience was I was there as somebody really there with an artist I was managing. I wasn't even planning on getting on songs, but then Adam told me, hey, jump on a song. But there were so many people around, I had to go up to an upstairs room by myself to even write my verse. And then I come down.
I didn't even know there was an upstairs room. Nobody showed me that shit.
I will say this, dude. Like, the one thing I will say positive about that session is everybody was literally invited. Like, you could literally pull up. You were invited. You were not going to get turned down. Now, did that make more of a cluster in the end when it came to like the control room and like learning how to like produce the songs? I think so. I think that was a big distraction, huge distraction.
I agree with you. But I came back in and Shaka's like, hey, bro, get in there and lay your verse down. But then there was 2 or 3 people waiting to do different shit. And I'm just like, bro, like, I'm here for you. Let me just fall back and chill. But at the same time, I came back inspired from it by, networking with so many people that I recorded 3 songs the day I got home. Just being inspired from, the vibe from it. But the songs
it was the vibe.
And that's the thing. The songs are there. I don't know why they haven't been released.
So I should have went there as a reactor. I should have went there as a reactor, man, because Nashville ain't but 4 hours away from me,
Well, you was invited to the last show, but you never pulled up, buddy.
I know, man. Shout out to Minutes, man. Shout out to Minutes, man. He got shows in Ohio coming up, man. And one's damn near.
Don't worry about that.
No, damn near by my birthday, man. And that'd be awesome to meet my dog, man, for my birthday. But I got a beach trip. Speaking of the sunburn, I want to go work on my
definitely
tans.
I would highly recommend you go to the beach before coming to see me in concert. I would highly recommend.
You're a damn lie, man. I want to see you. I want to see you. But what I was gonna get to earlier was I feel like everything that's asking you opens up a Stormie diary. You know what I mean? And we want you to let it out, but at the same time, we're here to showboat you and enjoy you. And we ain't
well, I say just tell me to shut up, y'all.
No. We will never say that. We will never say that. But there's questions that were over there we ain't getting to and stuff, and we can't scroll back and find them or whatever, man. Because it's chats your fans and people that want to know more about you. And that's what we were getting at. I'm getting at is as a host of this is we just they want to know you.
I feel like we try.
Yeah, there was somebody.
You definitely doing it. Go ahead. See, you definitely.
Hey, yeah, it's been enjoyable to say. I feel like I've got to learn who Stormie Leigh is tonight for real.
I got a question for Stormie. All right, and I've asked her this last time, so I want to know how far she's came from this question from the last time. What is your biggest flaw in your creation process, and what are you actively doing to correct it?
My biggest flaw in my creation process. I now think, and this okay, so I don't remember what I answered the first time, and I don't care at this point. So
hey, straight up.
I feel like now my biggest flaw is, and it's something I feel like I've had it for a long time without realizing it, but, and I don't want to say it. Okay. It's giving a fuck what other people think, but it's not necessarily giving a fuck. Like, because anybody that knows me, I really don't care what people think about me. But then I think my biggest flaw as an artist is not actually speaking my mind about certain things that I'm scared to speak up about. The good, the bad, or the ugly. And I think there's ways that you can do it, and have class about it, and still be, a piece of shit. I ain't shit, right? So it, whoever's laughing, I don't know who's laughing.
That's
Um,
me.
but I think that's my biggest flaw is just giving a fuck what certain people think about what I do or what I say or how I carry myself and shit like that. And what I'm doing to fix that is I am working on, I don't want to necessarily say proper because I don't think that's the right word. But I'm working on better ways of expressing myself without, for example, the way I have done this interview tonight is nowhere near the way that I did the FAFO 100 interview. I got carried away. Did I say everything I said? Absolutely. Did I mean everything I said? Absolutely. But there was probably a better way to go about doing that. So I'm actively
This ain't no
realize.
interview. This ain't no interview. This a hangout. We all
Yeah,
hanging out.
well, I mean that was a hangout too, I guess, but I went more like there's a lot more back and forth between us on this than there was on that one. So I spoke for damn near 3 hours, literally everything that come to my mind. And maybe that's a bad thing, maybe it's a good thing. I don't know.
That's
Um,
and that's my question though. Like the fact that you did that, you obviously don't regret it? I mean,
I
because you're
don't
Stormie
regret it
Leigh, not
because
at all. But do you think?
why? I'm sorry, go.
No. Do you think? Okay, you obviously said okay, there was a better way to address it, but do you think the way you addressed it was like 100% the way you felt about the situation?
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts. And I think in the long run, I should be able, and not necessarily should be able to. I think in the long run, I expressed myself as real as anybody could get about how I felt about anything in regards to my journey as an artist. Um, but yeah, I think I probably could, like, I guess, been more structured with it. Um, but yeah, no, like I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all.
I'm gonna say
Um,
this just by listening. It sounds to me like you're trying to protect the image, but your mind and heart are two different things right now. It's like you thinking like for the people, but your heart's saying I need to do this now, kind of thing. You just need to break loose and just be you, you know?
and that's what I'm figuring out. Yeah, like it I don't know, like I don't really know how to explain it. Like I've never been like this. Like I'm the oldest I've ever been. I've had the most experience that I've ever had. I'm not who I used to be. I don't give a fuck what I'm not. I don't think anything like I used to. Like I cringe at the thought of the way that I've thought about situations before, if that makes sense.
You're getting
Um,
older. You're getting older. You know what I
I
mean?
guess that's what it is. Like I'm figuring
You're
out who
growing
I
up.
am.
You're
In your
growing up.
20s, when you're a kid, you do what your parents tell you to, blah, blah. Or if you're a teenager, you're like me. As soon as you get a car, you leave, you get the fuck out, whatever. Um, and then once you get on your own, it's like you do everything you can to go against where you come from, right? And now in my 30s, like I'm learning, like it's okay to have certain pieces of me. It's okay to light a match, sometimes and start a fire because at the end of the day, you can't just sweep everything under a rug because if it gets swept under a rug, there's eventually going to be a big lump there and people are going to start tripping over it. So, you have to treat life like that. And you have to, like, I don't know, man. And I feel like a lot of it's mental too. I watched the,
You gotta love MTP camp. They over there. It said, to be fair, we all the oldest we've ever been.
I mean, yeah, but like, I mean,
Do that.
Stormie Leigh ain't never been about to be 35, motherfuckers. What's up?
I can always say
Um,
I can always say in this, I've been y'all's age, I've never been mine. I say that all the time. So
How old is everybody on the channel? On the
boy,
panel?
I'm 33 plus forever.
No. I'm gonna tell you this, Brutal. You new to this. You don't ever ask a woman that shit. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. You don't ever ask a woman that shit.
No, I like to be able to say 33 plus.
Set her age and her birthday. It's easy, man.
No, I don't give a fuck. I was born April 26, 1991. I'm about to be
Hey,
35 years old.
Shout out to the Aries crew for real.
No, I'm a Taurus. The fuck?
Pisces
I'm a
over here.
Taurus. I'm a bull. See, that's my problem. I'm hard-headed as fuck.
Yeah, we talked about this. We talked about this on the interview. Yeah, you are just right past the date of being an Aries. You
Yeah.
are Taurus. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Taurus, man. Taurus gang, gang, gang.
Whatever.
Y'all didn't want to answer.
I'm 29 until I turn 50.
Know, none of y'all.
I mean, look,
The females only want to answer the question. What?
I'm 127 ancient years old.
Fuck yes.
I'm gonna tell you what my papa told me, and that's what I'm
gonna tell you what my papa told me, and that's what I'm gonna start doing now.
I hope you get to 1 before you die.
I hope you get to 1 before you die.
But no,
I'm 38. I'm a Scorpio.
I'm a Scorpio as well, and I'm 30. I'm 40 years old.
I'm 38 and I'm a Pisces.
I'm a Pisces.
I like long walks on the beach, and I like really cold drinks. There's nothing better in this world than an ice cold Dr. Pepper.
Roll Tide.
It used to be. It used to be.
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
So it's like asking the question of starstruck or whatever. Out of all your jams, what is your favorite one?
I ain't gonna front. I really like ripped jeans now. Like, and I hate. It's really bittersweet. Like, I hate that everything happened the way that it did with me and Mark. Like, I really do. Like, I really thought that. Like, I love that man. I will always love him. I will always have love for him.
Well, that's understandable, you know. Shit, you and me. A lot of people throw love in the first couple, just to be in bed or whatever, But, if you really mean it, then it lasts,
Yeah, it's I will forever have love for him, but it will never be the same love that I once had, which is why it's really bittersweet. Which is why I think that song, one, is my favorite. I like the melody on it, like outside of the sentimental shit. And it, because it's a really good letting go, like releasing song. Just let the fuck go. Other than that, I love the melody. Like, and I also played a little at the beginning of it where I say, he called me pretty, he called me sweet, told me I'd get a diamond ring. Like, that's a little play off of it's an older fucking country song. I forgot, like the band Perry or something.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and his little play off of that, and just I tried to be really fun, and like the tables and the fish and shit, like those are all true stories. Like where I sat down on the table, like I was on my knees there, and then we were skinny dipping in the pond one time, and a fish about took off my left nipple, like my whole fucking
nipple. Yeah, he said
nipple.
they don't nibble it at all.
No, like they about took that whole thing off, dog. It was intense. Like it was bleeding. Like it was bleeding.
What? I gotta get off here if I get in trouble.
No, I apologize. I'm sorry. I really don't mean it. But anyways, and so I tried to be fun with the song.
Nipples. You got some hard ass nipples for a fish to bite it though.
No, you don't have to. Oh my God, sit down.
Buddy.
But no, and it's really, I really like and the harmonies in them. If you listen to that second verse, the second hook, I kind of build and stack the harmonies. I took everything. I'm really proud of it too, because I took everything that I've learned over the years, of like working with Sham and stuff, and the way that we would like build melodies and stuff like that. I did it in that song. And, but I did my own, you know what I'm saying? And I come up with my own shit. And like, Sham used to help me with my melodies and stuff. I always had an issue with going, like, I'd go one octave above and one octave below type shit. And he would too, but then he would like change up certain notes. And so like, he opened me up into exploring, how to do shit like that. And I will say, as an artist, like you always want to, study up on your craft and learn as much as you can.
Are you talking about like?
Are you talking about like
the vocals and shit?
The vocals and shit.
Hold on.
Yo, my phone's dying.
Later.
Peace, love, and Outback Grease
Love
Dog.
y'all. Zilla, big dog. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Man, that's my dog. That's
Say
my
that one more
dog.
time.
Now, I was talking about are you talking about like how to build and stack your vocals and shit? Is that what you're kind of speaking about right now?
Stacking harmonies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like I really like the harmonies that I did in there. And it's a fun song. I really I like everything about that song. That's my favorite song right now. But in all honesty, you're probably liable to ask me, the same question a year from now, and whatever song I just released, I'm liable to say that's my favorite song. So
That's how it
there's
works.
that. Like if I have to choose from older songs though, um Hating on Me is a fun one. I like the way that I ride the beat in that. And I really like Baptized by Wolves. That one was I took like 5 different songs and made that song.
I gotta ask, with the writing process, at what point in time, and this is not trying to be sexual, it's a part of the song that stands out. At what point in the writing process did the handlebar mustache hold me down come in it?
Okay, so the handlebar mustache held me down. So the way I'm talking about held me down, I'm not talking about sexually or physically. Like a dude sits there and talks about his old lady holds him down type shit.
Yeah.
Same concept. Like he held me down. He kept me from wanting to, like, when I met Mark, I was full gung ho, traveling, doing shows, all this shit. He made me want to settle down. He made me want to have a family. You know what I'm saying? Like he held me the fuck down. Yeah.
At what point
Yeah.
in time, like whenever you were recording the song, did you come up with that and be like, "Oh damn, I got something with that line"?
That's the very first line I come up with.
Hell yeah,
I built the song around that.
that's awesome.
Yep. I damn
And
sure
it's
did.
awesome too because, like you said, it's not meant sexual, but it has different meanings for different people when they hear it. They're gonna think, what I'm saying, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Bruno's gonna put a question in the chat, but even though he's up here and could ask it himself,
I just didn't want to interrupt the whole conversation. I was like, "Fuck it, if she sees it, she sees it. It's all good."
It's all good. I don't
Oh.
see nothing. What you want, dog?
The question was, would you work with an artist outside of your genre?
Absolutely, because I don't consider myself one specific genre. I don't ever want to label myself one specific genre. I would love to, like at this point, I'm trying to expand to work with different producers, to be able to expand my genre. So yeah, there's that.
what is your genre?
Stormie Leigh.
Make good music, bro. It's
beautiful.
Make good fucking
music.
I don't know, like
Yeah.
when I release my shit, I'll release it sometimes as hip hop rap with country as a secondary. Sometimes I'll release them as country pop. Like I released Handlebar Mustache. I'm sorry, Ripped Jeans. Is country and pop. There's no rap in there at all.
Yeah.
But like Baptized by Wolves, I think I released as like rock and
Come
pop.
on, line
or
it up, baby,
something.
man. Line it up. Let's play some of our music, man. Shine.
I guess. But I was hearing some stuff, some attitude in some of your rap earlier that made me want to hear you do more rapping.
I ain't gonna front. I feel like I'm about to I'm about to do a lot more shit, you guys.
All I know is
Oh,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
well, no, I was just gonna say I feel like in regards to the whole held me down thing, like I feel like I kind of slacked off. Because I normally put out an album every 2 years, but then I release a bunch of singles in between that, and then I felt like I slacked off, and then I put this last album out, but then now within hell 6-7 months after my last album, I'm already halfway done writing my next album, so we're speeding up the process.
All right, well, Golden Guy said Stormie Leigh on a hardcore track sounds interesting.
I did a compilation thing with some people in California, something circus thing, and I'm doing like laughing clown shit, and I say something, and it's kind of screamo, but it's not really. I would love to learn how to like really do some fucking screamo shit.
Stormie done went to the fucking grocery store and got them Fagos, bro. She done got them Fagos.
Hey, let me shout out my boy Grism then, because he's making horror movies and stuff, and he's telling artists, man, they need music for their movies and stuff, man. So shout out to Grism, man.
That's what I'm saying. I got short films and all that shit too on my channel.
Yeah, your song "All My Life." Is there any story behind that?
Yeah, that's another one that I wrote because of Mark Bryant.
Hey, and shout out to Tony fucking Tuber, man. A dad again, man. Shout out Big Bro. I seen you in the chat, big dog. We see you over there.
Yeah, I don't, my TV don't went off. Yeah, no, so All My Life, that's another one that I wrote heartbroken over Mr. Handlebar Mustache. And but it turned out to be a really good song. There's a couple things. I tried to, I think it's Aretha Franklin, or no, who is it? The song "I Will Always Love You." Who is that? It's not Aretha Franklin. That's
Whitney Houston.
Whitney Houston. Yeah. At the end of that song, I kind of like, that's the vibe that I went when the I never meant to hurt you. That's kind of where I went with that. But it didn't influence the whole song at all. Like, a lot of people are like, say that I sound like whatever little rap track like that. And now that I look at it, there are a few songs that sound really similar, but I had none of those songs in mind. Like, I heard the beat and that's what come to me.
You want to get into it?
Yeah, fucking right. Yeah.
All right, let's go. This is Stormie Leigh, "All My Life."
Roll Tide.
Hey, y'all hit that like button, share this shit out, man.
I love that roll. Sure. I love that Roll Tide at the end of everything too, Stormie.
Man, fuck that Roll Tide. That's why I wore the Penn State hoodie tonight. I wore the Penn State hoodie.
Minutes, we'll see you tomorrow.
Audio got him.
All my life, I was waiting for someone like you to hold me tight. After everything I've been through, days turn to weeks, but I can't forget you. Picking up the pieces, I can see that you hurt you. Never meant to hurt you. Said that you was moving on, babe. You're supposed to be happy. I can see it in your eyes, you're not. All your friends calling me, asking what the hell happened, 'cause you just say it didn't work out. Now I'm all alone, crying all these tears, but I'll stand on my 2 feet. I've waited all my life, but this ain't right. I really wanted love, but you played into your fears. Was I really that much? Please tell me what it is. All my life, I was waiting for someone like you to hold me tight. After everything I've been through, days turn to weeks, but I can't forget you. Picking up the pieces, I can see that you hurt too.
I got a round one. Okay, that's cool. I had a round one from New Mexico.
In my
But it's
dreams,
not
I see you. Everything's alright. But when I wake up, I need you. 'Cause the memories keep flooding back in my mind. You're all I see. Since you left me lay down by myself, baby, I ain't been back to sleep. I really wanted love, but you played into your fear. Was I really that much? Please tell me what it is. All my life, I was waiting for someone like you to hold me tight.
bop, bro.
Thank you.
It's a bop. That was a bop.
I don't know how in the hell somebody can fuck up with somebody. I'm married with kids, respectfully saying that, but I'm like, damn, wake up to that with coffee in the morning. Sure.
Hold on, Muddy. You gotta share this one up. Let's go. We gonna run it right to this next one. Let's go. Run it up.
Where are you? Hold on, let me.
Oh wait, no. I do want to say first. Someone said a lot of vocal training. I took voice lessons. I only took voice lessons like in my early 20s, so y'all can go ahead.
I thought they were talking about something else. And Golden, I know earlier y'all asking like a jam with Corey. Is it Corey Spires or I want to get the Corey right? That way I answered.
No. Look, I think if Stormie and Corey Haynes did the track together, bro, that shit.
Corey Haynes, yeah, and Corey Spires, both, man. Trailer Made or Outlaw Nation, for real. Yeah. Hey, and matter of fact, Corey Haynes is from Auburn, Alabama. So yeah, that'd be dope. I
feel like that name sounds familiar. Both those names sounds familiar.
Corey Haynes, bro, she got a crazy voice, dude.
And Corey Spires. Shout out to both. And they spell it the same way. All right, so Minnie's got this one. Let's go.
Hey, this Stormie. Hold on. It's called Eat It Too. You want to talk about this one for a second?
Let me back it out then. This sounds like a story. Come on.
So, my ex changed the locks, right? And he's still got like a $4,000 couch in there in his house, and I don't even want it back. He's probably done the nasty with the floozy on there. Like, I'm good. I don't even want it. But so that's the couch that I'm talking about. That we both know is mine. And when we first broke up, like, he told me twice that there was nobody else. And like, I'm not an idiot. Like, he always had a way of like telling on himself. Like, the first time he ever broke up with me, he's like, I don't want to break up and get back together. But yet again, that's what we did like the entire relationship. But anyways, so when we first broke up, one of what used to be his best friend, one of his friends or whatever that apparently was going back and forth between both of us, would tell me everything he said and then would tell him everything I said. His friend confirmed that he was sleeping with his baby mama. And his friend also, so I'm sorry, anyways, back up. So the weekend that he broke up with me, because I got a song 3 damn weeks, it was 3 weeks after he broke up with me that he had his baby mama stay the weekend. And granted, I get it was her son's birthday, but it's like she don't ever come for anything. Like, she's staying the whole weekend for his birthday. Well, I still had keys to the house at this point. When I got to the house, this motherfucker's pubes is all over on the side of the thing. Like, his face didn't have that much hair. I don't give a damn what you say. I don't care. You shaved your pubes for your baby mama to come over, but yet you ain't fucking her. How dumb do you think I am? Your baby mama hates me for what? For why? Because of you. So
damn.
Oh my god.
I never go back and watch myself, but I'm damn sure going back tomorrow.
This song
pisses me off, man.
Share that shit up, money. Let's go.
Hey, fuck him. Yeah, let's go.
I wish him nothing but the best.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck him.
Boy, it ain't been walking the line. I know that it's shame on me, 'cause this time you fooled me twice. I know what you been doing, boy, you ain't been walking the line. I know that it's shame on me, 'cause this time you fooled me twice. I went through your phone, I saw what's going on. Don't believe me, baby, I took pics. The night that she had stayed, I saw that you were shaved. If y'all ain't fucking, why you shave your dick? Here we go down a dead end road. You always blame it on your kid, but we both know it takes two to tango. I can't believe what you did. You can't have your cake and eat it too. was
That's how I
mine.
get too. I can't
You
fucking
left,
do it.
having to and better though. All my problems worked out just fine. No more stress, I've been feeling better now. Weight's been lifted off of my chest. Ain't no telling where this road will take me. Know that I'll always wish you the best, but you can't have your cake and eat it too. Can't have your cake and eat it too. I know what you been doing, boy. I ain't been walking the line. I know that it's shame on me, 'cause this time you fooled me twice.
Can y'all hear me yet?
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so
We heard you the whole time. You
Hell
didn't
yeah,
even
we
mute
heard
your
you.
mic.
hey, so I forgot right before he broke up with me, I went through his phone and him and his baby mama was talking about going to the beach and he was like, I just need to get away. And she's like, when are you going? We'll meet you down there. And I'm like, talking about we'll stay at the condo. What do you mean the condo? What? Jesus.
Can I ask this though? Don't you feel like in a relationship, if you feel like you have to go through the phone, there's already a problem?
You're right.
All I'm gonna say is the
Right.
first time I did this song with Stormie Leigh, I heard this song. I was like, "Yo, Stormie, hold on, you got to explain this shit." And she did, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
But I will say that was the first and only time I ever went through his phone.
And I respect that. I just know
So
in my past
Hey.
relationships, if I ever felt the need to do that, then I already
Yeah.
knew it was an issue. Like,
There was
no, it
problems
but it was
before you
literally
searched his
like
phone.
3 days later. Maybe a week later. It was probably like a week later that he broke up with me. So it was but he broke up with me all the fucking time, man. Like I got broken up with like every other day for the littlest things and then, next thing you know, we're back together and it's like at what point does this fucking end? I wanted to know why. Like why do you keep breaking up
There's
with
never
me?
a why. There's never a why.
I'm breaking.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh
breaking
no,
up
it
with
was a
Mo.
why.
I'm tired of
But
that shit.
But I gotta say this real quick, man. I told you the women gonna get behind you. Check this out. Nanny said, do a Dixie Chicks Earl remix for Handlebar Mustache.
Oh my god!
And the women behind it, Carly
Oh,
loving it,
that's
Carly
nice.
loving it.
I'm
So
with
that'll
it
be a
too.
hit.
That's my
That'll be a
wife's
hit.
favorite
So-
fucking Dixie
That'll be a
Chick
hit.
song.
Look, Stormie. They already got new merch. Men ain't shit. Men ain't
hey,
There
no,
you go.
because
No,
my
we already
shit's
shit.
I ain't shit.
Yeah.
Fuck
I
him.
I'm just trying to be okay. I don't want to be the shit. I'm just trying to be okay.
And K-Dub say, oh my.
It's ridiculous.
Susan
Bad.
said she definitely needs more recognition.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
That's what we
Y'all
do.
must not know who Stormie Leigh is, bro. I seen a motherfucker tell her she ain't an artist, and what happened next was not real fun to watch, but it was like Stormie was like in her bag, like bitch, want a bet? You know exactly what I'm talking. She know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, Cankle man.
Oh god. I don't know, man. I just I know what I do and I know what I don't do. I'm just me, 100%. The good, the bad, and the ugly, you guys.
I want to tell you, you are the, not on my channel because I've interviewed like Corey Hines and stuff, but you're the first artist we're doing together, female wise, and I'm like, dog, for it to be you and being from Bama, and it shows them women in Alabama ain't weak. We ain't this shit y'all see on the
My
Discovery
daddy ain't
Channel.
raised no bitch.
Yeah, y'all ain't seeing this shit on the Discovery Channel. Like, oh no, they under the stove and they this and that. No, we got a boss here, man, who makes music, does her videos, does her merch, does everything, pushes her own show stuff. You know, that's the point I want to get across through the night. Hey, we're gonna keep rocking though, but I'm just saying, man, for you to be the boss you are, that's why I wanted you here. Is man, I'm amazed by you.
I was told by this gentleman here, Menace, that you were the definition of an independent artist, but also, you know, there's caliber of females whenever you just get into it, just being honest, and you're an independent woman. Like that's independent artist, independent woman.
Here's
You're
what
a
I
businesswoman.
will
Like,
say. Show me one time Stormie Leigh ever asked for anything.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Show me one time Stormie Leigh ever asked for anything.
Hey, 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 hey,
Show me one time. But
you won't find it. You won't
I'll
find
wait.
it. I'll wait. I'll wait.
The
We've been
definition
waiting
of
here
an
all
independent artist.
fucking day.
And the
But
fact is,
you know, and so if I'll say anything though, that's probably a problem for me, is I don't ask for help.
But
So
I can see that.
that, you know, it's a
not
blessing and a
necessarily
curse.
a problem. I wouldn't say it's a problem. I would say it would be a curse though, because you're kind of shorting yourself of opportunities that you definitely deserve.
Facts.
For sure.
Facts.
Hey, y'all should run another Stormie song, bro.
I'm working these knobs over here, trying to keep up with the chat. And all
Working
that
these
sort of
pause, my boy. Pause. You ain't working
Stormie,
what?
what song do you want to hear of yours?
I don't know.
Says it all, motherfucker. I ain't got time to explain it. It says it all.
I don't know. Hold on, let me go to YouTube. No, that's not a too old one.
Like Stack said, it ain't about the
Play
journey.
Baptized by Wolves.
It's about the journey, not the destination.
What's she say?
Play Baptized by Wolves.
Okay.
Or Dirty South, or
I
Way Too Gone. Y'all can do the Way Too Gone one too.
Okay.
Let's play the hell out your songs. Come on, let's jam.
Run them up, bro.
Let's go.
Yeah,
We'll
Big
play
Miller,
two
you
back
good
to
at that.
back.
Play them all. Play every album, everything. Let's blast it.
Here we go.
Minutes, I'm
Way
gonna
Too-
check
Way
your
Too Gone.
check your
Come
text
on.
during this shit, you mother.
Oh man.
Playing Way Too Gone. Dude, can we get some trash bags?
Hey, Stormy, you might want to mute your mic.
Maybe I'm
That grocery list kind of
Maybe
long.
I've been
Just
broke
mute her,
too
buddy.
many times. Sitting here surrounded by all these bottles. Maybe I should play me some Desperado. Maybe I should get drunk and get lost in my pain. I gotta get way too gone just to get you gone. I'm holding my head above waters, I'm tripping, I'm falling, and I ain't got no way out. It's like all these demons find reasons to hunt me down, try to keep me on the ground. No, I ain't going back to the person I was before. That's a man you don't wanna meet. I felt my heart turn cold and hollow. I turned away from the things that ain't good for me. I'm gone.
Maybe I'm gone, maybe I'm blind, maybe my heart holds on to lies. Sitting here thinking about all these problems. Maybe I should find a man who wants to solve them. Maybe I should get drunk and hit up an old flang. I gotta get way too gone just to get you gone. I'm holding my head above waters, I'm tripping, I'm falling, and I ain't got no way out. It's like all these demons find reasons to hunt me down, trying to keep me on the ground. No, I ain't going back to the person I was before, or a man you don't wanna meet. I felt my heart turn cold and hollow. I turned away from the things that ain't good for me. I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm gone. 2 sheets to the wind. How do you keep on when things don't go your way? It's easier said than done when you're on the run, and all you wanna do is hit the brakes. Don't let your heartbreak make you who you are, and be careful what you say. I've been on my own for some time now, and I think it's time to escape. I'm holding my head above waters, I'm tripping, I'm falling, and I ain't got no way out. It's like all these demons find reasons to hunt me down, trying to keep me on the ground. No, I ain't going back to the person I was before. That's a man you don't wanna meet. I felt my heart turn cold and hollow. I turned away from the things that ain't good for me.
Okay, so I'm not talking about trash bags anymore, but that was my little cousin, Belay. Billy Mays. Y'all can call him Billy Mays, but he's Belay to me.
It's cool. Hey, fellas,
No.
I can't see the private chat. I can see when y'all drop something, but I can't get in it. I don't know what the hell
I was
done
just
done.
saying, I've got all 3 songs pulled up. This is
Yeah,
bad.
and then
Roll Tide.
what's got Sam said play Whiskey and Lions too.
That's a good video. Y'all can play that one too. That's really good. We filmed that out at Average Joe's actually.
We gonna jam your jams too. We love to hear you talk for real, for real. We ain't trying to be rude, but
And you're not being rude at all. Like, play that shit, dog.
we love it.
Hey, audio, this gas.
Wrong dummy, that's the campaign.
When I throw my phone, baby, you gon' play along. Come on, big boy, let me see how long you think you can take when I put it in your face. Watching me shake my ass for days. Yeah. Whoa. Bet you ain't never seen a country girl do it like this. No, no. I got what you want. I got what you need. Come on, big boy, you know you going home with me. I can hear the thunder, and I can feel the heat. You ain't gotta say it, cause we both know that I'm sticky sweet. So roll, roll, roll with me on to the backwoods. We'll get high as hell, boy, can't you tell I was baptized by wolves. Deep in the woods I go home, I'm an animal. Yeah. Whoa. Come on, let me take you to the backwoods. Saddle up, let's go, let's go. You got what I want, you got what I need. Come on, you big boy, you know you're going home with me. I can hear the thunder, I can feel the heat. You ain't gotta say it, cause we both know that I'm sticky or sweet. Yeah. Roll, roll, roll with me on to the backwoods. We'll get high as hell, boy, can't you tell I was baptized by wolves. When I throw my bone, baby, you gon' play along. Come on, big boy, let me see how long. He said he could take it when I put it in his face. Now there ain't a single piece of furniture safe. Yeah. Whoa. Bet you ain't never seen a country girl do it like this. No, no. I got what you want, I got what you need. Come on, big boy, you know you going home with me. I can hear the thunder, and I can feel the heat. You ain't gotta say it, cause we both know that I'm sticky sweet. So roll, roll, roll with me on to the backwoods. We'll get high as hell, boy, can't you tell I was baptized by wolves.
Man.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. It started saying I was reconnected, then I had to give mic access and shit again, and I don't know. Shit was wild.
That was an amazing music video.
Thank
Yeah,
you. That song, I combined like 5 different songs to create that song.
The song was amazing too. Yeah.
I pointed one of them out for sure.
Yeah, he said
that might be my favorite.
Afro Man. Yeah, Afro Man spin was.
Next up we got Stormie Leigh, Dirty South.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Wrong dummy.
I'm gonna be shoving this and keep this shit up there the whole time.
Welcome down south to deep Alabama, where we say yes sir and we say yes ma'am. If you don't like that, then we don't give a damn. This is how we do it, united we stand. Where the blind man sees and the dead man's soul. Deaf man hears what you wanna know. You better get right with yourself, you know. The end's coming faster than what we do. Roll tight till I die. Look at you, you wanna ride. Hold tight and grip my thigh. Come on, baby, you're my type. I don't give a fuck if you don't really point. Yeah, I really need them, but where will you be when
I gotta shout this out because they just said in chat, wish Stormie would tour Australia. She's fucking kick ass.
Dude, that's gonna be the first place I go outside the U.S. Australia, I'm going.
That's coming from Stuart James. Stuart James, your fan over there. So make
I
sure
swear
you
to
shout
God, I'll
him
be
out.
out there one day, dog. I'll be in the land down under.
Shout out to Stuart. Shout out to Stuart.
Hey, I had to do that. Let's go.
Let's go.
really need ya? Boy, walk that line, give it to me one more time. We know how this goes, driving down them dark dirt roads. Throw it out the window if we get pulled over. Switching the seats so the driver is sober. We don't compete, cause you know that we soldiers. Way down deep from the south, we'll show you. Chilling in the backwoods out where that moon shines. The dirty south will get you. She'll get you every time. Chilling in the backwoods, just living on borrowed time. The dirty south will get you. She'll get you every time. You broke my heart, now pick up the pieces. About slit my wrist, coming up with the thesis of why you left. You left me in pieces. My brain can't shuffle through all the reasons. Wonder why I stayed, put myself through shit. Wonder why I prayed like I'd get over it. But I can't see the day that I repent my sins. Guess that's my problem, I'm a loyal bitch. It's 6 feet under the ground. Where is my loyalty supposed to go now? I feel your eyes looking in the crowd. But when I open my, you know I found. I pick myself up, gotta do it on my own. Till the wheels fall off before I go back home. With Shelby, Alabama written on my gravestone. Baddest little bitch, she did it on her own. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. If you wanna act up, boy, we can get stupid. Can't tame my heart, I'ma run away. I don't give a fuck, I got shit to say. Chilling in the backwoods out where that moon shines. The dirty south will get you. She'll get you every time. Chilling in the backwoods, just living on borrowed time. The dirty south will get you. She'll get you every time.
Shoo.
Hey, bro, I shared a link up.
Down for the dirty south.
Man.
I'm a loyal bitch. See, Stormie, you sparking women who shout out to the MTP squad, who are the realest women I've ever seen in my life. But I told you what you talking, you're gonna have women behind you. That's a real one right there saying that.
You, it's all about the ladies and the babies, bro.
Hey.
The ladies and the babies.
I ain't gonna say the babies. I ain't gonna say the babies. That's 18 years of raising shit.
The fuck? It's all about the ladies and the babies, bro. Look, I'll protect somebody else's kids. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
it's
I got you.
Protect all kids, man. Protect all kids.
Hey, man, I do have to hit timeout though, because you did speak on some unaliving type stuff. There was a warning that popped up before I played it that said that it contained that type of material. And
because I'm sorry, go
definitely,
ahead.
If you could elaborate, because I've dealt with that in my family a lot, like so.
Yeah, well, I've dealt with a lot of deaths, and I say a lot of deaths. I don't know, like the deaths that I had impacted me. Besides your grandparents and stuff like that, my cousin unalived himself when I was probably 11 or 12, maybe 13. I think it was around the time that I played hockey because I was at the skating rink for an all-night skate thing. And my dad called to tell me, what was going on. And then the first car that I ever got was an 89 IROC, and it was my cousin's old car that he unalived himself in. And the cool thing about that car, it was an automatic, but I swear to God, around 9 o'clock every night, if you went around 55 miles an hour, you did not have to have your foot on the gas, and there was no fucking cruise control on that bitch whatsoever. Like, it was dope as fuck. So that happened, and then flash forward, I had grandparents died at an early age. And I only say this because I think it's weird. My dad's mom passed away, and I was in the bed asleep, and she passed away in my vicinity. Like, I was right there beside her. And
My mom
Both
did
my
the same thing. I watched her take her last breath, man. She helped raise me. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, like well, I was like 3 or 4. I was in preschool, maybe 4 or 5, something like that. I was in preschool, and we flew back to Alabama. We lived in North Carolina at the time, and flew back to Alabama, or flew her back. We drove back, and my mom and my dad both. Their stories are a little bit different, but to sum it up, I'm laying asleep in between them, and just out of nowhere, I just wake up and I sit up and I look up at the corner and I'm talking to my grandmother and fucking, where'd you go type shit,
yeah.
are you coming back? How long you gonna be gone? Like just shit, just,
No, I
weird
go
shit.
through I go through it with my Meemaw. It's like I don't do the ghost thing or whatever and all that. I feel like she's around me. Like God
Yeah,
sends angels up there.
yeah,
They up there and they sends them back down to guide you. And
they're here.
I
They're
make
here,
some
man.
damn mistakes, and I feel like my Meemaw like you dumb son of you know.
Yep. And then so, uh,
Millie,
my
take it down for a second. I put it back up.
All right.
my ex that passed away, the one that broke my ribs, he passed away in 2017. And in 2018, my stepdad, I actually got a song, Angel on My Shoulder. There's a video to it too if you want to play it after Whiskey and Lines.
We'll play it
Um,
all.
but it's called Angel on My Shoulder, and that's the story of my mom and my stepdad. My stepdad took a I don't even want to go into details because we may get anyways. My stepdad unalived himself the day before Thanksgiving 2018. And that has been really, really tough to deal with. And then the feelings that I had of what I wanted to do, and it just is, I don't know, but I've seen a lot of it, and it's like a lot of people close to me are gone, and I'm never going to get to see them anymore. Like I had a
You
friend,
will, you will, you will. You'll be up
yeah,
there
well,
with
no,
them.
just not in this lifetime.
Yeah.
I had a friend, where we filmed the Dirty South video, what we just saw. He actually, I don't want to go into detail, but he died. And it was, it was drug related, and it broke my fucking heart for my homie to fucking go out like that, man. And yeah, it really sucks. Like, and Robbie Rags, the dude with the radio station, he's gone now. And like me and him, I've had a lot of people go on bad terms. And I don't want to say bad terms, but I felt like we could have had,
I do.
conversations.
I do because I speak on it. People look at their friends knowing they're going through something, but don't say nothing. That one thing you can speak or say to them might be the deal changer. You know what I mean? They're like,
Mhm.
well, he's fine. He'll be fine tomorrow. He'll be this. He'll be that. And it don't. And that's the saddest part, man. If you see, your people more better than anybody. You know yourself more better than anybody. But definitely,
Mhm.
if you feel like some type of way, I would rather be ashamed than the one that blame. Because like you watching you, it's eating at you for the rest of your life. It's gonna eat at you. And I hate it. But if you'd have
Mhm.
just us as people, I'm gonna say us, just would have said something, then you can live with that journey. Like I did what I had to. I said what I had to say.
Mhm.
Kind of thing. So
Man, Muddy,
Uh,
she shared so much that I'm just gonna share something real quick. Whenever I was 12, my dad took me out to Toys R Us. Him and my mom hadn't been getting along. He bought me a toy, and whenever he dropped me back off, he said, "Will you please talk to your mom about getting back together with me?" The next time that I got off the school bus 3 days later, and he had tried to kill my mom and killed himself.
mm,
So I live with that to this day. Like, what if I would have tried to talk my mom into getting back with him? Would it have changed something? You know what I mean? So
yeah.
At the end of the day, bro, you cannot change the Lord's path, bro.
facts,
That's
facts.
something
What's supposed to happen is going to happen.
100%. And there's nothing you as an individual can do to change that, bro. That's just the way the fucking world works.
but sometimes I feel like God sends his best angels in the battle. So if you don't say something, you could have been the
That's
angel
right.
to change that
Buddy, you
situation.
ain't
So
wrong. You ain't wrong. The Lord will send his strongest soldiers into those battles that other people can't handle.
and it might
Yep.
have been used,
Real
what I'm
shit.
saying. It might have been you saying, hey, dog, I ain't heard from me in a while. What's up? Kind of thing.
Stormie over there smoking
But
one of them fucking,
hey, B Miller, I
one
gotta
of them
say this
fucking
real fast
Cuban-
too. Menace had one pulled up for the longest too, and I know you got something lined up back to back or
Yeah,
whatever.
look,
but
Stormie, I think you and Stacks would make a great song. And I know this is supposed to be about you, but I want to showcase this artist because he is super fucking dope. And I think
he's in the chat. He's in the chat, been riding it for a long time. All right.
I think you and him will make a super dope track.
Let's
Share
see
it up,
it.
Muddy. Let's go.
Share that shit, you guys.
Just saying you need to see.
I'm not the same, you're not the same. People change, yeah. I'm not the same, you're not the same. Over time, people change. Happy memories seem so far away. Hear the echoes of a heartbreak as we approach Hell's Gates. I'm not the same, you're not the same. Over time, people change. Happy memories seem so far away. Hear the echoes of a heartbreak as we approach Hell's Gates. Yo, order up another round. Whiskey mends a broken heart, but stop at what amount? Drowning sorrows, empty bottles full of broken vows. Regretting words I spoke that live inside a hollow ground. Cold shoulders, feel the air, feel the chills. The silence stares, don't let my ego twist your actions to my biggest fear. Can't hear your message loud and clear. Radio stagnant, interference puts the subject till you reach the point of real tears. So tell me where we go from here. Destroy the home in moments that it took us years to build. Too many quiet nights knowing I can fix this here. Wrapped up in darkness in the distance, see them gates appear. I'm not the same, you're not the same. Over time people change. Happy memories seem so far away. Hear the echoes of a heartbreak as we approach Hell's Gates. I'm not the same, you're not the same. Over time people change. Happy memories seem so far away. Hear the echoes of a heartbreak.
As a father there, that puts the nail in the coffin. I broke dice, now I'm prepared to give you all I can offer. Prepare myself for the slaughter. How can you give it up for this music but barely know your oldest son and daughter? No calm waters, I was lost in the surf. Kneeling at a wishing well, praying for anything to come and take me out this earth. The fire surrounding me, darkness bounding me, tied me down to a raft, forced to ride rough waters without an ounce to drink. Emotional waves pounding me every day with no amount of sleep. Hope you hear me crying out for you with every ounce. And always love you regardless. What you taking me curl, niggas in the end, you'll never know how much it was hurting me. Really.
I'm not the same, you're not the same. Over time, people change. Happy memories seem so far away. Hear the echoes of a heartbreak as we approach Hell's Gates. I'm not the same, you're not the same. Over time, people change. Happy memories seem so far away. Hear the echoes of a heartbreak as we approach Hell's Gates.
Stormie, I think you would make a super dope track with that dude.
I'm gonna say this, man. I know how you do on your channel, but if you time out Carly, I will boot you off this motherfucker. Straight up. I will boot you.
But I see all our comments coming through.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah,
I still.
They coming through. They coming through. Yeah.
Minutes be over there time out and folks out, man.
I don't time nobody to fuck out. Hell no. Everybody allowed to have their opinion. Dude, I will never silence nobody, bro. Everybody should be allowed to speak their voice and their opinion. Okay.
No, that's your team.
Here's my thing. Here's what's wrong with this world and this platform. All right. People hear things they don't like and they continue to gravitate towards the things they don't like instead of doing the things that they enjoy doing. That's the problem with this fucking platform.
Amen. You know us though.
That part.
We all about the good time. We constantly proving we all about the good time.
That's right, dog. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people came through earlier.
Stormie Leigh over here, boy. I ain't shit. I ain't shit.
I seen earlier because normally this channel tonight we rock on hours, 4 hours strong of just playing music, jamming and stuff and all that. But it's about you, and that's Stormie. I can say this. You are the longest interview we've ever had, and we're gonna keep on rocking. We're gonna keep on rocking. But I'm just saying,
we can cut it off at any time. Like,
bullshit.
I'm cool, whatever.
No, hell no. Don't take that the wrong way. Don't.
Yeah, well, no, it's not.
No, absolutely
not. This happens every time I go live with someone.
I'm gonna have to overtalk you. I'm gonna have to overtalk you because it came out the way you trying to take it or whatever. No,
I'm not taking.
We have people that come through like sending their music and stuff. They're used to how we normally do it. But hey, that's next week. Next week. We'll see y'all next week.
Stormie Leigh, bro.
Yeah, it's Stormie Leigh. Y'all don't understand the honor we got right here for tonight, man. And
No,
she
I
is
ain't shit. Don't hype me up like
she is rocking. Yeah,
Yeah.
she is rocking, man. And we ain't finished yet. We're gonna keep on rocking. But yeah, for y'all, y'all know how we do. But
it's just, I will say this: it's amazing to see actual artists being them fucking selves, bro.
Yeah, and
I'm going out here for a pimp, you guys.
Hey,
Well, B. Miller said, "I'm gonna make a phone call real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back."
hey, how humble she is crazy, bro.
That's what blows my mind. I've never met you. I've listened to your songs and stuff. You know, I admit I showed you them, but not be Menace. He found you on his own because he is a rapper. You know what I mean?
I love Stormie Leigh, bro. But we have a whole video on Instagram where I was like, "Stormie Leigh, tell my wife you gonna marry me," and she was like, "Fuck him, Lady Menace."
Hey, Lady Menace, yank your hair though, Stormie. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, she took.
No, I flipped it on him. I was like, "Shit, girl, I'll marry you. Come on."
Crazy, no.
No,
But,
it blows my mind because I didn't know so much of you then tonight. You know what I mean? So, like I said, it turned into like opening up a diary. And we wanted like the questions people wanted to hear from you, play the music, and you know, you explain the music that we all learned so much about you. And so that's the point being is now we're getting to the music stuff and it's cool, but I never go back and watch myself. I find that narcissistic, you know, like, oh, look who did this, you know.
I will never go back and watch this, you guys.
It's all right.
Don't give me clips, but I don't know.
We're gonna plug the shit out of it.
She said,
"I'm down."
I'm just chilling, but no, for real, it's like it's amazing how open you are. You know what I mean? And it showed me the side of you that, hey, you know, but I know how Alabama women are. You know, it's like y'all are the strongest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. You know, that's why I married a Mississippi woman. You know,
bro, you tripping. You trying to cap it off at Alabama? No, women in general are strong, bro.
Yeah, it's a woman thing. If any, like, I'm just trying to be who I needed as a little girl. That's all.
Yeah, and minister, you know, try to preach again. But,
I just want to tell.
I'm serious though. Like women don't get
and that's why I was trying to show in the chat too that all the MTP camp showing love and women speak up and stuff because she said it earlier, like she can't believe in herself because when she needed somebody to lean on, they weren't there. I'm trying to shine.
I love the fact that all these women speak up in my chat, bro. I love the fact I got the most beautiful women ever. And listen, women need to support women, all right? But y'all men, y'all need to support your fellow men, your brothers. You know what I'm saying? Stop being a fucking snake. Enjoy the fact that somebody else on your team is winning. Like, embrace that shit. Stop bitch.
Because if, like Menace just said, if you get behind people, they only go higher if you really mean it. If you're a stepping stone, steps break. But if you're a block, it builds, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Big fact.
Hey, and Stormie is far more humble than some artists that I've met that don't have 1/10 of her following. You know what I mean? So
I still can't believe that I have the follower that I have. Like, people try to tell me, I don't know, man. I'm just doing what I do. And this is probably where my accounting degree comes in because it's about numbers. And so I'm just trying to build the numbers, you know? So
Stormie, so I noticed you do have a pattern, like, so every 2 years you drop the album, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in 2025 you dropped hold on, I got it. I had to put the Thunder Rolls.
The Thunder Rolls, yeah.
You had that. So what are we looking at in 2027?
Well, so that's what I was saying. I've already got 6 songs written, which granted, I've put thought into it too. Maybe I do need to keep the 2-year process and just release singles, and maybe not every single will make it to the album and just start it, you know, kind of do it like that. Just because, you know, music is changed, like, from what it used to be. Like, you know, you used to have the physical albums and that's how the music would come out. There were really no, like, you'd hear the singles on the radio and shit, but then you'd have the albums and stuff. Now you can hear whatever you want to whenever you want to. So to release singles that aren't on an album, I feel like might be beneficial. But I don't know, like, because like I said, I got 6 songs written. One of them's recorded, pretty much done. I don't know if I really like this master mix or not. I'm picky. I don't know if I'm overly picky, but I'm really picky with what I do.
Well, you still never sent me a song to mix. I'm just saying you might like it. I'm just saying.
Well, I might just have to try you out.
If not, you just tell me to fuck off.
And I don't know how to explain it. So the sound that me and Sham had, because I have a range, yes, but I have a low register that a lot of females don't have, and a lot of people always want to take out them, the low frequencies out of my shit, because I'm a female, and no, like you got to bring those up for me, and yeah, but I don't really know how to explain it. I'm learning how to do it, but I still fucking suck at it. But I can write a song, damn it. I can fucking write one.
Your vocal stacking is crazy. Like you have that part figured out perfectly.
Hey, yo, Stormie, I gotta say this, man. This is a big brother of ours, man. Deacon Blue, way up in New York. I'm talking OG mixing, cut up hip hop style. We love Deacon over here, but look, he says, "Salute Stormie, Queen of the South."
Roll Tide.
And I'm telling you that up front. Getting that from Deacon is something well respected. I'm gonna tell you.
Roll Tide.
I'm gonna tell you.
But,
I got a song called Queen of the South too. There's a video of that one.
Hey, damn turd off. Fuck this. I'm going back to Penn State.
Hey, well, Millie milking the shit out of you now. He loved the shit out of you. So
I got whiskey and limes, and then
Whiskey limes too.
I've got Angel on my shoulder after that.
We're gonna.
Hey, that's a good one too.
You ever try to ask my future wife out again? I swear to God, I'm gonna fight you, dog. I got a whole video proving that's my
Who's
future
that?
wife.
No,
Millie,
look. Look, what I noticed, he put the mustache on with the handlebar thing to get her here. Now she said a while ago, fuck the mustache thing. Now he chin chicken. He chin checking this shit. He like, I ain't got a mustache.
Chin chicken is crazy.
I ain't got a mustache whatsoever. I'm clean shaved, baby.
Everybody hashtag chin checking in the chat, you guys, right now. Hashtag chin checking in the chat. Or the chat. That was great.
He got that booty brush going right now. He said, fuck that shit. I'm going to win over whatsoever.
Fuck. It ain't a booty brush.
Hey.
Shout out Chin Chicken, bro.
He just roasted the fuck out of you and said bye.
Hey, catch this link, buddy. There you go.
Drum dummy.
Catch me by the feelings a minute, we grow apart and pull me back with an image of both of us at the start. Tear me up with your words and comfort me with your art. Then keep your secrets hidden the same place as my heart. Wish me ill and then wish me well. Lovingly tell me to kill myself. Make me mad, it can make me melt. If you're the devil, I'll see you in hell. If I scream and you're all that hears, did I even make a sound? Push me over the edge, I'll yell I love you the whole way down. Tell me how you feel right now. Tell me am I wasting time? Tell me why I feel left out. I don't think I'll be alright. Fake a smile, try to drown the pain in my eyes. Chase my tears with whiskey and lime. I told you to bounce, but I feel like I miss you now that I'm all out of crown. I know you think of me when you kiss her, you want me around. Perfect and poison, we're toxic, all you think about. If I scream and you're all that hears, did I even make a sound? Push me over the edge, I'll yell I love you the whole way down. Tell me how you feel right now, right now. Tell me am I wasting time? Tell me why I feel left out, left out. I don't think I'll be alright. I don't think I'll be alright. Fake a smile, try to drown the pain in my eyes. Chase my tears with whiskey and
We going straight into the next one? I can't hear you, Storm.
Yeah, everybody muted.
I said we can go into the next. I didn't know if we were going to the next one or nobody
Man,
really came back, so I was about to leave again.
if you want to speak on that one, you know what I'm saying? The whiskey and limes, you know.
Yeah, so I mean that was around the time that my homie died. I do know that my homie died shortly after that. The one that I was talking about with the house and stuff that we filmed Dirty's Health at. In relations to you know, things in the song or whatever. It was just really fucked up. But no, that particular song, I ain't even gonna front. Shamu the Panda wrote that song. It was another little scenario. I think it was that one and The Only You. He ended up writing 2 songs that night with The Only You one. And I think Whiskey and Limes was another one of them. I don't think we built that well. Like I think I did some of the harmonies and stuff with him. Or maybe we did build that one. I'm not sure. But yeah, it was that's more of a sham. Like the lyrics and stuff was everything I was going through. So the dude that I dated before Mark, they ended up going to jail or whatever. Like, and I think we've established now, like I have an issue with chasing people. I chased him too, and it was, you know, like, because he was still married to old girl, and like it's so funny because we're friends and stuff still now. But he ended up they just got divorced so she could get married to old buddy that, you know, she was with back then and stuff. And it's just wild, man. Life's insane. But Whiskey and Limes was the what?
I get a vibe that if a guy like is you got him wrapped around your pinky, like you ain't really feeling that.
Yes and no. I don't know, like, because ultimately that's what I want. But then when I get what I want, you know, you don't really want it anymore. And I feel like that's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Almost like in the sense of, I've been trying to think of it like whatever little fucking I got the pattern app, and so they pull up like old little Greek sayings and shit. But whatever little Greek god, whoever, they got banished to push a boulder up to the top of the hill, and then every time they get to the top of the hill, something happens, and that boulder falls down, and then they have to start all over again. And yeah, like that's the story of my life, man. And I'm grateful to get to be an artist and deal with it like that, I guess.
We got Queen of the South right here.
Yes, Queen of the South is definitely. This is a full me song.
Hold on.
I wrote this song.
Let me add everybody back. I thought y'all was having y'all's magical moment. Y'all's up there and shit. So let me add everybody.
Fucking God! How did I know your ass was about to try and say some shit?
Let me add everybody back so we can enjoy the conversation.
I'm about to cut you the fuck out, bro.
No, dog. Look, there's up there just having a good time. Hey, look.
There wasn't nobody else up here on the damn panel.
Hey, but you got shit. You got. I got you. Let me see. But look, Deacon got it too. Deacon said, weird. I've been a Stormie fan. Queen of the South, my favorite joint. Dope rides in the video. Play that one. So, and they got, and then who was it said? Man, they dropping comments over there that we ain't paying attention to. You got more fans
TJ
than
and
that.
Shamu are dope.
Yeah.
They are definitely very talented motherfuckers. They are dope.
Yeah.
They are dope.
Stewart said, yeah, Stormie Leigh is a true queen of the South. So he's
hey, and he's from Australia, down south. So
yeah, he's one told you bring your ass over there.
Hey, I'll be out there one day. Y'all don't worry.
Let's get it.
Stormie Leigh, queen of the South. Let's go.
Roll Tide.
Billy have a damn Roll Tide jersey on tomorrow. Watch this.
They turn you down, baby, that's alright. I'm the queen of the South and you're just my type. I'll take you out on a Friday night. I'll turn you out half the time of your life. Come on, let me take you for a ride on these back roads. I'm not showing out, but I can do this with my eyes closed. I'll take you places that you've never been. Or I can take it slow, baby, tell me when. We can stay at home, lay in bed, watch movies. We could hit the bar, take shots, act stupid. Anything that you wanna do, it don't matter, I'll be there with you. Cause they turn you down, baby, that's alright. I'm the queen of the South and you're just my type. I'll take you out on a Friday night. I'll turn you out half the time of your life. You wanna ride with me, she wanna ride with me. Come on, baby, you can get that passenger seat. He wanna ride with me, she wanna ride with me. Come on, baby, we can cruise these Alabama streets. Butterflies in my chest got me so excited. Party for two, and baby, you're invited. Truck in the woods like we're trying to hide it. Heart on my sleeve, but you'll never find it. Broke down cars turn into broke hearts before you know. Somehow we'll figure out how it goes. They turn you down, baby, that's alright. I'm the queen of the South and you're just my type. I'll take you out on a Friday night. I'll turn you out half the time of your life. You wanna ride with me, she wanna ride with me. Come on, baby, you can get that passenger seat. He wanna ride with me, she wanna ride with me. Come on, baby, we can cruise these Alabama streets.
Hey, that's a bop.
Roll Tide. The girl in it is my friend Badisha from college. I have a song called Brownie Birthday Cake. And, you know, people have like like the human sushi tables. Well, we put hot wings and french fries on her.
Damn.
Yeah.
If that ain't something, you can kiss my ass.
Yeah. And she was actually, now that I think about it, she grew up in Australia. She's her family's from India, but I think she was born in Australia, and now she lives out in Cali. I see her on the holidays and shit.
Shout out to our people too. I see Carly and Golden saying like the comments keep getting dropped or whatever. I don't know. I'm not.
Nobody's deleting any comments. So
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, because those aren't getting deleted.
Nah, it's YouTube. It's YouTube doing it.
So I'm trying like hell to post everything up. That's why during the songs it might be a little delayed. I'm trying my best to keep it because that's family to us, and they here for you and us, you know. But at the same time, more you. So I want to make sure you see everything if you ever do go back and watch it, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll go back and read comments and stuff, but I may go back and watch it. I don't know. I'm weird.
Yeah. Deacon Blue said, me and Mr. Fresh got a hook on a joint Stormie would be dope on.
Hey, send it to me. Send it to the email. I might like it. I might not.
You ever heard of Deacon Blue?
No.
He legendary. He is legendary. Legendary.
I'm sorry if I don't. Don't be offended, please.
No, he'll kick your ass.
Please.
But no, he's a cool dude, man. He's the most calmest, collective dude I've ever met in this whole internet shit. Because he's OG. Yeah. He's been there, done that way back in the days when it first got started. So talking hip hop stuff, you know, like the rap stuff and the country rap, he listens and tries to vibe with, but at the same time, his knowledge of this game is something go watch when we interviewed him. Then don't watch this one. Go since you don't want to watch yourself. Go watch the one we did with him. He drops a lot of knowledge, man. Shout out to Deacon, man. But y'all on the track. Y'all on the track with Papa Fresh. I can see it already happening.
Hold on, wait, I know who Papa Fresh is. I know them through Re-Up and the that McAllen family. I just did a song, me, that McAllen family, Re-Up the Boss, and Danny Boone. It's called Crazy.
Hell yeah.
Where's it at?
On all streaming platforms. There's not a music video yet, but it's like y'all can play it. It's up. I'm on the hook. I don't have a verse, but it still sounds dope as fuck.
Yeah, we'll go find. Do you want to introduce this one?
What is this one? Angel on My Shoulder? Yeah. So this is the story of my mom and my stepdad, but the way I played it out in the video, it's me, and I'm playing cards, poker or whatever. I'm sitting at a poker table, and if you look in the middle, I'm whatever, playing devil's advocate, but then I have me dressed up in the same outfit that I wore for BBL. And then I have me dressed up in the outfit that I wore for Dirty South. And in my head, I wanted to play the music video off of, like the good and the evil. I'm kind of battling myself, between my path and shit like that. And I interpreted it into a song that is about my mom and my stepdad, because I kind of feel like, it's the same, history repeats itself. Like, even though, like, we are our parents, right? Like, they were once in our shoes. And, until you become aware of certain things, you can't make, certain choices. And so, yeah, there's got a deep meaning to it.
I don't know whatever outfit you had on when you were sitting on the couch with that big old dog you got. But he had the smartest move I ever seen in that picture. He's like, I'm beside her. Y'all motherfuckers ain't.
Yeah, that was Suge. That's Sham's dog. That's Suge Nasty.
Yeah, that dog, but I was like, you got it going on, big dog. You got it going on.
Yeah, Suge's great. I ain't seen him in a minute, obviously, but Suge that's my dog.
Deacon said, that's what's up. I will get the song idea and get your thoughts.
Absolutely. Please do. Please do. Stormie Leigh LLC at gmail.com.
Deacon, and I know you will because you're OG. She said, don't just send ideas, send it with the music and stuff so that she knows how to vibe to it. And I know Deacon's going to send you the real deal. I can see this happening. I can see this happening 100.
All right, this is Stormie Leigh, Angels on My Shoulder. Let's go.
Drum dummy.
I can't change, but I cannot deny. There's an angel on my shoulder, but the devil's in the corner. I wonder who gon' win the fight. I know that I can't change, but I cannot deny. There's an angel on my shoulder, but the devil's in the corner. I wonder who gon' win the fight. She met a man and had a little girl. Too bad things didn't work out, 'cause she left him, found another man, but all he did was run her down. Kept her to herself for 10 whole years. Now family won't pick up a call. With nowhere to go and long sleeves on, she cries all night long, singing, I know that I can't change, but I cannot deny. There's an angel on my shoulder, but the devil's in the corner. I wonder who gon' win the fight. I know that I can't change, but I cannot deny. There's an angel on my shoulder, but the devil's in the corner. I wonder who gon' win the fight. 10 more years and his mind gets clear as he's looking back on his past. Looks his woman in her eyes, how they owed her, died from every stone that he cast. He prayed to God, sent one last text, and held her rifle right to his heart. He pulled the trigger, then he walked through the house, and he fell into her arms, thinking, I know that I can't change, but I cannot deny. There's an angel on my shoulder, but the devil's in the corner. I wonder who gon' win the fight. I know that I can't change, but I cannot deny. There's an angel on my shoulder, but the devil's in the corner. I wonder who gon' win the fight.
Tell me, 'cause I asked where
Roll
Menace
Tide.
went. I asked what I hope he come back. I hope that's him coming back. I asked where Menace went, and I love Golden. I love Golden. And you time him out all the time, Menace. So I'm gonna let Golden have his shine. He said he went to MTP. So I'm gonna let Golden have his damn moment right here. He can't stop this.
What was the collab that you said you just did?
Me?
Yes. The one you said you did the hook on?
Oh, it's called Crazy. If you type in Stormie Leigh Crazy, it should just pop up.
And let me ask you a question. Like, when it comes to like you singing hooks for people, have you ever done songs where you sing with other female artists and stuff, like a thing, kind of, you know?
I tried that.
Is it competitionist or something? I don't know the word for it.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I tried it, but I felt like that's what it ended up turning into. Like, with the whole, the BBL with Shelby K, that turned into competition. Which, I mean, me and Shelby, like, when Shelby was signed to Average Shows, she come to me and did, ask me to do the Ain't No Southern Belle song. Which I just had a verse on that. Like, I wasn't on the hook or anything. I think I may have sang it with her, but I don't think they had me as like background on the hook for like the last hook or something. But then we did the BBL song, which was my idea, and I just had Shelby put a verse on, like the same scenario, but flopped or whatever, in my head. And then I tried to take it, a step further with Kelsey Lynn. But that, turned to shit too. I know egos and shit probably have a lot to do with it, but I also know women are fucking hard to deal with, man. I worked in the restaurant industry for 13 years, and I am a fucking woman. Like, we're fucking difficult. We're fucking difficult.
I'm glad you said it. I'm gonna replay this part. I ain't never clipped shit. I'm gonna figure this shit out. Tell my wife, look, women are difficult. Stormie Leigh said women are difficult. I'm playing. No,
Your wife will be so mad.
No, she cool as hell. My wife is one of them. She don't give a damn.
This is Crazy featuring Stormie Leigh and that McAllen family. Is that the right?
Yes,
name?
It's got Re-Up the Boss and Danny Boone too. Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Shout out to Danny Boone, man. I'm telling you, that dude legendary. He legendary too.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get it. All right, I got you.
I know I got the patience, all the time I don't wasted, holding on to the things I know, 'cause I know I am crazy. I know I got the patience, all the time I don't wasted, holding on to the things I know, 'cause I know I am crazy.
That Danny Boone, zany dude, many moons coming through. Speaker tubes, a digital immigrant, do my due diligence. Pin skates over blue lines like Jeter signing number 2. Not here to crumble you, humble or out, mumble you. Under the sun, nothing new. Yet I'm still dope as shit in a drug muse toilet stool. Not to pop your balloon. From here on, the seconds don't spare none. They dip.
I know I got the patience, all the time I don't waste it, holding on to the things I know, 'cause I know I am crazy. I know I got the patience, all the time I don't waste it, holding on to the things I know, 'cause I know I am crazy.
Crazy is a word, an adjective in the verb. Stay in y'all lane, please bitch, don't ever swerve. Losing my mind this time, and this for keeps. Tell me all them lies, cosigns don't get beat. Silly motherfucker, you heard, I stay patient. Yeah, I hear every word, the time wasted. So what now, but sit down, chill out now, reflect. Sell a soul now for gold now, y'all know now what shit.
I know I got the patience, all the time I don't waste it, holding on to the things I know, 'cause I know I am crazy. I know I got the patience, all the time I don't
say that I'm crazy. Say what you want, but I never am lazy. All on my face, you know you can't escape me. Been to come first, so you pay me. Running away from the thoughts in my head. I walk with no fear, I never get scared. I'm doing some shit to keep you on the edge. Gotta speak up, we can't hear what you said. Gotta keep up, ain't no killing the vibe. Think I done ran out of patience. Think that I'm pressing for time. Think about all of these figures. These are the thoughts in my mind. Speak on how you feeling inside. I'm crossing my T's, I'm dotting my eyes. We gon' make a move when it's time to decide. So what you gonna do when your name's on the line? So what you gonna do when your name's on the line? So what you gonna do when your name's on the line?
I know I got the patience. All the time I don't waste it. Holding on to the things I know, 'cause I know I am crazy. I know I got the patience. All the time I don't waste it. Holding on to the things I know, 'cause I know I am crazy.
Yeah. Yo, with that, like, we need to play some of, so we've got the No Worries song. That shit's so fucking good. I have a character that I dress up as called Earl D. Baggard. And it's funny because he's got a handlebar mustache too. But,
now, look, Millie trying to look at Millie chin up. He like, all right, let me see if I can grow it back tomorrow.
and,
you had that motherfucker in the mirror all night long trying to Stormie pick one. Either no handlebar mustache or one. Because look at him. He looking
look, I've been screaming we don't pick no sides since 2022 when BBL come out. We all bad bitches. You can have it however you want to have it, my dog.
Talk good shit.
On this song. Stormie sang.
You talking about No Worries with Stormie Leigh and that McCallum family?
Absolutely. It's a great video. I fucking love it. It's filmed at the same house we filmed All My Life at.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
you'll recognize the steps.
Oh, we've played this on a couple of lives for sure. Yeah, let's get into it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So do you travel to do video shoots or do you shoot some in Alabama? You know, we want to show Alabama. You know?
Yes and no. I mean, it just depends. Like, whatever I need for the shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I want it to look a certain way and I have to travel to make that happen, then that's what happens.
Well, look, I've traveled a lot. I truck drive too. So, but I'm just saying, I've seen the world a lot through a rear mirror, you know, or whatever. But my thing is, I've always came back to Alabama, and the reason why is 4 hours to the mountains or 4 hours to the beach. You know,
I swear, and I love it. It's the easiest 4 hours ever.
It's got you got everything you want right here, beautiful Alabama, sweet home Alabama, baby.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying, but that's why I asked, because B Millie live in East Tennessee, mountainous, beautiful property and stuff and all that. Menace lives in Ohio, snowy and beautiful when the snow drops or whatever, you know. I wonder where y'all travel to get these scenery things, because like you said, you got to idea what you want. Do you got to travel to get it?
So it kind of just, for example, the On the Edge video up there in the mountains, that was filmed out in Oklahoma at Runestone State Park. And that was like a last minute concept video. Like, I got booked for a show that ended up flopping because it was cold as fuck and we were all outside. And the dude that booked me ended up fucking using my phone to film that music video for me, you know, to pay me for coming out there, because I drove all the way out to Arkansas to do a show. And I didn't make any money. So that's how I made my money off of it. Like, it just kind of worked like that. And we just so happened to, you know, hit golden hour and all that shit. Like, it was a beautiful video. I can just tell, like, I was the biggest I've ever been in my life. Like, my face was round. But other than that, like, it was a good video. The ones, like with that McCallum family and shit, because I would drive out there and we'd go to the studio and shit together, and I would just, you know, go hang out and stuff. So we took advantage of what we had. They did come for my birthday. We got a song called Out the Mud. There's a music video to it too. We went down to Bogs and Boulders for my birthday. There was an event last year.
Shout out to that. Bogs and Boulders.
I love Bogs and Boulders, man.
That's where it rocks.
Every time I pull up, they're always like, "What you doing, Stormie?"
Yeah, man. Shout out to them. They had a show about mud riding. They filmed a little clips of it. I got to think of it. It's on Netflix.
That was my whole crash out, Mud Madness. So
that's it.
one of the sponsors for, I'm on season 2 of Mud Madness. If literally I'm within the first 10 seconds of every episode, they used me for the opening credits. Like, so I ran, when I crashed out, the dude that I went on the road with was one of the sponsors for Mud Madness. And so I raced in a couple of the races, and I think I was at like Pikes Off Road or one of them, but I raced a Maverick, and I couldn't see. Mud was all in my shit, and so I take my helmet off, and someone's pouring water all on my face, and they got it, and they did it in slow motion. And then all throughout season 2 of Mud Madness, like you'll see my I ain't shit, like you'll see me. I'm wearing my ain't shit shirt or my Mud Bunny shirt.
I'm gonna go back. I remember the one chick that had cancer or whatever, and she kept going and stuff, and then
Well, it's Randy. She's got alopecia. It's where you
alopecia,
lose your hair and stuff.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But
And
yeah,
then,
that's Randy Alicia.
The other lady had the pink mean machine or whatever. She kept
Yeah,
having the
Megan
bar
Ryan.
rides. She
Yeah,
had the
I'm
bar
friends
rides
with
to
both
keep
of
it going.
them.
They are.
Yeah.
I love that show. Like I said, I wish they'd come back. And then
Yeah, they're dope people, man.
the dude from Texas was the one that had the 4-wheeler walk water and shit, you know, and I was like,
AJ, that shit's
Yeah.
very controversial.
oh yeah.
Oh god, that shit's so controversial, man. There's so much shit. Like, just because I know the behind the scenes with all the shits, and they played because AJ's girlfriend cheated on him, and
shit over here. we ain't
Huh?
got no license. We ain't got no license and shit over here. So we don't
yeah,
need to go.
it shit's wild, man. Right, and let me shut up because I signed paperwork with. I don't know.
That's
how that
that's
works,
what I'm
but-
saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, oh, I don't need no.
Yeah, hey, we don't get
Yeah.
you in trouble. Or, yeah, we definitely.
I don't know. I signed it that way they could use my face. I really didn't read shit. Half
That's
of it was
cool.
written in
Now I'm
mud
gonna have to go back
anyways.
and watch it all again and be like, all right.
Yeah, I'm
man,
on season 2.
That's my girl, man. I love that show. I hate they
Hey,
need
this
to
is
keep it
chocolate, you can
going.
have it. I don't know if they will. There's been a lot of drama around it, but at the same time, like I'm not like part of it. So who knows?
Yeah. Now we're gonna rock your music though. I'm just saying, like that show's badass.
Here goes No Worries, Stormie Leigh and that McCallum family.
Hey,
Let's go.
we ain't got no worries.
Tell them again, Stormie.
We ain't got no worries. Ain't worried about nothing.
Yeah.
Hold this party.
That's Earl.
I'm at this cookout. Now y'all are filming music videos, and you don't invite Earl D. Bagger. Does Stormie Leigh get to be in this music video?
Kind of on the song.
Why don't Earl D. Bagger get to be on it? Y'all don't love Earl D. Bagger too?
Who wasn't in the studio?
Waking up, packing up my stuff. All the homies, they pulling up. Grab the cooler, time to load the truck. About to hit the river, gonna turn it up. Passenger city, old pickup truck. Giving you the look that I know you love. Wait till later, gonna get you some. On the bank of the river where there ain't no sun. And have you some fun.
'Cause we ain't got no worries.
Ain't worried about nothing.
Maybe we can turn one drink to two.
'Cause we ain't got no worries. Ain't worried about nothing.
I know you like to think you ain't drunk, but we all know that you was fucked up. Too much whiskey poured in your cup. The way you puked in the back of that truck.
Hell, I drank a 12-pack this morning. Maybe by noon I'm yawning. This tailgate sipping got me gone in. Yeah, pour another shot, I'm on it.
And have you some fun.
'Cause we ain't got no worries.
Ain't worried about nothing.
Maybe we can turn one drink to two.
'Cause we ain't got no worries.
Ain't worried about nothing. Meet me by the fire. Come hold me tight. We'll play peekaboo in the pale moonlight.
We just out having fun, living out
Hey,
I
they
love it.
requested. Hey, yeah, that's great. They requested ducked off a dirt road.
Hey.
Hey, but I gotta say this, man, Stormie. You know from being where we are, and Millie, you know where y'all are, man. Menace and probably Brutal don't understand, man. That mud riding, them tailgatings, them getting around folks and just having a good damn time. That's life. That's where we get the work hard, play hard comes from. It's like you work hard all week, you meet your friends on the weekend, be a creek or wherever, man. Just enjoy your damn selves, man. Everybody brings
Yeah,
that.
see, so used to it was like private, private hunting properties, and we'd all go out there and start fires and shit, or, use oh gosh, what is it, tannerite or whatever to blow up washing machines, just stupid shit that kids do, or anyways, now nobody likes you to, drive on private property like that. So, but there's mud parks everywhere, and so now you can just go to the mud park and do it.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
Well, I live right across the road from a big old private club, and they ready for a show. That's why I love doing this. Is they telling me constantly, man. Once we clear out all this hunting stuff, man, we open the land. Let's do something. And I'm like, all right, cool. But I'm gonna shout out TNT Dad on this too. He's clearing his property himself, man. He's got a show coming, and we're gonna rip from somebody. And I hate it got to be that way, but it's gonna be the Rebel Rave, and we're gonna bring everybody that we know there privately and enjoy our damn selves and film it all,
Hell yeah.
Shout out to TNT family.
Most definitely. This is ducked off a dirt road. Stormie Leigh. Let's go.
Roll Tide.
Push now. Ducked off on the dirt road. Roll that homegrown with a Cali line. My direct deposit just hit. Spinning on some wheels in a fifth ground. We just smoke, drink, work, play, earn, pay. All we ever do is just smoke, drink, work, play, earn, pay. That's all we do around here. Yeah, that's all we do is we move in slow motion. We got the big tires spinning and we causing commotion. We got the swish of diamond minis and we rolling that doja. I got the Crown and Dr. Pepper, now I'm mixing my potion, yeah. In a Polar Pop cup, 32 ounce filled with ice. Albert ain't no street lights, where all the old heads drink and drive. If you wanna come, you know just where I'm at. You can catch me in the back, ducked off on the dirt road. Roll that homegrown with a Cali line. My direct deposit just hit. Spinning on some deals in a fifth crown. We just smoke, drink, work, play, earn, pay. All we ever do is just smoke, drink, work, play, earn, pay. That's all we do around here.
My blue collar starts choking when my alarm starts ringing. First thing I do is start smoking, and then I feel my ship sinking. After a long night of drinking and callous hands and alarm clocks, I'm up with the roosters, but I ain't worried about no cops. Work I'm laying out and I ain't calling in. And all of y'all can tell my boss I'm off again. Got it on the dirt road, we rockin' no dose. I've been playing no name shows from here to who knows.
Ducked off on the dirt road. Roll that homegrown with a Cali line. My direct deposit just hit. Spinning on some
The cow before it was a cow.
we just smoke, drink, work, play, earn, pay. All we ever do is just smoke, drink, work, play, earn, pay. That's all we do around here.
Totally down with smoking.
Yeah, good times, man.
I don't drink no more, but I love smoking.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this because I seen the Bush thing there. That should be sponsorships to y'all, man, for real, because that's what makes the mud parks, man. The beer drinking, spilling, cutting up. They ain't no telling how much
Yeah,
beer.
well, that was filmed at my ex's mud park. So it's not necessarily tied, but I see what you're saying because they do be drinking the beer and shit at the mud parks.
Yeah.
But I be trying to hide logos too sometimes. Like you ain't trying to, because they can put a hold on
But
the
shout
shit
out
too.
to Bush, because Menace drink the shit out of it, man. So shout out to Bush. It's not alcoholic beer to me. You know what I mean?
Hey, one thing I gotta say, like, hold on. One thing I gotta say, like, not glazing, not capping. This is crazy. The amount of songs that have been requested. I did not realize you had this many songs of this quality, like just banger after banger after banger after banger. Like, this is
Shit,
crazy.
play Lord Forgive Me, I ain't shit. I see it over there requested too. Why you so mad, baby? I ain't shit. That's my slogan.
Yeah, I
Welcome to
got.
Stormie Leigh.
Let's go.
All right. Keep it going, man.
Yeah.
Play a jam. She's here. Jamming with us.
Genius.
Look, and it's already popping up. Wow. It come up
This
next.
is money. This is game changer
knew.
right here. As a firefighter, I barely have time for my.
I Need a Man. That's
Hey.
a good one too. Locked and loaded.
I'm going to say this real quick. Pause it. B. Millie was going to get YouTube Platinum premiere, whatever, but he really is trying to date you and stuff. So he's trying to figure this out. So don't
I'm
mind
just
the
trying
commercials.
to make sure that she got paid for the ads.
Don't mind the commercials.
Okay, fucking deal.
Hey, let's go. This is Lord Forgive Me.
Yes. I ain't shit.
I'm the little bitty girl with the big old mouth. If you're looking for me, come on to the dirty south. I'll be in the backwoods and there ain't no doubt that if you keep on talking shit, that you get choked out. You get choked out, you get choked out. Thought you was M&A, girl, look at you now. Got you stretched across the curb, yeah, my dad'd be proud. Why you yapping all that shit, bitch, doubt me now. Wanna be rapper, baby, I ain't shit. I'm living with my dad, baby, I ain't shit. Why you so mad, baby, I ain't shit. Don't hate me cause I'm pretty, baby, I ain't shit. Lord, forgive me for my sins. I can't change where I've been, but I try. Lord knows that I'm never sin, but I'm hellbound. Scarred from the things I found. Faith don't fail me now. Backwoods Barbie, bitch, queen of the south. You got my name in your shit, I put a fist in your mouth. If you fuck with my clique, then we coming to your house. Bitch, you faking for the fame, we don't do it for clout. Every lyric came from me, not someone else's pen. Bitch, you fictional, but that's the real position I'm in. These my own life stories about where I've been. So turn your nose up, bitch, I know I'm the shit. Yeah, I'm 29, but look your age. Every view I get is natural, ain't none of it paid. And if I change my look, that's a decision I made. Bitch, I'm pretty, you just petty thieving for a name. Wanna be rapper, baby, I ain't shit. I'm living with my dad, baby, I ain't shit. Why you so mad, baby, I ain't shit. Don't hate me cause I'm pretty, baby, I ain't shit. Lord, forgive me for my sins. I can't change where I've been, but I try. Lord knows that I'm never sin, but I'm hellbound. Scarred from the things I found. Faith don't fail me now. Or let me fall apart, cause I put too much time in this to go back to the start. I spent too much energy and cash not to make a mark. I put my soul into this music, you can have my heart. But there might be room inside it for a manic day. Might even be room in my leggings for Titanic face. Ring on your finger, I know where your family stay. Kiss your hubby on the mouth and tell me how my panties taste. I'm used to the negativity, I greet it with embrace. My dark cloud is my company, so fuck a date. I check my messages and but there might be room inside it for a manic day. Might even be room in my leggings for Titanic face. Ring on your finger, I know where your family stay. Kiss your hubby on the mouth and tell me how my panties taste. I'm used to the negativity, I greet it with embrace. My dark cloud is my company, so fuck a date. I check my messages and comments, bitch, for checkmate. Cause I expect to love it when I get the hate. Wanna be rapper, baby, I ain't shit. I'm living with my dad, baby, I ain't shit. Why you so mad, baby, I ain't shit. Don't hate me cause I'm pretty, baby, I ain't shit. Lord, forgive me for my sins. I can't change where I've been, but I try. Lord knows that I'm never sin, but I'm hellbound. Scarred from the things I found.
Yo, so I do want to say, I initially started writing that one. That's the one that I wrote down or started, or like I found a beat in Orlando down there at Bravo's house. And the beat that I wrote that to, I sent the beat to Sham and I was like, dude, like, remake this. But when Sham, whatever, for whatever reason, when it sent to Sham, it sent a T Grizzly type beat. And it was nothing like the beat that I sent him. And it was way faster than what I sent him. And it turned, Lord forgive me, I ain't shit, into something way different than I originally planned. All because I sent the link and it popped up a completely different type beat that Sham fucking, used as an idea to play off of.
But it made you go. It made you go outside your boundaries then, because that song's dope as shit. I'm sitting there like, damn, Stormy, you tear this motherfucker up. And
Well,
then
that was right after. So that song was right after. I got in the fight with my cousin's girlfriend or whatever.
Yeah, I seen that.
And that was me reenacting, stretching her across the curb. But that's the song that when Bravo was like, anytime you're in the studio and you hear a beat, you need to be writing. And I'm just like, you know what, fuck you. And I started doing my own thing, and I found my own beat, and I fucking, wrote to my own shit, and that's the song that I come up with. So.
And then B Millie gonna go back to the penny part, and I'm like, don't think I ain't catch this shit. I'm trying to find that B Millie be milk and shit.
Hey.
Yeah, but see, but that was actually so it's so funny because everybody thought that was a Savannah Dexter diss, but that part was not a Savannah Dexter diss. That part was because like I said, the dude that I was dating fucking went to jail, but he was married to someone else. Like they hadn't lived together in months by the time me and him started dating, but they were still technically married. And like that shit fucking eat me alive. But I'm the dumb bitch that stayed. So.
If I can teach you one thing, once again, I've been your age, you've never been mine. Don't never do nothing unless you see the papers. Don't trust that I ain't with her no more shit. Cause
well, and that's what I always said. But like, look at I really don't think they ever had.
But that's what got you here. That's what got you here. Don't say you got.
I don't know. Maybe they did. Maybe I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I knew. You'll find
just like I wanted to believe that a certain somebody, a certain 22-year-old in my bed didn't do anything in my bed. No wonder he got rid of the mattress. What?
Yeah, I got you. But I'm just saying, I'm trying to give you wise decisions, because you're beautiful. We all know that. You pop, you doing your thing. So trust me, when they find out you single now, your email's gonna be poo 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 poo.
No, I'm single. I'm married. I'm engaged. I'm widowed. I'm all of the above, man.
Yeah.
Hey, and one thing
I'm anything they want me to be at this point.
You Stormie Leigh, baby. You Stormie Leigh.
Hey, I'll say this much is that I got to know Bravo very well because we did a show and he couldn't find out he lived an hour from me at the time. I stayed at his house all the time. So I'm not going to say anything just to knock him because he did teach me a lot. He's been to my house many times. He was here the day whenever I found out that my first son was a boy. But he did get in a stretch where he started doing bad business. And I think he probably made the right decision. I'll just say that.
I go off my gut instincts. Like and like I said, like no hate towards anybody, but these are my experiences. Like they weren't the only people to go their separate ways. But I also, because I didn't like the attitude on the phone call about the plane ticket, and I felt like shit was being thrown in my face, like, oh, I can make this happen, but then it's like the price wasn't right or the time wasn't right, and I'm like, you know what? I'll fucking pull up, and so I pulled up 8-9 hours away.
I'm gonna say this: what you just said really hit sense. Everybody went their separate ways. That us being the listeners or anything we're trying to do now, it's so hard to get y'all somewhat back or whatever, and
but we never really had real conversations. Like I just scoped the whole situation while I was there, and whether or not like their personal life is not my business and it never will be, and I really don't give a fuck because like I'm not fucking either one of them. But
And that's the best way to live it, you know.
yeah,
Deacon
but
in
as a
Deacon
female,
in
when
chat.
I pull up and I'm getting those vibes, there's a wife in that house. There's another girl living upstairs. The wife takes me to get coffee. I feel like I'm kind of.
Hey, look,
I felt the vibe and I felt the energy, and I wasn't with that.
I'm gonna
I
drop
just
this
was
link.
not with that.
I'm gonna drop this link right now. I'm only gonna accept Deacon Blue if he comes up because he's an OG in the game or whatever. But he said something that stuck with me for the longest. What they think about me ain't my business. And I vibe that. You know, I don't
Facts.
sweat
Like I
that.
don't care. My
Cause a
business
Deacon,
is what I think and how I feel, and but I'm entitled to express myself and express my feelings, like
no,
we
you
all are.
yeah. You misconstruing what I'm getting at. I'm just saying, like us being older. Trust me, this whole thing changed since we grew up. We were breaking down for refrigerator boxes and break dancing and dancing in crowds and stuff. People don't dance no more. All they do is this, you know, that kind of thing. That now it's like everybody's got their own unit clique or whatever, and they constantly not vibing together, or whatever. So as a listener, you got to pick sides or tug of war shit or whatever, you know. And it's that's why me and B Millie came together. Him being an artist too, had been through a lot of shit itself. That you know what? Let's just play the music. Let's just jam the music, have a good time, and let the world come together here. Somebody's got to start somewhere. If you really mean it, you really want it to happen, it's got to start somewhere. And we did, and that's what we're doing now. Not tonight with you being awesome, but if you watch our regular show, that's what we do. You pick it, we click it, and we
Yeah.
unless it's dissing somebody, and then we don't want no part of that. What B Millie do on his channel.
We try to stay away from it for the most part, but I do feel like it's a part of hip hop. So I try, it's one of those, thin lines. It's one of them blurry lines to walk.
And see, once again, he knows during the week it's his show how he wants to do it. But when we come together, I ain't part of it. I don't want no drama. Because I at my age, my day meeting Jesus, I don't want to hold the line up. I just want to speak my piece and get on in or, get sent. But I hope I get to get on in. But that's me. But being young, I can understand, man, testosterone and the shit, stepping on toes or whatever, but I grew up a whole different way. We battled. Some of my best friends came after fights. You know what I mean? So, and we fought. We fought like fist fight. They don't do it no more. It's this internet shit. I grew up in the Kodak moment.
And what I love about Stormie is she seems like she stays disconnected from all this country rap drama that goes on online.
I could give a fuck less, man. Like I have a story. I mean, we all have our story, right? Like we all do, but I can clearly fucking talk about mine like forever, I guess. Trauma. And that's no excuse, but know what?
Deacon said it. That's his slogan too. It ain't fun if it ain't getting done, and it's like. But my thing is it's my first time cutting up with you. You know what I mean? And I feel like you spilling all the beans and stuff like that. And I'm like, how much of your life are you willing to give these people? And that's why I'm sitting back like, if it's what you want to say, then get it off your chest. I believe in that. But also, I don't want you to be like, damn, man. Some of them things, like you said earlier about the interview you said earlier, you know what I mean?
I have not carried. I don't think I've carried this interview at all the way that I carried that other one.
This is a hangout. This ain't no interview. This is a hangout.
I mean, same thing with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's like I just feel like it's all the same, and ultimately, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah. And like you said, you got to the point that you want to speak out more. So I mean, I think it's a beautiful thing.
I mean, I'm sure people have a lot to say about me. They always have, like clearly I feel like it wouldn't have come to this point if there wasn't. You know what I'm saying? But at what point do we quit doing the bullshit? to fucking try to get someone else. Like, it's a fucking crab bucket. The second someone does something, someone wants to put out a fucking diss song or, you know, something, and it's stupid. It's fucking stupid. And I've tried to stay away from, you know, like, and like you said, like, I do disconnect my shit from all the drama. Like, I don't associate with anybody, really. Like, and I'm cool with that. Like, I'm completely cool with that. I don't make music for them. I make music for me.
Yeah, but this is the thing too. I stay on B Millie about it because trust me, dog been drugged through the mud bag. Trust me, I ain't gonna speak. He can speak for himself, but I stay at him. That's the shit in the rear view, dog. Keep grinding. That they hate that shit more than they hate what they done to you. Keep grinding, man. Gravel, we can speak Southern. Gravel spins. It never hit my rear view unless somebody's in front of me. If I'm the only person in front sees the change, the people behind you does, you know? And
no, major facts. I haven't quit yet, and I'm not going to quit. But at the same time, you know, I've sat here and answered all y'all's questions. I just give y'all more than you asked for.
I think it's awesome. Yeah. And speaking of, we got. You want to introduce this one? This is "I Need a Man."
We can. We can.
I don't see it, B Millie.
I mean, I didn't know if where you were at with your life whenever you did this.
Well, so no, I actually wrote "I Need a Man." It was fucking hilarious. So I wrote "I Need a Man" back in, I think it was like 2020, something like that. I released the song way before I did the video, like a year or two before I did the video, and fucking. When I put out the video, bless his heart, my ex, he was like, everybody's going to think that we're having relationship problems. And then broke up with me, like, literally the next month for the first time. So, but in my head, I could sit here, I could see all the young girls across the U.S. sitting here talking about, I need a man, I need a friend. Someone to hold me tight, treat me right. I don't think you can. I need a man. Like, that hook is just I love it. I wish I would have done a better video.
I think that's one of those things, though. Like, it doesn't necessarily always have to be what's going on in your life right then. You know what I'm saying? Like,
why did they do that?
He's just fucking around. He's being funny.
Playing. Y'all are dumb as fuck.
He's being
you
funny.
trying to give me life advice over here, and your ass is sitting here playing, taking everybody off the screen, talking about you talking about when I was your age and we did it different. Like, sit the fuck down. What?
Get him, Stormie.
Stormie now. Hold on. I've been calm, cool, collected now.
Get him. Get him.
Cool, collected.
Like, I'm just like, is my face red? Because it probably should be.
No, I just messing with you.
He likes giving me a hard time.
Yeah, I'm messing with my brother.
I know you are, but like, damn, how far are we gonna take it? Yeah.
I got you.
I haven't heard this song, but I just heard you sing a little bit of it, so I'm ready. Let's go.
I like this song. I really like it. I hope y'all like it.
Bet.
I like the storyline behind it.
Hell yeah.
Well, you won't find out in due time.
Here we go again, got me running in circles. I'm feeling anxious, my mind is uncertain. Then you tell me you're no good for me, that you just gonna hold feel cool. I need a man, I need a friend, someone to hold me tight, treat me right. I don't think you can. I need a man, I need a friend, I need a man. And if you think that I did not try, well, you gonna find out in due time. I need a man, I need a friend, someone to hold me tight, treat me right. I don't think you can. I need a man, I need a friend, I need a man. And if you still think that I did not try, well, I think it's about time you find out why. Here we go again, got you running in circles. You're feeling anxious, your mind is uncertain. Then I tell you you're no good for me, that you just gonna hold me back. Boy, I think you're right. I need a man, I need a friend, someone to hold me tight, treat me right. I don't think you can. I need a man, I need a friend, I need a man. And if you think that I did not try, well, you gonna find out in due time. I need a man, I need a friend, someone to hold me tight, treat me right. I don't think you can. I need a man, I need a friend, I need a man. And if you think that I did not try, well, you gonna find out in due time.
I gotta say this. I gotta say this because that is something, once again, man, in a relationship, I had to learn the hard way. Longevity relationship is it takes that we lovers, we friends, your problems, my problems, kind of thing, because I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna sugarcoat. I'm like, I don't want to hear that shit, But it really does matter because my wife tell me all the time. We sit down and talk regularly on that. Like, there's something you ain't paying attention to. I really need to get across because you just keep numbing it out. And I'm like, damn, man, but that's 10 years now, So I hope that message gets out. A man does listen, both sides. It's like, that's the longevity of a relationship, is to hear your woman out. If you agree or disagree or whatever, y'all still in the same house. I'd rather go to sleep snuggling than damn cold shoulder. You know what I mean? That's just bottom line. And I respect the shit out of that song because it really did hit me like, man, how many lessons I had to go through in 10 years over this shit, That I hope the people in the chat do pick it up, that your woman's your best mate, period, point blank. She is your true fan, your best believer. Likewise, women, your man's your once again, I'll renege on that because I'll be tough at times. I'll be like, I don't want to hear that, but you
No, I want my man to be my best friend. Like, I want to be so far up your ass it's fucking annoying. Like,
nah, I ain't gonna
that's
say
just
that
me
shit now.
though. Like, not literally at all.
Yeah, but
not
see, because
literally
you're a Southern girl, so we'll take hunting for once. We need a break of a relationship. Go hang out with the boys and man talk shit or whatever. When your wife becomes your hunting mate, that's when your woman starts changing oil and shit like that. It's like you take the manhood away. I'm just saying it takes the manhood away. It's like, nobody wants a woman to do everything, nor does a woman want a man that does everything. You know what I mean? It's that selling the mind. And I'm telling you that up front. It took me a lot of relationships to learn that much. Is man, to be involved with somebody means you involved, but it's points where you go get your nails done and I hang out with the boys and shoot skeets or whatever,
Yeah, no facts. But if I want to go shoot some skeets, and why the fuck can't I go with you sometimes? All I'm saying is I might be a better shot than you, but
I don't know, Storm.
no, I get it that
Y'all-
like because you need your time. Like you can't just be completely up your partner's ass. But I just in my head, like my partner's supposed to be my best friend. You know,
Yeah,
there are relationships that do work like that. Like it just, I mean, everybody's got somebody, I guess. I really ain't worried about nobody right now. Like, I
I
don't
know.
know.
I was
Like
making
life's
fun a while ago.
wild. Life will when I'm ready. Life will give it to me.
One
So.
thing I learned in life too: don't go find them; they'll find you. Trust me
Mhm.
on that. They'll find you. Trust me,
Major
because
facts.
I like women will say I try to correct you. Men will say I try to correct you. That's the wrong relationship. B. Millie was talking about it a while ago. Being in the wrong shit, trying to make it work, hurts worse than
Mhm.
realizing the shit ain't happening. But
Yeah, holding on can hurt worse than letting go. I
yeah,
know firsthand.
and I ain't trying to be Dr. Phil on this motherfucker, but I'm happily married. But I'm just saying it took me all the mistakes. Or even now, my wife will tell you sometimes like I said, I be like, I ain't with that. What But at the same time, her needs should be my needs. My needs should be hers. So that's long term. Now, if you just dating, cutting up with your boy, that's my girl. What they call that? Shoulder prom or whatever. Like
Trophy. Like,
trophy, shoulder
yeah.
trophy or whatever. I ain't with that no more. Back in my days, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm like, I got it. She
I
cool
just
with me.
can't act stupid, man. Like, what do I get out of it? What I'm saying? Like nothing. No, why?
No, it ain't acting stupid. I'm just saying, like, you being a respectful woman and
Well, I'm
stuff. And,
saying like to be a trophy wife, like that's a certain type of like that's like a bimbo type.
Yeah.
hey,
I
but
could never.
but but
I
but
could
but but
never.
a lot of them will deck up and do it. A lot of them will
I
deck up
mean,
and do it.
more power to you. More power to you. I got goals.
Yeah. And that's the ones that ain't got goals. They just, as long as he's around, I got money, I'm cool, I can live this life kind of shit,
Yeah, I mean they got goals, just different goals than I do.
Yeah.
They got different goals than me. I ain't got them goals. I don't want someone to be able to have power over me because of money. Like that just it's a whole issue. Like, and I don't know, maybe that's my issue with the whole like submissive thing with men and women and shit. Like, but if you're not a certain way, like when a woman's just not going to submit to you, and maybe I'm not just a complete bitch. Maybe you're just not man enough to fucking get a woman like me to submit. Like the fuck. Um, why do I gotta be the problem? Because I won't submit to you as a man. You're the one who's supposed to lead and make me want to submit without forcing me to. Excuse me?
See, that's the part of the Bible I don't understand, because that's disrespecting women in my book. It's like saying, look, I'm the law. I'm not, whatever I say in this house is the shit. But that's saying, I think my nanny said it best. How you talk to a woman is the best dinner you gonna get.
Yeah. And I
Yeah.
think maybe you're taking it a little too literal when you read that, because it's not necessarily saying be disrespectful. It's just saying that at the end of the day, the man kind of is the final say, like he's the head of the household.
But if he's a good man,
Yeah.
a leader of men, that's the one that, like she said, a woman will, I got his back. But if you coming in the house all out your way and acting like you king or whatever,
Yeah.
then I think
Do
that's
I
where a
feel
lot.
safe? Like I don't have
Amen.
kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? But the way I'm looking at it, like I'm about to be 35 years old. I could see myself having kids sometimes in the next 5 years. But there's certain qualities that like if you don't have as a man, like I don't want your fucking kid. What?
You don't want to be a baby's mama. You want to be a mother to a family. And
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that's why all these generations are breaking up, is that's my baby daddy. That's my, this kind of thing.
Yeah, I ain't your
No,
fucking baby mama, bitch.
holding a family down takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work.
It does. Do you have that issue now, since you've been through a lot of abusive relationships, of like, because I know I've been with girls before who have been in, abusive relationships, and like, if I even kind of raised my voice, they would get they had that past trauma to where like I would have to calm myself because if I raised my voice, they were used to it becoming physical with other guys.
It reminds them of the past.
Yeah, I do, but it's weird because my trauma, like, I didn't realize exactly how much shit that I had until, like, because I've always been outspoken about things that have happened to me. But I didn't realize, like, how much it was until, like, the older that I got. Like, there'll be instances where it's almost like I zone out and I'm in my head and I take myself to a different place, like, because of things that happened to me as a kid. And it's like I can find myself in situations as an adult that it's not the same situation at all, but it's the same feeling. And it'll take me to that place to where I zone out. Or I'll catch myself to where, like, I feel like I can't speak up. And it's the same thing. Like, it's not the same situation as, before, but it's that same feeling. But I feel like it's ultimately, life is going to repeat shit until you learn your lesson. And I feel like, those triggers are your lessons. And, sometimes it's hard, not to, when you're triggered, not to sit there and snap and not, realize, hey, we've been here before. It's going to be okay. Like, because I'll get lost in my head and I will freak the fuck out. So yeah, I definitely, I feel like as an adult, I'm aware of it now more, and I feel like that's why there's no excuse, and I feel like why I'm so hard on myself, when I do fuck up, and I do, like, when I am triggered, and I take it there or something.
Hit him to the mask off.
Have you been in any relationships where, because I've had this happen with females to where like I thought they were a totally different person, and all of a sudden that mask, that new mask or the honeymoon phase was over, and then I saw a totally different person. I was
That's
like,
with everybody. That's
yeah,
guy or girl. That's everybody. Like,
yeah.
you don't. When you initially meet someone, you mirror each other. Um, and however long one person can last is however long they can last. Um,
Now, I'm gonna say
it's
this. I'm gonna say this. Back in my day, it was, if you want to know how a woman's gonna be, watch her mama, who her mama is, because that should have how it was. To now, hell no. This social media stuff and independent and this and that, it's totally different. And I agree with B
well,
Millie.
and
I agree with B Millie. It's like a
yeah.
scratching win. It's like a scratching win. It's like, is she really like that? It's almost like on this dating thing on the internet. If you think you're looking at the girl you're gonna date, back off a little bit, because the person behind is the one gonna show up. You know what I mean? So it's totally different. But the meaning behind it all should be the same. Is if you building something together, then build it. But if you playing, then let it be known, be played. Kind of thing.
And I ask these questions because, like you said, you have 500,000 followers on Facebook. Like, there's, I'm sure, a ton of guys that sit and are fans of your music, and they just like to hear this stuff and get to know you on a personal level. Like,
I talk like this on my Facebook, so I wouldn't, like, I am me across all platforms. I always have been. I overshare too much at times, and I don't share enough at times. Um, yeah, I'm cool with all of it. If I've learned anything, is that I have this platform for a reason, and if I wasn't meant to sit here and use it based upon my life experiences, then it wouldn't have been given to me
You'd
in
have been a
whatever shape,
follower.
form, or fashion.
You'd have been
Huh?
a follower. You'd have been a follower instead of the one leading.
Exactly. Like, and I'm no one's savior. I'm not perfect. I never said any of that shit. But if people can look at me and what I've accomplished, my mistakes, it's all a learning process for all of us, right? So here I am, lights on my fucking face.
hey, a good question that I think somebody just had was: is there any song that you made that you don't like?
Yeah, it was Deacon. No, it was
Um,
Sam. Sam said that one. Sam said that one. My bad. My bad.
I mean, yes and no. Like, there's, I don't know, because all of my songs I have made based upon how I feel. Um, I don't like the older ones, like just the not necessarily the quality of them, but like the quality of me as an artist is what I don't like, and it
That's
cringes the fuck out of me. um, but at the same time, I would like to think that 10 years, 15 years from now, I'm going to look back at what I'm doing now and think the same thing, because I grew more. Um, but yeah, if anything, my older shit.
And I completely understand that as an artist because my three biggest songs were early in my career with Jelly Roll, and they're my biggest on Spotify. And I'm terrible, and I'm like, God, why does somebody have to hear this first? Like,
No
But my
offense, dog. They listening to it because of Jelly Roll.
oh yeah, yeah,
So that's why. Like,
but my
and I'm
thing,
not like knocking your shit because I don't even know what
no,
you're talking about. Like I'm liable to hear it and be like, dude, like you're stupid. Shut the fuck up. This sounds really good. Um, but yeah, like that shit. But that's how that shit goes. Like it is what it is.
but
Like,
my
and I ain't
thing, like,
knocking, the feature. Like, so please don't take
yeah,
it like that.
nah,
yeah.
you
My thing, like, well, me and Menace talk all the time, especially how many songs he wrote way back when that are becoming relevant now. And he's way past that for like years. He's
Mm-hmm.
generations ahead. Menace is one of them artists, man, plotting 2028 already. You know what I mean? To sit back and watch now how many songs you dropped in 2013 that are relevant now. How does your mind work being an artist that, do you see that way, or you just feel the vibe or whatever, and when you do, like you said, look at one of your tracks and you're like, man, I don't like the old stuff or whatever. But look how relevant a while ago we were playing old songs and it was all fire, 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 fire. You know what I mean?
Well, I was about to say I have a song. It's called "My Past," and it's a perfect example of this. Excuse me. I make little Hershey kisses.
It's cool. It's cool.
But it's a
Back
perfect
to you.
example of this. So my past was written. I had an experience in Knoxville, Tennessee, with Shotgun Shame
Oh my
and
god.
all the people out there at the studio. And I'm not even going to name drop another dude because he ended up going to jail for shit that is very fucking sick. Um, but yeah, and like we were all trying to create like a little label out there, right? Me and Shotgun Shame were going to be the artists, and all that shit kind of fell through. And just the way that everything played out, um because it was I performed at the Redneck Rave. It was me, Shotgun Shane, and I think Anthony Beast Mode.
Shout out to
And
the Redneck Rave, Justin and them, man. Them people, them good people, man.
yeah, I will say too, like at that studio
They
session
hate
with
us. They hate us. They hate us, but we love them,
nah,
that's funny. No, but I was gonna say I will say at that studio session, like Justin come up, he's like, Stormy, I heard we had beef, and I was like, yeah, we kind of do. Which we never like spoke, specifically on what it was, and I'm not past that either. But he did, he shook my hand to squash it or whatever. So I do respect that.
And I do too.
Um,
I know one day when we all meet or whatever, they gonna be good people, man. That's just internet shit, But shout
uh,
out to them.
you mentioned Shotgun Shane. I have to throw this out there because I've known him since he first started doing music and was doing music under Lil Frost. And I have
that's funny.
songs on YouTube with Lil Frost, which is Shotgun Shane's original name. So
That's
I know
fucking
him
weird.
very well. But I do
I'm in the
have
Square Body Chevy music video. That was around that time. But
uh,
I wrote my past was like when I left to come back home after that whole experience. That's when I wrote my past. But I didn't put my past out until um like a year or so later. Like my ex ended up dying in between that. My ex died a couple months later. Like I was in, so that's where I was in Knoxville
Damn, so
with
time, time,
Shane
time,
and
time,
them.
time, time, time,
Huh?
time. I'm trying to show comments. Carly laughing about they hate us, but we love them. And then you talking about somebody dying. So when it popped up, it was misconstrued. It was wrong time. My bad.
That's
Go ahead.
all
I
good.
apologize. I apologize.
Well, no.
Go
So
ahead.
when I was in Knoxville, um, that was when I said my ex called me about the Miami thing, talking about what are you doing with Miami down in Miami with the ballers. I was out there in Knoxville dealing with all that shit, and so when I left and I come back home after that, that's when I wrote my past. And then like a year later, once I put out, it was the Into the Storm album. My Past was one of the songs that I put on that. And it actually, I put it out, I filmed the video in I think 2019, like a whole nother year later. And then it started taking off here like in the past year or 2 years, like anytime I post my past. And it's like, and this could be one of those, like, you know, you say that you hate, like, because it's not that I hate it, but it's like the most simplest fucking flow ever.
Do I have the wrong one pulled up? Because it says 3 years ago on the one I have pulled up.
It wasn't 3 years ago. My Past?
Yeah, Stormie Leigh, My Past. Hold on.
Maybe I waited that long to feel, but I could have sworn it was 2019 because it was Asa. It was right before I met Sham and them, and I met them in 2020.
I'm gonna share it and let you see.
My thing being, once again, is songs you wrote could be futuristic now. You know what I mean? Like,
well, but so yeah, that's it. It says no, because that's Vivo.
Okay.
It was 3 years ago that I put that, because so DistroKid's got a thing to where you can put your music videos up there and they'll put them on Vivo, and that's what that is. Go to the My Past on my Stormie Leigh page.
Okay.
He ain't subbed.
No, that's why that's like that.
He ain't subbed. He'd had it already, you know. But I'm subbed. You want me to play?
Nah, it's this one right
No,
here.
that's just a song. It's that's it right there to the right. Stormie Leigh, My Past official music video. Up one, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Hi.
So this is the one that you're saying, like, you feel like wasn't the greatest.
Well, so and this is what I'm saying, like, and this is why I don't feed into the drama and the bullshit, and why I'm openly, you know, willing to talk about everything, because the way a lot of shit played out was never, you know, intentional on, and the more I look at it, I don't think it was really intentional on anybody's parts, but because you have so many eyes looking and so many eyes watching, people feed into it. And so, and I think that's why certain people are scared to speak the way that I speak, because they feel like anything that they say is going to be mistreated. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, you're going to chop this live up and all they're going to see is little bits and pieces, and you know, it's clickbait type shit. I get it, it's marketing, so to speak, but it's like,
no, whoa, we don't do that. I was joking. We don't do that.
Well, I mean, if you do, you do, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but people do that. And so when, for example, the Hating on Me music video. So My Past, I put that music video on Facebook around the time that all the drama started and shit with the Jelly Roll open verse shit to Son of a Sinner. And granted, the music video had already been out. It was already out on YouTube, but because I put it on Facebook, everybody, you know, is feeding into it, you know, thinking I'm talking shit or whatever. I'm just fucking promoting my music at this point. But I'm going to, hence why I have a cow out there in my shed. I'm going to fucking milk social media, and I'm just going to post my work and let my work speak for itself, you know, throughout, you know, whatever the fuck. Because as, you know, as we can see, I clearly, you know, have put in some work. And so then the Hating on Me video was supposed to just be a promo. And then I catch wind of someone trying to talk shit, and I just dropped the promo video instead of, like, because I had it chopped up and I had it chopped up on Facebook, and then so I just dropped the promo video, you know, to release or whatever, like a couple weeks later or whenever the fuck it was. And so the way it played out, and the Hating on Me video, Hating on Me dropped in 2023. Hating on Me was on the After the Storm album. Like, it was an old song. I just filmed a promo video. So it's like, but it worked. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, fucking, so when people, you know, what do I mean when I say I milk the game? That's what I mean. I don't have to do anything. I really don't. I'm just out here fucking doing my thing, and I'm milking it.
Tell him.
Oh,
Now, true fact, what you just said, the thing is that I hate that part of this internet shit, is that people go against any move you make or whatever, because they were fans before. Now this happened. Now they ain't no more, but they still watch. That'll always be my thing.
Like, I don't care. Like, they can be fans of all of us. I really don't give a fuck.
What they say called bushwatchers, but they still watching. So if you hate me so bad, why are you still watching? kind of thing. You know, just show the love. You know, admit that you like me, motherfucker. Shit.
But no, what you said, Stormy, that's what we believe in totally. Is that hell support everybody? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, together we grow is our anthem over here. You know, together
Like that
we
was
grow.
my whole idea behind the BBL song. Like I say in the hook, we're all bad bitches. We don't pick no sides. Like I even promoted it. You know, like when have you heard a female country rap song? You know that doesn't diss another female or something like that. Like I'm trying to sit here and fucking like all that shit got completely misstrued because of other people's. But everybody's got their own agenda, I guess. Like, I mean, I can't be mad
No,
at it.
I'm gonna tell you 90% of what happens on this internet shit. It ain't the people that are talking this shit. It's the people that pump them up. We call it puppet masters over here. You know, if I ever met the person that held the strings, they'd realize we cool. It's the people that hold the strings that make the puppet show go on. And I'm like,
yeah.
And what we do over here is like, we don't even pay no attention. I think the thing everybody, no breath, no gas, no this, no, we just don't. We tunnel vision, you know.
yeah, I've got to where I tell people like, don't send me people's links that are talking shit. Like, let them talk shit and let me just do what I do.
Yeah, and
Right, like if you don't have my number or you don't reach out to me on social media to have a conversation, and reaching out to someone on social media, for example, reaching out in my inbox but then taking it public within a 20-minute time span, like it was all at the same time. Like that is, I don't know if catty's the right word, but like that there ain't no need for all that. Like talk direct. You know what I'm saying?
What's private's private. You know what I mean? That's
exactly.
90% of it too. They hold it hostage and they act like y'all buddy. And the minute y'all pissed off, I'm gonna show you everything. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show.
Right? Like what?
I don't trust nothing.
But that's why I'm so open and transparent right there. Because when you are open and transparent,
there's nothing.
You don't have to remember lies. You don't have to remember certain things. You can carry yourself the same way wherever you're at. It's easier that way.
Yeah.
Like I don't have anxiety. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like
you ain't gotta tell a lie to correct the lie. That's what it is. All right, so he got one pulled up. My bad. That's one thing I gotta say. Once again, you touched something that me and B Millie, man, teamed up and we stand on is that, love and grow.
For sure.
Fuck all the mistakes in life you made. You redeemed now. Let's go.
This is Stormie Leigh, my past.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. I love that shit now. I'm telling you. I'm eating that up.
Somebody tried to ask me. They said, Stormie, are you ever gonna be able to work for anybody?
Who you think you talking to? Bitch, I'm the boss. Keep on fucking with me. All I do is make a call. I'm from Shelby, Alabama, so you know I'm homegrown. I get it how I live. I did this on my own. Might not be on your level yet, but I'm coming fast. Only difference is, bitch, I'm a last. Now you looking stupid like, who the fuck is that? Stormie Leigh, why? You wanna ride my ass? Knowing you can't rap, knowing you can't sing. To my round table, what the fuck do you bring? Nothing, bitch. Get the fuck up out of here. Everything you're saying's going in and out the other ear.
My past is my past. It's coming to the light. Yeah, my past is my past.
It wasn't hard to decide.
Yeah, my past is my past. Look into my eyes. Yeah, my past is my past.
Welcome to the other side. I'm tired of all the bullshit. All you do is talk. I need to see some action, bitch. Walk the fucking walk. It's what you're supposed to do when you're backed against the wall. Yeah, bitch, you're called. Look who dropped the ball. All this shit you talking like, oh, she wasn't ready. Yeah, bitch, I heard you and I'm still climbing steady. Out here on my own while you out there looking petty. I'm just doing what I wanna. When I come, I hope you're ready.
My past is my past. It's coming to the light. Yeah, my past is my past.
It wasn't hard to decide.
Yeah, my past other side.
Roll Tide. Okay, so this can be one of the cringy ones. This was my first music video ever. If y'all are playing that one,
Somebody asked in the chat they were wanting to
I
hear.
know y'all can play it, but it's so cringy. This is one of the ones. I don't hate the song, but this is the first song that I ever wrote, that I ever had recorded. It was my first music video, but it's real though. But it's, oh god, it's so cringy.
All right, now don't you strike my channel. Don't you strike my channel now, shit.
It's not. It won't be striked.
I'm talking about you don't like it. You don't like it, so you don't want to play kind of shit. We got
I'm not
one.
striking it. I'm not like that, man.
We got one artist, and if they don't see fires over there, they'll hit us. You know, so I'm
No,
just saying,
absolutely not. No, I'll go fucking exempt your shit to where y'all don't get flagged for playing my music, and you know, like y'all can monetize and shit. Like I don't give a fuck, dog.
I don't make. Millie got monetized. I'm pissed poor. But look, let me tell you. Let me tell you this.
Well, I mean, whoever's channels it's on. Like
Hey,
what I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck about all that.
You can't strike me now. We 5.5 hours in. We common law married, girl. We in Alabama. Come on.
Dear Lord, hey, no, they ended that shit a few years ago, my dog.
But
Common
hey,
law marriage is why I'm technically widowed. My ex that broke my ribs that died, we signed an affidavit. I never got a ring, I never got proposed to, I never had a wedding. But because we filed our taxes together one year, I had to sign an affidavit that I was common law married. And I did that at a bank because we had to get it notarized. And so I got married at a bank when I was fucking 18. What?
I did 2 or 3 of them. I realized that a fancy wedding ain't worth it. It's the honeymoon shit.
I didn't even have one of them. Hell.
I'm just reading the comments here. It says this was a year ago. She's paving the way for future artists. Truly a trailblazer. And then different people saying this is one of their favorites of yours.
Oh God, of thoughts.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. No, nobody's dug in your catalog. Shout out to Menace who did the night you hung out with him. Nobody else is. It's more talk of what's your feelings, what's this, what's that. You know, to you lay that shit out in the jump. We didn't get to the music till 4 hours in, you know, but
yeah, my bad. I told y'all to tell me to shut up.
No, we never will do that. I'm just saying, like, it just shows how amazing you are, the artist you are to speak up and say this, and then also have tracks and stuff, a catalog so deep. Deacon even said, man, I can't believe the catalog. You know, it's amazing, man. I'm glad this is happening because it shows you
make me
real.
cry, man. Thank you.
No, it shows you real. It shows you approachable. It shows you mean what you say. And the catalog itself been there, you know. I hate it took so long is what I want to say. I hate it took so long.
It happened the way it was supposed to happen, man.
And Stormie, if you don't mind, as soon as this is over, can we go straight to this Drinking Makes It Easy? Because whenever I did my research on you, this was a big song that popped up.
Yes, it's a really good song. It's on Post channel, not mine, but absolutely you can.
Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Let's go. Stormie Leigh, thoughts?
Roll Tide.
All these men
I'm gonna say this dead up front because Golden said it. Glad to see you get the shine you finally deserve. Amen. Amen. And then Carly agreed, absolutely. My thing being, watching all these, I hate you get treated like shit all the time. I can't, every video I'm watching, I'm so pissed. Honestly, I'm like, damn, man, why do people treat her like this? You know what I mean? Because I don't know. Maybe I'm in my feelings about it or something.
Maybe it is me, like, I mean, and I've really thought about, like, I'm my own worst enemy.
What up,
like,
Shay? What up, Shay?
I think shit in my head. I think the worst possible outcomes. Like, a lot of it probably is me. But
I wouldn't say that, but I would say some percentages of it, just to be honest. Every conflict has some percentage of it. So, but I don't know. Watching these things, though, I want to say I love it. It's awesome. It's awesome. But I'm tired of you crying. I'm tired of you being pushed down kind of thing, and that's just being a fan. You know what I mean? So,
I think that's what we're getting out of. Which this one's kind of like it too. There's a fight scene in this. It's really good. Poe sent me the beat and was like, "Just do this."
The guy said, "Long overdue for her." Like, man, shout out to your crowd, man. They showing love. I see Shaden Adams over there. What's up, dog? What's up? He's an artist himself.
My past is a banger, dude. Roll Tide.
I just had to say this, like, that was one of my favorite songs I heard tonight. So the cringe thing, I don't get it. And
my past?
Yeah. The we just played, the Thoughts one.
Oh wait, Thoughts? Really?
Yeah. I'm over here like teary-eyed.
Oh. I ain't going front. Like, I get teary-eyed just because of the experiences. Like, so talking about so my ex that died, his parents were crackheads in Childersburg, Alabama. And so he lived in a really rundown house right next to the projects. And, you can only imagine his lifestyle, right?
Yeah.
Or what ended up being our lifestyle. And
Shaden Adams.
And we had,
I love you, big dog.
So MTV Music Awards 2010, where I say that I chased them down or whatever, blah, blah, and all that. MTV Music Awards 2010, and this is why I prefer to smoke blunts right here.
Hey, light them up. I wish I could. Look. Well, I got my mic culture over here, and I got this vape thing. When I could blaze one up,
it's more or less. It's not blunt. Like, I'm talking about like blunts versus like a joint or something like that. Like, I prefer because I feel like it saved my life because I know what type of person that I am, and thank God I wasn't in this situation. But I left to go to the store, so we had my ex's friends would rob our house all the time. Like, we'd come home and the door would be kicked open, and people went through our dressers and stuff, and took whatever my ex had. And that happened often. And I remember when we moved there, we had just moved there. And I remember looking at the deadbolt. And I told myself, I said, nothing's going to happen. We just moved here. Nobody even knows we live here. And I leave to go to the gas station to get cigars because I wanted to smoke cigars. I wanted to smoke a blunt. And my ex said that as soon as my taillights turned out the driveway, he heard someone try to twist the doorknob at the front door. And then the front door was kicked in, and there were 3 men with clown masks and AKs that kicked our fucking door in. MTV Music Awards 2010. I was 18. Fucking, like, it was a whole... I ended up, when I pulled up, like, we lived in a fenced-in yard. There was a graveyard to our left. I pulled up. My ex come out. We had a little garage thing, and there was a door in it, and that went into our bedroom. My ex come out of the bedroom with a 45, and I'm like, what? But he goes around back, and then he comes around front, and he unloads the gun towards the graveyard, and we're in the city limits of Childersburg. Unloads the gun towards the graveyard, and by the time the clip, is out, lights come on, and he tells me, get the tag number. And I literally chased him down in an 02 Impala that when the headlights come on, all the dash lights come off, the radio, the dash. I didn't know how fast I was going, but that big body was fucking swaying. and I'm chasing them and shit, and I'm mad as fuck, and I had the horn laid down, and my brights was on, and I'm on their fucking ass, and the next thing I know, they start shooting out the fucking window, and I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, Stormie, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're by yourself, you're a fucking female, like, what the fuck are you doing right now?
Gangsta,
So I fucking, I chilled the fuck out. Rowdy hit, I chilled out, and I veered off left, and I come back out, and I went home, and when I got home, because we were in the fucking city limits of Chillisburg, there's blue lights everywhere. They got our shit surrounded. I couldn't even pull in. Fucking, it was insane. And that's as far as I'm gonna go into that story.
That's why I say, damn. See, that blows my mind because I'm looking at country girl from Shelby County, shit, singing her ass off the you gangster move shit,
Nah, I was catching that in that video. Like, you can tell that was a different Stormie, a younger Stormie that had that little gangster to it.
Yeah, but I dated a little dope boy from Chillisburg, Alabama, and he will forever be a part of my life. I got his ashes right down here in my bag. He gets to go everywhere that I go.
Amen. Amen to that.
Man.
Yeah.
I've got Big Poe, Drinking Makes It Easy.
Yeah.
Stormie Leigh.
Shout out to Big Poe too, man. Him started the show.
Absolutely, man. Post dope. Post the homie.
We started the show together. He took a job that took him away, and he couldn't be dedicated, so we had to end it. It was like one episode and done. But shout out to Big Poe, man. I love my dog.
I didn't know that.
That's my Cajun cuz right there, man. So shout out to Big Poe, man.
Hell yeah.
I don't wanna let you go, but I know I need to now. Cause I opened up my heart and you know where to be found. You keep giving all your love to everyone around, but when I need it most, baby, shoot me down. I can't take this anymore. You know you drive me crazy. I want your arms around me and to hear you call me baby. I support my habits, so my mind is kinda hazy. I did this to myself, but I gotta move on, man. This feeling so strong. I can't waste my time. Then I won't feel you when you see me in your dreams at night. Drinking makes it easy on my heart. Drinking makes me forget where we started. I'm just trying to heal all of these scars. Why'd you have to go and leave me broken hearted? I can't help it, I can't fight it. I just cry and scream at night. So come on, baby, walk my way. I see it in your eyes that you want to stay. Suffocate me, make you hate me, make me miss you one more time. You look better anyway, from drunken eyes from far away.
I never wanted to leave, but baby, my soul's been broken. Nothing ever stays around, plus all my thoughts remain hopeless. I was damaged from the get-go. My heart's kinda sick, so I run from everything that gets close to another heartbreak. My heart aches when it comes to these relationships. Was for sure you was the one who'd save the day and make it quit. But then I ran again and pushed you out the picture. Kinda senseless, but the past has been a bitch and I'm a victim. And now I'm sipping, wishing you was sipping with me. Acting silly, making love, you was that 50 to my 50. I think I need you right now. Is it the liquor or the love, baby girl? Let's find out.
Drinking makes it easy on my heart. Drinking makes me forget where we started. I'm just trying to heal all of these scars. Why'd you have to go and leave me broken hearted? I can't help it, I can't fight it. I just cry and scream at night. So come on, baby, walk my way. I see it in your eyes that you want to stay. Suffocate me, make you hate me, make me miss
I gotta plug this, man. Shout out to Big Poe. The amazing work he's doing on Louisiana and dipping into Mississippi now with Jaywalk and all the dogs, man. He's still putting in work. He really is. He got jams with 501 Bryce, and stuff. Shout out to my dog because, like I said, once again, once we started that show, we were so excited about it. But he took a job, and the money's money. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah.
But he said, man, dog, we ever gonna make it up one day? Swing in through. I go through Louisiana all the time. But he said, hit me up, man. I'm gonna make it up to you. I said, no, man, it's just God's work. It'll come back. Just do you, because he's one of them solid dudes who really hit him. He's like, man, no, dog, this is just internet shit. Go take care of business, So, and to watch him, him. The rest of them probably don't the way we do.
For that video specifically, Poe pulled up here to this fucking house and picked me up and drove me to Florida and fucking flew me back home.
Hey, man, the Poe, man, I'm telling y'all, dogs don't even look at him no more. They like, he pop up with 501 Bryce, Poe's back kind of thing. No, man, what he does is kind of like a trailer made move. They group artists and shine on them, and Poe's a good person on that. I'm telling you, when it comes to West Monroe, him and Broadnecks they are the people over there,
Poe's really good people.
You can't eat crawfish in Louisiana without somebody knowing Poe and playing his jams. I'm just gonna put it that way.
Facts. That Bayou Baby song fucking is down there.
If it wasn't a night about you, I'll show him some new joints. I'm telling you. I get greedy on that good music.
Yeah.
But we got Shannon Adams down here. He want to come up and say something to you. He's down here. That's my nephew. It's TNT Dad's son.
Man, don't you start on that bullshit now.
All right, cool. All right.
Don't you start on that bullshit.
All right, yeah, he trying to be.
What up, dog?
What up, Stormie? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Living life the best way I can.
Hell yeah. Roll Tide.
Hell no.
You gonna say
dogs.
Georgia dogs and shit. That's why I'm at
Go dogs. Look, just because I lived in Huntsville for almost 2 years don't mean I gotta say Roll Tide.
It's all good. I lived in Auburn for 2 years, man, and I was down there screaming Roll Tide like a motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah. But all of it sucks. Now football ain't even the same. So
I don't even watch football, dude. I ain't never really watched football. I don't give a fuck. I'm from Alabama. That's why I say Roll Tide.
I did. I represented the whole time. Like, man, we're gonna make a comeback. We in it now. We won our way through something and got here. We scratch and win or something. We here and we booked up. We sucked in there. I think we need to sell $1 million band and buy some better team. But hey, it is what it is. We're about you, Stormie. So Shannon is an artist itself, man, and he, to be up here is an honor for him. So I'm gonna back out. Let y'all.
What's up?
What's going on?
Hi.
I don't know what the hell we doing.
I don't know. Like,
what the hell, Muddy?
I thought he had questions. I was like, shit, I was gonna let it happen. Shit.
Actually, I do. I do got a question for you, Stormie. What made you want to get started into music?
So my ex broke my ribs, and I had this whole epiphany moment, and I was like, Stormie, you could have died. So he broke my ribs off the top of my sternum, and your heart's right here.
Oh,
and
hell.
I thought to myself, Stormie, you could have died. What do you want to do with yourself? And then I saw Little White, and I decided to make music. And I grew up listening to him, and then I saw him on stage, and I knew how much he made, and I told myself, I was like, Stormie, you can do that, and you can make more money. And yeah.
Shit, I'm trying to take this thing one leg at a time, and I've got a couple toes off the ground right now, so.
Well, that's all you can do.
Yeah.
You got to work with what you got. Play the cards that you're dealt.
Yeah,
We'll
right
take
now.
the fuck out of them. Milk that shit. I highly encourage to milk that shit.
Yeah, right now I'm losing. Right now I'm losing the worst game of backgammon I've ever played. So.
Oh.
Stormie, what do you think about the song "Rockstar" featuring TJ Freck and Audiogasm?
We don't have a video to it, but we can play it.
I was just going through your stuff, and I haven't heard this, and it's off the After the Storm album.
Yeah.
But let me say this about my cuz Shaden down there. He's an inspiring artist, just coming up, group from the roots up or whatever. I got much love for him, but Stormie, if it's advice you can give him, me and TNT Dad be on him hard about this. He don't want to take the knowledge. He's like, no, y'all know shit. Y'all don't know but the new game.
Look, I'll say this, bro. It's not that I don't think y'all don't know shit because y'all have been around doing this YouTube stuff before, I ever did. And trust me, I've got my feet off the ground. I've got streams under my belt that I'm proud of, that I work my ass off of. But it's the simple fact of there's a lot of people in this game you can't trust. And with country rap being how it is nowadays, it's kind of hit or miss with country rap nowadays, bro. So that's why I just try to stay to myself and just work by myself as much as I can. That way I don't get caught up in no bullshit.
And
And that's what you need to do. So I hate it, because country rap isn't necessarily a genre. It's just there's a group of us that have over the years since social media took off have been able to play off of the term country rap when it comes to music because we're making music, right?
Yeah.
And it's now turned to shit and it's now turned to snakes. It's always been like that. That's the way everything is. That's just life, dog eat dog, fucking Lion King of the Jungle, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
But that's also where if you build your craft and you're good at what you do, like you're always going to learn. You're like, no one's ever going to know everything. But if you're good at what you do, then people can't sit here and play you for a fool and tell you what to do and sell you a dream that you're never going to make. Like, you're going to have to do it for yourself. I honestly don't necessarily know. Like, I kind of feel like the drama, between the whole Son of a Sinner shit. Like, I feel like because my social media I think I had like 10,000. BBL kind of started taking off a little bit. I'm starting to do open verse challenges. By January, I had 30,000. When the drama hit off with Bunny, next thing I know, I'm up to 100,000. And since 2023, now I'm sitting at 3 years later at 500,000. But I just kind of always played off of, everything that happened, like even the bad shit. Definitely the bad shit, because I feel like life is going to throw the bad shit at you.
Yeah.
To test your shit, like to test who you are as a person. And if you constantly fold and then you're constantly given, the same outcomes, like that's the definition of insanity. Like you're getting the same shit.
Keep doing what
Because
you're
you
doing.
think,
Keep
oh,
getting
let
what
me
you
wait
get.
my turn. Let me wait my turn. And it's not that I'm not taking anyone's spotlight. I'm telling my story as who I am. And it just, I don't know, man. It just
That's
be
like
you.
that's like when I dropped Yeah We Ride with Moccasin Creek and Danio and Country. Keep in mind, I played a show with Danio and Country in North Carolina, and we hit it off like crazy. And we link up and we do something with Jeff McCool, and it was like that was my first song that ever took off. I think it's at like 12,000 streams right now. And then I linked up with my good buddy Shotgun Shane, and we did something. And it's just everybody finds out who I work with, and they start talking bad about me because of what they've done in their past. Like, bro, like what they done in their past is not gonna utilize who I am. Just
Facts,
because I
but
did.
you are who you hang around, for one. Like, and then I can say, because I kind of touched on the Shotgun Shane shit back in 2017. Like his wife has reached out to me on TikTok, like, and we've had whole conversations and shit, like even on my TikTok lives and through Messenger, and like people do change, and
Yeah.
ultimately, like having those conversations I think it's healthy for people in the end. Once you get past emotions and stuff like that, like, cause nothing ever happened with me and Shane, but there was another girl and, she's aware of all of it and, she mentioned, but I'm not putting their business and stuff out,
Yeah.
like that,
Yeah.
like that. But it, like it was actually finally talked about, years later between me and the woman that it needed to be talked about with. And so I thought that was kind of cool. And I think, ultimately it comes out, like that too, with the people that it needs to happen with. And because the music and stuff is so public and everything's so public, people try to hide certain things to keep certain images and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so I feel like that's where a lot of that shit comes from. Because some people think that, not saying anything, I mean, because you can incriminate yourself, I guess. But if you don't do fuck shit, then you ain't got to worry about being fucking incriminated.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of fuck shit going around that nobody wants to talk about nowadays.
But that's why you gotta, stay on your craft. Your story is your story. And put it in the music.
But this a thing, like you can't renege on it. Look at your career, how you had to work and do things with the artists that you said now that you disagree, don't this, that, or whatever. Him being young, getting started in the game, he ain't even met that yet in life. You know what I mean? So
Like, I'm
it's
dealing with the fucked up image, man, and I own that shit. It is what it is. I ain't shit. Like,
Look, I've heard a lot of people talk shit about Stormie Leigh, bro, and it's to the point to where, okay, that's y'all's assumption of her. Who actually knows Stormie's shit? Like, who actually knows Stormie Lee's story? Like, all y'all hear
we
is the
do
shit that
tonight.
people put out.
We do tonight.
You know what I'm
Shit.
saying?
We got a Stormie Leigh diary tonight. Shit.
Yeah, I feel like I got to really know Stormie tonight, and shit, I'm a fan, and I can't say that about a lot of artists.
And
I don't want people to pick sides with anybody that I've said anything about, like, because it's not about that. Like, it's just, this is what I've experienced. This is how I felt through shit, whether I'm right or wrong in any of it. That's how I feel, like, and I'm not, no hate towards anybody. I'm not trying to throw shade towards anybody. Like, this is a Stormie show.
Yeah.
And hi, I'm Stormie Leigh.
I'm gonna lay it down to the blind squad over there in Jasper, Alabama, man. Shout out to him. He says it best. I don't see what the hell's going on because he's blind. I just listen to the music, and I love a lot of what I hear. And I'm amazed he ain't in here tonight, man. But he's cool as hell. But it taught me that if you don't pay attention to this internet shit, you just play the jams. It's awesome. But when you get in it, like you said, and people. We don't rock that way, but people do try to push you to pick sides. Like, hey, man, you in this chat, or you doing this, or you doing that. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, go listen to, if, like, because people are in my comments all the time, like, I found you through Savannah Dexter. Like, that's great. Like, because I know you pop up a Savannah Dexter playlist on YouTube, Stormie Leigh shit's going to pop up. But I guarantee if you pop up a Stormie Leigh playlist, Savannah Dexter shit's going to pop up on that too.
Yeah.
Just like the other female artists in this shit. And it's constant. Like, but controversy sells, and that's why I say I get it. And I saw all this shit in the beginning, the way that it was, trying to be played out between everybody. And it just, I let it play out, and I'm still letting it play out. But I'm also still over here working, and I'm not going to quit working. I don't have any hate towards anyone, that I have worked with in the past, or that I haven't worked with, that people have, tried to create whatever between, the small group of female artists that do this shit.
I would should stand up. To my book, I said to Menace all the time. B Millie knows I say to him all the time, man, there's too many women artists back there, man, that y'all could be rocking with instead of doing this guy-to-guy thing kind of thing, man. Make music. People want to dance. People want to have a good time. This drama, this shit has been on 4 years now. 4 years now, been somebody against somebody on this side. Some people want to dance.
I feel like it's been longer than 4 years.
Let's just say it like this: it's been going on long enough that you can guarantee who it's going to be about before they even drop it.
Yeah, it's old. The new shit that I'm working on is, which granted, like, it's sadder shit. It's more, I'm working on emotional shit. Like, this new shit, I'm keeping the country rap shit. Like, I have some stuff coming out with an artist. I'm really excited about it. I'm not going to say anything though, because it's a surprise drop.
If it's B Millie, I'm gonna be mad as hell because should have had Muddy on the track first.
No, I'm really
that's my
excited,
dog. That's
and
my dog.
I'm grateful. Like, and this person reached out to me, for this feature, and I'm like, you know what, fuck yeah, like, I fucks with the song, and it fit really good, and I'm really excited to put it out. I forgot where I was going with that, but I'm really excited about that song. Sorry, like, my mind's going with that one.
No, it's cool because once again, you know what you got planned. People don't. You know what I mean? We're eager to hear. You know what I mean? And that the excitement of that. But once again, a lot of your tracks we've even played tonight. people are just hearing, and they're like, man, where was this 2 years ago in my life? You know, where was this now? You know what I mean? So B Millie, tell the truth. I stay on him. I said, man, drop everything. Drop everything. Let the people decide, man. Don't hold shit back, dog. And same to Shaden, but he don't want to hit. I tell him, man, that's what it is.
Dude, I've got to where, dude, I'm working on my 3rd album right now, bro, and it's too much. It's too much going on at one time. So, you know.
All right, so B Millie got a song pulled up.
Yeah, this is Rockstar featuring, how you say this, Stormy? TJ Freck and Audiogasm?
TJ Freak.
Freak, okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is off. Speaking of TJ Freak, and you're talking about Rehab, Stone baptized that dude in the video, man. I that's my dog, man. Jay Stone.
What song did he baptize him in?
Oh, I'll pull it up. Hold on, I get it. It ain't gonna be
Is
one
it
of
the
your
one where
songs.
they had the gator in it?
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's my dog, man. Matter of fact,
Hell yeah.
I love to show this. It's in my Hall of Fame room next door.
Yeah.
I already framed it, dog. That's my dude. He got a camp now to save the kids, man. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
Right.
That's awesome.
Hey, I'm about to hop off here, man. Stormy, it was good talking to you, fam.
Very nice talking to you too, dog. Have a good night.
Much love, man. Shane, live your dream, big dog. Live your dream.
Muddy, I'm gonna holler at your ass in a minute.
You ain't hollering that shit. You younger than me.
Man, shut the hell up. Love you, bye.
Hey, this is off the
Love you back.
This is off the After the Storm album. This is Stormie Leigh featuring TJ Freak and Audiogasm.
Roll Tide.
About that rock star life. Told you we don't play. Can fuck out what you say. We about that rock star life. If you wanna drink, I can take you to the bar. If you wanna go, I can lead you where you want. We about that nightlife, party after dark. Get it how you want it, baby. Show me what you want. We about that rock star life. We about that rock star life. Told you we don't play. Can fuck out what you say. We about that rock star life. Every day I wake up, man, I'm crawling out the bed. My headache will not go away. I think I'm walking dead. Took another drink to please these monsters in my head. They say I'm kinda crazy. I'm just proving what they said. I know. I should not be drinking this. I rolled up one to chase it with, and now I'm lit. I know that I said I'd make it home, but now my mind is kinda gone. If you wanna drink, I can take you to the bar. If you wanna go, I can lead you where you want. We about that nightlife, party after dark. Get it how you want it, baby. Show me what you want. We about that rock star life. We about that rock star life. Told you we don't play. Can fuck out what you say. We about that rock star life.
Got this bottle out of raw 20s. Prescribed to someone I ain't never met. With a thought of shouted, I call plenty. And I sure ain't invite them in just to let them rest.
Get butt naked, baby, motherfucking clothes. Pop a couple rolls, take a bump of coke, put it up your nose. Hit some of that doge if you ain't known to play in the snow. Let's just get told as a unfaithful husband's clothes. Fuck me, we squash shit, sell shit in the mosh pit. Name ain't P, but I'm toxic. Stormie Leigh, ho, I'm not shit. We got stick to slang on these bars. And if you wanna bang, we gon' take it to the car, girl. But
If you wanna drink, I can take you to the bar. If you wanna go, I can lead you where you want. We about that nightlife, party after dark. Get it how you want it, baby. Show me what you want. We about that rock star life. We about that rock star life. Told you we don't play. Can fuck out what you say. We about that rock star life.
I seen you throw go balls in there. You lucky as hell that comment section been lit up because I was gonna pull Stormies up, say roll tide just to lay it up there. But I'm gonna let her say it for herself. Say it one
Roll
more time.
Tide.
Roll tide, baby. Roll tide. No, but this is the thing, man. Once again, I was expecting you to like rock star sing. You did the hook, but I want to hear you like holler like what's that group? Evanescence kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got one on this new that I'm working on, which, and I mean, I do a lot of belting and stuff. But I mean, I don't really have one with the high note where I belt the high note. Like in Ripped Jeans, I hit the soft high note. But yeah, I've got one. It's called Turning Tables. It's what I'm working. Hold on, I think it's Turning Tables. Yeah. It's and it's actually an Audiogasm beat. Audiogasm, the guitar verse there on the end, that's Audiogasm. That's my guitarist that I had on shows and shit. So like if I need specific guitar shit, that's who I go to. But he made a beat and I wrote a song called Turning Tables, and it's more like it's more of a rock shit than I've ever done. But that's what I'm saying too. Like I want to expand shit. I'm looking for people that, you know, I can work with that, you know, can mix my vocals the way that I need them to be mixed. Like there's just certain, and I don't know if saying it like there's certain frequencies that I want, you know, like, or how I need to say it. I just know the sound that I want and that I'm looking for. So yeah.
Somebody said they wanted to hear PMS.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, there's a video to that. Oh god, it's so good. It's so good.
I don't even
So
like
me
it. I
and
don't
Sham.
know. I know what PMS means.
Well, no. So what happened was me and Sham.
That's when I go wash cars and shit for like a long time.
Me and Sham went neck and neck. We went like 4 bars for 4 bars, and like he would write 4 bars and I would respond, and we went back and forth. And finally, it's like 4 or 5 a.m. and he went in there and told his wife, he's like, "We're about to start screaming at each other, but everything's okay. You know, like we're not fighting, but y'all will understand why in just a minute." Like it's a great song.
I ain't never heard of it.
It's so good. It's so good.
Shit, she happy about this one. Shit.
I love it. I love it, man.
We love having you too. Shit.
This is Stormie Leigh PMS featuring Shamu the Panda. Let's go.
Shout out to Shamu too. He is dope ass artist.
Absolutely.
Right, here he is, Shamu. Let's go. Roll Tide.
Oh, I know
Roll Tide.
damn well that I ain't go to work for my house to feel like hell when I get home. When the fuck you touch that AC, bitch? If you chilly, go get you a blanket.
Wait, what? Who the fuck you talking to? I ain't seen no money and the power bill's overdue. And if you ain't noticed, the lights ain't on either. I had to throw everything we had out the freezer.
God forbid you go without your piece of rolls or your nuggets. Guess we eating ramen noodles for supper again. And I remember giving you my card and a pen. Now we both sweated, but I see you got your toes did.
Bitch, I could've made it something if I had my garden. But your drunk ass come in at 4 in the morning. Pissing on my peppers, sleeping on my strawberries. Your fat ass is too heavy for my little ass to carry.
See why you bringing up old shit? And what the fuck that got to do with my natty feeling like warm piss? And since we talking about somebody getting passive, what about when I drug you out the neighbor's cow pasture?
Oh shit, that was just last week. You must have forgot, cause of how much you drink. See, I've been keeping tabs since you acting the same. It wasn't cows that you thought that you seen, it was donkeys. Jackasses like the jackass talking. I'm fucking sick of yo he howling. I'm about to Amber Heard your shit if you keep on talking. Time to sober up, bitch, drinking some coffee.
Bitch, why don't you make me a Uber Eats order? Cause we ain't got no running water. And you sick of me when I'm sick of this trailer smelling like blunts and body odor. Bitch been nasty since October. You bum ass heifer, and you can pull that Amber Heard if you wish. But I just wish you looked as good as that bitch. I'd rather have a rich hoe take a shit on my pillows and on my covers than to listen to a nagging ass musty motherfucker.
Nagging? Probably. Musty? Bitch? When the last time you seen a deodorant stick? Matter of fact, when the last time you see your dick? How the fuck a grown man get so thick? Can't even see a trunk to your baby elephant. Matter of fact, try and touch your feet. I bet your ass catch a cramp before your ass can reach. But I bet you do this shit before you wash your ass and brush your teeth. You ugly bitch.
Shh, give that shit a rest. And when the last time you seen a tuba Chris?
No, bitch, that's your breath.
Oh, this is your breast, cause you a walking fucking mess, dumbass hoe. So what the fuck you say about the bill, bitch? Cause I know
y'all got to love each other for that one. Shit, y'all went hard
That
on
was
each
my
other.
dog, man, and I still got
Hey.
love for him. Like we all kind of fell out and shit, but like that's forever. Like I will forever have love for Shamu the Panda, man. That was my best friend.
Him and Freak used to be together all the time, man. Did shows.
They're twins. They're identical twins, my dog.
Yeah, and they'd be on YouTube doing the shows and stuff, and all of a sudden it disappeared. That's and YouTube. That's I was watching all that growing through 2019.
Yeah, we did the
now,
Heat with Freak shit, and and that's when my social media kind of took off, and there was just certain things that we did, and we just we just butted heads about things, and I got banned on social media, or not banned, but I got demonetized for 90 days, and it just like that was right there at the end of 2022. It just I don't know, like it was a whole life happens, man. Life happens. It sucks. Like I ain't got nothing negative to say. Like yeah.
Don't make me Amber hurt your shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what amazes me is going through this journey with you tonight. It's like, wow, man. We now we're jamming the music, and but in your head, all the life, all the stuff you do, and it just blows my mind now. It makes me totally. I was Stormie Leigh all a long time. They'll tell you, but my thing being now is to watch this and listen to you is like your journey, music and outside music's been a motherfucker. And
you only get one life, man. I'm definitely fucking living that bitch.
I couldn't have said it better. I couldn't have said it better. You living life to the fullest, man. The good, the bad, the ugly, the great, and to watch you on a couch going toe to toe. It ain't like this internet shit. Like you send one, I send one. Y'all motherfuckers on the couch like you tell them, okay, motherfucker, let me tell you something.
Hey,
No, Sham helped me develop my bar skills, man. Sham definitely helped me develop a lot of shit. Like
they cool as a motherfucker too. I miss them, man, because they used to have me rolling.
I've reached out to Sham, like we had a disagreement and shit, and ultimately it was more or less because of I think it had more to do with people outside of him, but he's influenced but I get it. Like it is what it is. Maybe one day he'll come back around. We can sign a petition, Shamu the Panda, fucking call Stormie Leigh.
We know that story. Had an album charted, and all of a sudden, once it charted, she hit the fan. So we know that story. So,
what story? Like the story of the fallout?
No. He's talking about me, like literally the day that my album charted with my best friend, a collab album. We had a falling out the next day.
Yeah, like literally when my shit started getting real momentum and my Facebooks and my social media started taking off, and I was able to actually sit here and have real money coming in off of my social medias and shit, like everything started falling apart with me and my homies. And and it is what it is. Yeah. Like anybody in this music shit, if I ever hung out and was actual friends with anybody, like it was Sham and TJ and them, like because I was with them every single day. Like there's artists that I've worked with that I've spent a lot of time with that I respect because I've been around them, and like it was never any type of shady shit, or like I never had that weird off energy or something like that. But those were my homies, man. Shamu the Panda was my best friend for years. Hell, I used to sleep on his fucking couch, him and his wife's couch. Like me and his wife were planning on having babies at the same time, like when me and Mark first got together. Like
and he laid some dope ass beats. Shout out to him, man. He laid
Sham's
some dope
really
ass...
good at what he does, man.
Shit,
like and we had that energy. Like I can't, and it's wild that I'm even sitting here saying this, but like to duplicate what me and Shamu the Panda had musically, like I don't know if I can. Like, and it hurts my heart to say that because that was my best friend. But that's also why I'm really proud of the Rip Jeans song, because I took, and it's really bittersweet, but I took everything that I learned as an artist from Sham, working with him, and learning how to do proper harmonies, and stacks, and certain things that I really didn't know how to do. Like I never recorded myself until I met him. Like I knew a little bit, and I knew the terms, and I knew how to work with Pro Tools because he uses FL Studios. but I took everything that I learned from him and then I created, ripped jeans. And so it's all bittersweet. All of it. Every bit of it.
What I was gonna say was everybody knows Dub 3030, and shout out to him, man. I can't imagine the
He did the
careers
beat to Rip Jeans. He did half the
but
songs on my last album.
but I'm saying is he's well respected, and I can't imagine the careers he started. But everybody don't know Sham that way because Sham laid some beats, man. If you go way back when all this shit started, shit, him and Dub were damn near neck and neck because Sham was laying them, dog. And I almost wanted to be a rapper back in them days. I was like, man, I'm buy one of these beats offline, and I'm gonna rock his shit.
Well, no, so okay, so Shamu, when you so Drum Dummy, are you talking about like a Drum Dummy beat?
Yeah, he used to sell them. You can buy them.
Okay, so that's not. Well, Sham may had his so Drum Dummy Studios. Drum Dummy is rap. His name is Tevin, and that is drum. That's Drum Dummy. We had him. He had a producer deal through Atlantic Records, and we had he was, if we have a pecking order, you know what I'm saying? He was head honcho. Under Rap was multiple producers who used the Drum Dummy tag, Shamu being one of them.
All right.
So that's why I find it funny. Certain artists are saying they're artists and Drum Dummy, collabs or whatever here lately, and that's not the case at all. Like, it's not Drum Dummy, it's Shamu the Panda, and I just find that really funny. But everybody plays however they play, right? But and then under that we had multiple artists. But granted, we were all completely independent. We were making money together. Nobody was paying anybody. Like, once I started doing shows, like I'm paying, I paid TJ to open, I paid Audiogasm as a guitarist, I paid Sham as a DJ, and then I paid a dude to sell merch for me. But as far as music wise, we're all splitting everything. We're all splitting everything equally according to who's on the song and shit like that. And yeah, we were completely like, we weren't a label at all. We were just a bunch of independent artists working together.
That's why I say I started this in 2019, and that back in them days, I can shout out like say Tap O'Neil was an artist coming up. It's a bunch, man. I'm gonna forget some, but they were all just, you can buy beats and rap to them, but you had to lease it. You had to lease it.
Yeah.
And I know Sham was one of them because I was like, shit, these motherfuckers.
Yeah, Sham does have I forgot what it's called, but he had some shit too.
Yeah. But that's way back in 2019 now. How long is this now?
Right. And hell, and to my knowledge, I know Rap had that shit longer than Sham because Rap was doing it before Sham. So like they've both been have shit out for I think before 2019. I know Rap before, but I'm pretty sure Sham had shit out before 2019 too. Like, as far as beats and stuff like that.
Stormie, you really answered every question, so if you don't want to, I understand. But somebody asked about the story behind Underneath the Stars.
So Underneath the Star, like, that's one of those where I was trying to figure, because a lot of my songs are about hurt and how the men in my life, have hurt me and how I feel, because I have a lot of feelings apparently. But Underneath the Stars was one of those. I'm like, Stormie, I don't want to write a sad song. Like, you need to write a good song. So that was my idea of like a good, fun song. It's really generic as fuck. But it's a good song. Like, it's fun. It's a nice little, weekend song you can ride to on a Friday night or something.
And so,
video to it too.
like I said earlier, I'm tired of seeing you getting beat up and abused and life hard shit. I want a women group kind of song, like get out the rain shit. That cloud ain't dark every day, motherfucker. Just that kind of shit, man. Women power.
I've got an older one called "Don't Want to Go Home." It's a good one. There's a video to it. And it's a nice little love song. And I'm trying to think.
I just know shit. I know the new shit. That's what we're trying to
get. Hold on. I'm trying to go on my YouTube.
Chemistry I just heard though with you and Panda, like, that was crazy.
I'm telling you, like the music, if you go back and listen, like even
Shit.
Rip James, and I'm not knocking KO at all for Rip James because he did an amazing job. Like especially on the last hook, I carried out the high note by itself, but he moved the hook over and had it kind of overlay, and it beautiful, fucking beautiful.
They bringing your Christmas songs up. They like
I
Santa
got we
Claus.
did it, dude. I did an Elvis Presley cover. There's a music video to that.
Hey, shout out to MTP. Shout out to MTP. That whole clique
Sink or
over there.
Swim.
They digging in your vault. They digging in your vault. Carly
I have a
Golden.
lot of music videos, man.
We're gonna start playing music. We finna dig in your. But shout
I
out to
got a
MTP.
lot.
We talking Carly Golden, man. Everybody over there. We see y'all, man. Wow.
We got the album MUDD. Love Letter, which that's kind of a sadder one. I don't know.
No, we'll play whatever. I just feel like when people watch this, they're gonna say, "Well, she's got a lot of songs, but it's about being tortured." Is how I'm looking at it now. At
Yeah,
this
well,
point.
BBL's a good one. I mean, that's the one that put my shit on. There's a
What
music
about-
video to that.
I ain't knocking no songs. That's just me saying something. You know.
What do
Yeah.
you think about the Sink or Swim one?
That's a really nice, good, uplifting song. I really like that song. It was
We ain't
fun.
got to uplift, dog. I'm just saying, dog. Man, all right.
I mean, I am too. Like, I'm not trying to talk shit. Like, it's not a sad song. Brownie Birthday Cake ain't a sad song either. That's the one that we have my friend with the.
I don't mind it, but I'm just
Like I
saying we ain't
said, sad
played
again, my bad.
we ain't played enough songs of Stormie surviving past all this bullshit enough in my book is what I'm trying to say. I'm tired of seeing you being beat down. I want to see you uplifted.
Well, you know what? When I thought, I can't help it, but when I thought that I wasn't being beat down anymore, I just got beat down again because the little 23, like all that happened this past October, my dog. So, like, I don't know. I got to make them songs now.
I'm gonna tell you now, that crowd over there's got you back. You got a whole clique over here now that's gonna uplift you. And shout out to Carly, K-Dub, Golden, 90s, all them, man. They gonna stand on your woman shit for real.
Man, this is Stormie Leigh, Sink or Swim. Let's go.
Roll Tide.
Hold on Hold on tight. Here we go.
I know this life, it can get hard, it can beat you up, it can leave you scarred. You gotta be tough no matter who you are. Better stay wishing on that shooting star. Sink or swim, you're gonna be alright. You can do anything.
All right, I'm gonna ask this question real fast because it's on my mind why that happened. The red hair I ain't getting. I like you black. You know what I mean? That's Stormie Leigh to me. That color hair and then also your tattoos. I watched where you finished one your sleeve or whatever. You know what is the stories of a Stormie Leigh tattoos and stuff?
Okay, so the red hair come along. Bravo told me to dye my hair green, and I was like, "Fuck you!" And so I dyed my hair red. And that's exactly how that
Shout out to
happened.
a boss.
And so and I swear to God, I don't mean disrespect to anybody, when I say any of this shit. But this is just the shit that went through my head. You know what I'm saying? And so that's where the red hair come from.
Now
I
Carly getting on me.
personally,
Carly saying the
say
red hair is awesome. The red hair is awesome. So
I
let's
was about to
come.
say, I love the red hair. I miss the red hair. The only thing I hated about the red hair was when I dyed it, it got everywhere. Like my pillowcases were stained, my shower was stained, towels were stained. Um, and yeah, that's the only thing that I hated about the red hair. And then, fuck, what was the second half of your question?
It was the tattoos. Like I seen when you finished
Okay.
your sleeve and stuff. And
Yeah,
what is
so
those
I
Stormy League
didn't finish
tattoos?
it. That was an older picture, but I need to finish it. Jay Bird from Electric Panda Tattoo that Zilla works at. He touched up my eye. Let's see if I can show you guys. So
We about to undress
ultimately,
Stormy. We about to undress Stormy.
no,
I'm playing. I'm playing.
absolutely not.
I'm
So
playing.
hold
I'm
on. My
playing
dog
now.
wants to say, hey, this is Sadie.
What's
She's
up,
mad.
Sadie?
She said, bitch, I've been in here for 6.5 hours. Take me inside.
Oh man.
Um, like, she's getting restless. She can go lay down though. She can go lay down. Anyways, so my sleeve, Jay Bird touched up my eye. So initially, all right. So I saw when I first started doing music, I followed Kasky, and it was when him and Caroline were together. And I followed her on social media, and I saw she got a cyclops eye tattooed right here. It's like a monster eye, kind of melting. And she did something like this, and she was like, "I'm a cyclops," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's kind of really fucking dope." And I was like, "But I don't want to do, what she got. Like, I want to, have a whole theme behind my shit." So I thought on it for hell, I thought on it for like 4 years because I got my sleeve. I started my sleeve in 2018. It's been a minute. It's long overdue to finish it. Um, but I thought, like, what do I really want? And I personally, I believe in God, but I don't believe in God the way most people believe in God. I watched Spirit Science before Ancient Aliens was a thing, and I like spirit science type shit before spirit science was really even called spirit science. That shit just really intrigues me. And so I have at the top of my arm, I would show y'all if I could, but it's some pictures. I have an alien spaceship with alien DNA coming out, wrapping around the three pyramids of Giza, which you can see the bottom pieces of them here. But I got the three pyramids stacked. The tip of the Great Pyramid is floating in the alien spaceship. The alien DNA like kind of morphs and it's got little things coming out of it. And it merges with human DNA down at the bottom of the pyramids, which also happens to be red, white, and blue, America. And then on this side, I have Horus. I'm going to, when I get it done, from my elbow down, because I got the pyramids, kind of going in the sand. I'm going to get an ankh on my front right here, and then I'm going to get like little dots, like sand, to kind of fill in everything. And then on the top, I want to do like like some type of colorful sky, maybe pinks and purples or something, and then have like I don't know if silver is really going to work well. I don't know how that does, in ink and shit. Because I know,
At this
certain.
day and age, they can come up with stuff.
I would think so. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
surely there's a pigmented enough, something. But have like, a silver little spaceship up here. But it's completely ancient Egyptian themed. Stuff like that's always intrigued me. I think a lot of these religions around the world ultimately are based upon the same type of shit because they all tell the same stories with different
I'm
names.
gonna be one of them. I'm gonna be one of
Um,
them. I'm Bible Belt, Jesus Christ.
yeah. See, I'm
See,
different though, man. I'm straight from
singing
the
hymns.
Bible
But
Belt,
look,
but
look, I got a brother like you. He's like, somebody had to come before that. Aliens are out there and all this kind of stuff. So I'm vibing with it. I'm
well, I don't
vibing
know
with
if
it.
they're out there. Like I've even like I will not fully commit to the Earth is round or the Earth is flat. Like there the firmament shit may really be real. It may be a flat fucking outer dome plane. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't fucking know, and we're never going to know, and it's pointless to argue about. Like people want to argue
Yeah.
about the stupidest shit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you my belief. I'd rather believe in what I believe in when I get there, be right than not than be wrong. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's just me. And then like you say, you
And
believe
there's
what you.
nothing wrong with believing in God. I don't think she's saying she doesn't.
No, I ain't saying that either.
No,
But
there's definitely I have a maker, and me and him had a powwow New Year's Eve 2024 going into 2025. Like I'm talking about we had fucking words. I was sober, but we had fucking words. Like I was smoking, I wasn't drinking though. And me and my maker had we had a lot of words that night.
yeah.
It was crazy to me because the more research I did, I've kind of started to lean to the more spiritual than religious, as far as like Baptist, Methodist.
Mhm.
That just threw me off. And then over the last like 2 years, I became like a full flat Earth believer, to where like everybody in my family thinks I'm crazy. And
Everybody thinks I'm crazy too, my dog. It's okay.
and
Welcome to the other side.
But
hey, you do a
But
whole
he's like,
other.
I ain't even touching this shit.
tell me that a motherfucker go in space and show you pictures from a spaceship, shuttle, whatever. This shit ain't round. This
You know that every single picture that you see is CGI, and that the space station will tell you that it's clipped together. Go look at them. There's a line in the middle of it to where they.
But you don't think enough airplanes done flew around this motherfucker? They ain't reached the end yet.
Every single airplane flight path pattern is based off of a flat Earth model.
Facts.
Well, I'm gonna let y'all nerds have this shit. I'm just gonna say that Carly said your red hair was awesome.
Thank you.
And when you do it, everything turns red, of course, like you said. And then she said, "Hey to Sadie, hey to Sadie." And
I think Muddy, go ahead. But there was a question about the camo.
Camo painted light scheme. So what? So
Yeah.
that is ultimately a rendition of Eazy-E's My Six Foe.
Yeah.
Cruising on the street in My Six Foe. There's a music video to that. Y'all can play it too. It's great.
Yeah,
Ultimately, when I was out there in Knoxville working with Shane and them, me and Shane had a whole EP that we were working on, and it never got released. And so I took verses. No, I only took one verse. I took a verse off of a song called Get Muddy that me and him had, and I changed it up a little bit. And
Muddy up's
just
my brain. Muddy up's my brain. I
yeah,
own that.
well, the song was called Get Muddy. And so I took my verse night because I said Bucking Southern about to blow or something like that, because that was the name of the label we were all trying to start and shit. And so I changed it to Drum Dummy about to blow. And I think I said Country Girls making big moves shiny, and I said something else in the Get Muddy thing. I forgot. But I tried to make it more appealable, because I think I don't think I cuss in it at all. I might, but I don't think I do. And just more marketable, I guess. That way, I could try to get my shit out there. And I heard that beat, and then it immediately come to me, and I'm like, oh my God, cruising on the dirt in my RAV4, drinking my drink, rolling my smoke. And yeah, that's how it come about.
Chaos a big fan. He laying it out there.
Is there any more Stormie that I heard on the song with Panda coming anytime soon? Like that little attitude rap?
I mean, maybe. I need to get back in that. Like, I haven't felt like, so that was the beginning of Like that was my bad bitch era. Like so in
We
the
need the bad
Rockstar
bitch back.
songs.
We need the bad bitch back.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like
I'm just gonna say
I'm
that.
getting back to myself. Like there for the past couple years,
I'm
like I
tired of
started
this
not
happening.
liking myself.
Yeah.
And so we're getting back to it. We're definitely getting back to
Yeah,
it.
we need to show these motherfucking women how to be bosses. That's what I'm gonna say. Shit, you own it, own it. You know, like you said earlier, you own it. Bring these bad bitches back.
Hey,
It's like I can't just sit here and be quiet forever. It's gonna drive me crazy.
I just know this is that I stayed away from the country rap lane for years because I saw just kind of how it was, and I just wasn't that guy. I kind of got drug over here the last couple years. I've been waiting for some dope female artists that I can really listen to. So I'm glad you're back doing your thing.
Yeah, but she's
I'm
done
in
it.
it, man.
But we just said it. She's been every song you drop here lately been pretty much put you down. Bring
Well,
like
except for Rip Jeans. Rip Jeans is a nice little pickup.
yeah, it is, but it's a get
And the
revenge
No
song.
Worries.
It's a get revenge song. That's a diss within a diss, right?
The Rip Jeans is?
It's not, but
I mean, that's what it turned into. But that's what
Yeah.
that's what happens when you try to teach Stormie Leigh a lesson. You end up teaching yourself one.
And then yeah,
No hate.
got it. But I'm saying like these women in the chat, they need them boss songs. You know what I mean? Like you said earlier, if you go to Savannah's channel, you're gonna see me. If you go to my channel, you're gonna see Savannah. We ain't even got that equation over here. It's Stormie Leigh. It's only Stormie Leigh, and these women over here that we rock with is a Stormie Leigh clique person. You know what I mean? So we want that. Hey, bitch, let them motherfuckers fuck them.
Hey, and the crazy thing is that she said that about 5 minutes after I opened up one of her links, and one of Savannah's links was in the little timeline on the side.
Like it's been that way for years, man. I've seen comments for years of people trying to fucking sit there and pin that shit, and I ain't gonna front. I fed into it a little bit. I've seen shit where I felt like she kind of fed into it a little bit. I mean, but that's what you do, you know. Like I mean, it's a show for the people, so I understand that part.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I'm really like I'm not out here. That's not my career's not based off drama with other people. But if people want to try to bring me in shit, then I can play my cards too.
Nah, I found out tonight. Like I have a whole newfound respect. Just your catalog's crazy.
Nicholas said, Stormie, you heard Sierra the rapper. Would you work with her? I think she explained that shit well. Very clear. Very clear.
They're gonna have to replay it.
She made it very clear. Ain't happening.
Well, I never said that it wasn't happening with Sierra.
She just said that she got compared, and she
Like, yeah, no, like that's another one that people kind of like. Because I even commented when she first put out Brunette. I was like, "Girl, like, put me on the remix." No response. People tag her in my shit. People tag me in her shit. I'm sure they all see it too. But I mean, I get it at the same time too, because like I come up, you know, the same type of way. Which, granted, like, is she signed to anybody?
She is managed by Haystack's manager.
Yeah, she's somewhat.
Okay.
She has a
I knew she
distribution
wasn't. She wasn't just coming up out of nowhere. Like she knows somebody.
Yeah,
she's somewhat.
But I fucks with it though. I like the attitude. I like the style, the swagger. Like it's up my lane. Like it's not. I'm not that exactly, but that's the vibe that I put off being from Alabama. I feel like it's the same vibe her being from up there in fucking Kentucky.
And see, that's crazy because you just said Kentucky the same way that she does. I met her at the end of 2024, and I was expecting more of the ghetto type, like the girl I was seeing in the hood rapping with the mic drop videos. Nah, she's a country girl.
And she got a song, man, beautiful as hell when she's breaking it down, like looking at the world kind of thing, man. That's awesome. But my thing being is, if it don't happen, then fine. Be you and do it. Be you and do it. Be better than what you know what I mean. I tell my bro that all the time, man. Quit watching what people putting and want you. be better than that and make one better. You know?
Yeah,
Take
I
what they
think that
telling
I
you.
touched on that earlier a little bit. Like that's what I was trying to say is like it don't like you care what other people are doing. Like fuck that. Focus on you and what you want to do and you create. And it don't matter what people think about it or what other people are doing. Don't fucking compare that shit.
I hope he's listening now. I hope he's listening now because my bro right there sitting on some fire. But he's so worried about how people gonna take shit or whatever. I'm like, dog, drop it, drop it, drop it. All right, so
I'm listening. Here we go. This is the camo painted light scheme.
you gotta
Roll
send them.
Tide.
Yeah, there you go. Roll Tide. I gotta say it this time.
Hey, audio, this gas.
Cruising on the dirt in my RAV4, drinking my drink, rolling my smoke. Party in the woods till we can't no more. I hope you got the ties to hit the big mud hole. Camo painted light scheme, come on try to find me. If you fuck around and leave your little ass whining. Creeping through the woods, shift my gears, no grinding. Little country girl making big moves shiny. I'm so glowed, standing on my toes. Take you down under if you really wanna go. I ain't shit, but I got shows. Backwoods Barbie drum dummy about to blow. Cruising on the dirt in my RAV4, drinking my drink, rolling my smoke. Party in the woods till we can't no more. I hope you got the ties to hit the big mud hole. Pulling up team deep in the 4-wheel drive. You know we kicking mud in the side by side. You ain't from the country if you can't control the slide. Yeah, you say you could party, but you cooler looking dry. Middle of the night, about to get right. Crown in my cup, I ain't looking for a fight. If you wanna get loose, throw your hands up high. Welcome to the show, hope you're ready for the ride. Ain't no back road, too muddy for me to reach. Ain't no back hold that I'ma ever need. Cruising on the dirt in my RAV4, drinking my drink, rolling my smoke. Party in the woods till we can't no more. I hope you got the ties to hit the big mud hole.
We are
Short and
gardeners.
sweet, super simple.
Yeah, that was dope. I hope you got the tires to hit the big mud hole.
Let me show the love. My bad.
Yeah.
So that'd be my next question. I want these women to understand because you got people from north, south, even in Australia, man. Men loving your music and stuff. How? Because of course, when they say country rap or country this, you're a real one in country, but you don't, like you said earlier, you ain't labeling yourself that way. You're an artist, and I respect that. You'll do any song, any way, kind of way you feel. You feel. So, like B. Millie said, he's a rapper, not a country rapper. But he hung with Shaka Hustleman, who is the king in my book, is the king in my book of country rap. I'm going to shout that out 1,000,000 times. Shaka Hustleman's the king of country rap nowadays. Now, Church was, but he ain't no more. Shaka Hustleman is. So when it comes to your genre, you said it's open or whatever, but watching you in life that I know, being Alabama chick and watching them, you love the outdoor mud riding kind of thing. So how do you say, I'm not a country rapper or a singer, but I'll do Patti LaBelle tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know, man. I just like music. I like to make music. I go with the flow, literally, the flow of the beat. I don't know.
I feel it. Like you said, it's the best karaoke thing you can do. Somebody like, Bon Jovi, well, next Nickelback, well, next this. All of a sudden, bam, here's Stormie Leigh, and she's singing. You know what I mean? It's like,
that'd be cool. 200 years from now, people, hey, this fucking goes down in history. Like, I want my shit to have longevity, man. Timeless music.
It takes a catalog to do that, and you have a
I don't want
crazy.
to sound capping. What I'm capping about? I'm just saying. I don't know.
What capping?
He said cap. I'm capping like I'm lying about something. I don't know.
I know. Well, we capping. Well,
I'm saying what I say wasn't right. Shit. These good people though. That's golden, man. That's my bro. That's my bro, man. I ain't.
Stormy, what's the story with Pedigree?
So that was my first attempt at like, God, I hate this. That's one of my first songs, and that's my first attempt at like a sexy pickup song.
What the hell is a sexy?
That's stupid. I know.
trying to clip
Wait till you hear the song. The song's even more.
What the hell is
like,
a sexy pickup song?
I don't know, but that's what went through my head.
I know a catch line or something, you know, with a sexy pickup
It was
song.
kind of like a catch line. Damn, boy, you pedigree.
Oh, he's saying because I said Shaka Hustle Man is the country rap king. Hey, like we said, everybody got their personal belief, and I believe in that one, big dog. 100. I stand 10 toes on that one, but I see where y'all coming from. Because I said Shaka's the country rap king. I got it. I deserve that. I deserve that. But damn it, I'll stand on it. I stand on it.
Hey, I want to hear it now. I want to hear the pickup song.
As a matter of fact, I want to hear Shaka and Stormie do a song together. Now y'all putting over that cap shit.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but whenever Shaka met Stormie in Nashville, he called me excited as a motherfucker.
So everybody sleeping on 501 Bryce. I gotta say this about 501. He's from the woods to the hood. He's from the woods to the hood. So I don't. If you go check his catalog in the beginning, yeah, country is motherfucker. But nowadays he's trap. He's a rapper. He's a rapper. I'm just gonna say that's my personal belief. Everybody got their list, they people and stuff. But I think 501 Bryce is really getting where he's at now in his where he wants to be, and it's rap. He's a rapper. And he proved to people that where rappers couldn't be rappers in the rap lane before, now that they went to country rap. I don't think 501 Bryce did that. I think he went from the woods to the hood, and he's a rapper, you know. Where Shaka, well, Big Millie, no, he wasn't about the country game either, but now he's here and he's representing, and he's who the fuck breaks their truck? Stormie, you know, breaks their truck, fixes it to keep going. I don't see 501 Bryce. He riding in the back of Mercedes and stretched Mercedes and shit.
Right, he got all the hoes out there shaking ass.
Yeah, it's all good music, but I'm just saying, in my personal belief, when you want to label, I think Shaka's the king of country rap. Do I think 501 Bryce is dope? Hell yeah. I think he's dope as hell, but I don't think he's country rap. You know, I think Bubba K and Shaka Hustle Man are the best country rappers out there. I stand on that. I think all of them need Stormie Leigh on the track. For real. And it's definitely going to blow them up. She country is a motherfucker too. She break and fix her stuff. Mud hole riding, you know?
I want to get on a track and argue with her like she was doing earlier.
Stormie, he loving the shit out you.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Boy, what you gonna do? The way you look at me makes me wanna come to you. I got my girls with me and we ride as ooh, ooh. Come on up to me, conversate me through and through. Another girl like me, you ain't met, I promise you. If you ride with me, I will show you how to. Wait, I'm about to leave, so what you wanna do? If you don't ride with me, no promise I'll be true. Damn boy, you pedigree. Don't you wanna ride with me? Pass your seat on my GT. Roll you down, burning green. You and me, can't you see? Boy, you pedigree. Damn boy, you pedigree. Don't you wanna ride with me? Pass your seat on my GT. Roll you down, burning green. You and me, can't you see? Boy, you pedigree. Every time I'm going out, you be by my side. Damn boy, you showing out, you got that act right. Won't you come over now? You can get in on that side. Baby, hold on tight, I'll take you for a ride. Show me what you got, we going in all night. Baby, take it slow, do it right. Show me what you got, we going in all night. Baby, take it slow, do it right. always on your grind. Got money on your mind. That shit's so damn attractive, cause you know I be on mine. Yeah, I'm always on my grind. 24/7, baby, 365. Just out here trying to survive. I'm doing what I like. Baby, come and take a ride. We going in all night, cause I know you feel my vibe. Damn boy, you pedigree. Don't you wanna ride with me? That's the seat of my GT. Rolling down burning green. You and me, can't you see? Boy, you pedigree, you pedigree. Damn boy, you pedigree. Don't you wanna ride with me? That's the seat of my GT. Rolling down burning green. You and me, can't you see? Boy, you pedigree, you pedigree.
Y'all, that's so cringy.
I'm gonna ask this. Do you have a stylist, or do you just pick your outfits and rock with it? Cause
I do it all myself, man.
you know what I mean? Because people gonna be like, you professional, you've been in the game forever, you know.
Yeah,
So
no, so that particular video, a couple of the girls in the video, she made earrings and she made that shirt I was wearing with the blue jeans. Everything else I did. I hate so with the thoughts video, I didn't get to pick the place, like the apartment that we filmed in, and that ugly ass green fucking covers on there did not match with my red and my blue. But yeah, I come up with all my own outfits and shit. Like,
I
and
think that's cool.
you can tell.
I just wanted you to explain it, because you know what I mean? Because they're gonna be like, well, she's big time and stuff, so she got this wardrobe closet thing that you know what I mean? So
Yeah, no,
I
that's
want
the
you to
only time. That particular video, Pedigree's the only time that I let anybody else like even remotely try to help me style myself. But other than that, like it's me. It's all me.
I heard you earlier. You mentioned something about somebody had filmed a music video for you on an iPhone. Like, I know from watching your videos that they're not all shot from my iPhone, obviously.
No, they're not. But Rip Jeans, no, I'm sorry, Rip Jeans was not. What was it? The No Worries song was Out the Mud was filmed on a phone. The Way Too Gone song with my cousin was filmed on my phone, actually, the one I'm sitting here talking on now.
What are you editing on?
Premiere.
That's what I do for my reactions, yeah.
Yeah, I edited on Premiere.
That's crazy to me
And I
because
didn't start editing my own songs. So BBL was actually the first music video I ever edited.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it just goes to show, like, so many artists sit and wait around, I guess, for the right videographer, the right this and that to put out visuals. I'm one of those. I'm bad about it. And you being able to do that on your phone, like, and I wouldn't have thought a lot of those you just said were shot from a phone.
Well, I'm gonna tell you
Hating
this.
On Me was from my phone. On the Edge was from my phone.
I'm gonna tell you a couple things. Shout out to Shamu, shout out to Dub. We talk about the music making or whatever. The best videographer I've ever seen in my lifetime was Stormie Leigh, Breadwin DeVille. That is
Breadwin shot the Drinking Makes It Easy video with Poe. Breadwin is extremely good at what he does.
That is the best idea. You drop an idea, he's gonna make that magic happen, kind of dude.
And that man knows his lighting.
Yeah,
knows his lighting. That makes a video.
That dude right there is off the chain. The best one I've ever seen in my lifetime. Period, point blank. But now what you said, that was back in the day. Now everybody's got these phones that can do it themselves and make it better, kind of thing or whatever, So as artists coming up, I would hope y'all tell them, hey man, take what you got and make the best happen. You don't got, like B. Millie was saying, you don't got to spend a lot of money. Just live your dream and make it happen, But
facts.
Yeah, if you want pros, then there's pros in the game, and Breadwin's definitely one of them.
What kind of phone are you shooting off of, if you don't mind me asking?
I think it's the 17. It's not the newest, but it's the one right before that.
So the 16?
Which I think so. And then which On the Edge was filmed with, I think, the 13.
I've got a 17 Pro coming in the mail tomorrow. I'm shooting a music video. It's official.
My wife would tell you, I go back to the flip phone. It's all about fitting in my pocket. I think I'm 13. You know what I mean? I don't care about all the others. I don't care as long as it fits in my pocket and I can ride with it. All these other phones are so big and bulky and shit and all that, you know.
Hey, I'll tell you this. They say these iPhones can't be hacked. I took mine Friday and they said that mine was 100% hacked. They couldn't even put a number on here. They said
Oh wow.
the data had been corrupted and everything.
Yep. He showed me facts on that. Facts on that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my brother, who's a tech savvy, he said the same thing. He said, "Man, you never got to worry about virus. You never got to do this or that." But I don't trust iPhones. Like, well, how the hell can you say that and you ain't got one? He in that what's the other brand? Google
Galaxy
thing. He can do the Galaxy.
Android?
Yeah.
I'm
like,
not an Android person.
I don't know shit. Like I said, I'm going back to the track phone from Dollar General. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
But when it comes to that, that's why I was asking about your wardrobe, your studio setup and stuff, because people gonna watch this up and coming people, you know, and especially women who probably sitting back running the AI game because they don't know how to do it straight up game. You know what I mean? So what can you offer or give advice on that? You know, to just somebody who I bought the Scarlet whatever, you know, and I want to sing, I want to rap, I want to do something, but I ain't got money. I'm living in the 16 by 80, you know.
Well, when I first started, I bought the little Scarlet. I bought the little starter package. It had the Scarlet interface, the headphones, and then a microphone.
That's what I got.
And I bought the mic stand separate. I got like the mattress cushion cover thing. I actually lived in an apartment complex at the time, and someone dropped one off at the dumpster, but there was no stains, no nothing on it. So I took it home and I put it in my closet and I wrapped it around, and it fit perfect. And I set my little studio up in there, and like it had the little sliding doors. It wasn't like a door. It had little sliding doors, and it was kind of that oddly little rectangle shape. And I set it in there, and which I will say, no music that I have released today was recorded there. But that's how I started, and I started teaching myself. When I dropped my double major in college, any elective that I could take after that, I took music type shit, whether it was music engineering, music business, music theory, whatever I could that I qualified for, being a complete beginner level, with that curriculum or whatever. And so, and I would Google everything. Around that time, I started taking vocal lessons. It was around 2013. It might have been 2014 when I started taking vocal lessons, but I took vocal lessons for a couple years, and just tried to anything I could to progress. Learning how to do anything with it. I just wanted to learn as much as I could, and I still do. Like I watch videos, showing how to hit certain notes and how to carry your breath longer, singing certain things. And you always want to get better. That's with anything that you do. But that's why you do, if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. Like, because even the hard shit, like you at least enjoy it a little bit.
Well, I'm gonna say this because what you just said, like you watching videos to train to get better, or whatever. Like, I'm old school, so I'm gonna lay it out there. Like Michael Bolton ain't never got to do vocals. It's just his voice alone. You know what I mean? So I'm old school, but I gotta understand where you're coming from. To today's technology, or the crowd's bigger than it was back then, but.
Yeah,
I just like Whitney Houston, Michael Jackson, people like that back in my days, man. They just sang, and they were unique in what they did.
Everyone you just named has taken vocal lessons.
But okay, cool. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't like. This is what I don't like, because you gotta like. There's natural talent, absolutely. Do I have natural talent? I think so, but I can develop that natural talent. Yes, like Michael Jackson was developed into what he was, and like there was a whole team of them motherfuckers doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like they were all groomed into that shit.
I'm just saying, like you, I guess I messed up. I'm country, so I messed up how I said it. I get in trouble for that all the time.
Dog. I ain't mad at you.
I'm just saying, like, but you got it. But so I stay at B Millie about this too. Some people just sit back and don't do it because they think they ain't got it or things. So
Yeah, and they really do. I get what you're saying.
I know financially. We were taught this is people go to their grave without the knowledge of people how to show to make money. You know, money's out there, money's given if you just know how to go get it. You know, and
Opportunities don't disappear; they're taken by people who are prepared for them.
say it again. Say it again.
Opportunities do not disappear; they are taken by people who are prepared for them. Ladies and gentlemen, you can take notes.
Yeah.
Amen.
I don't accept
Amen.
tips; just take the knowledge.
All right, so let's see. Rick says, Stormie, what helped you write songs? What mood you like?
I don't know, man. I get on one. But they just come to me too, though. Like I will say, like there've been songs like I started one and it took me like a long time to finish. Like there's been songs that I've literally let sit for like a year and then I come back and I write a second verse to it. But there's other songs that I sit down and I write the entire thing, within fucking 15 or 20 minutes. Because it just comes to me, and so it's not necessarily a mood, I guess. Like because I can't pinpoint it to a mood and I can't pinpoint it to a specific feeling, but when it happens I know, if that makes sense.
What? Okay, well, when you said that, now I'm confused. Like you'll start a song, leave it, and then come back to it.
Not necessarily. Like I've done that before.
How do you get back in that zone? If the true
That's what I'm
meaning.
saying. It just comes to you. Like when you know, you know. Like I can't explain it. Like it's not a feeling. It's not maybe it's intuition. Just like everything else in my life, it's a gut feeling. I feel it in my gut, and then I make that action. And
Yeah, like Muddy earlier today, I sent you something. I told you I was playing in the studio, and it just came out, and it was. I ended up keeping something that I was completely just playing with, but I felt a vibe, and I ended up with a hook. So now I'll come back to that whenever I'm vibing to that same vibe, and then start doing the verses.
Mhm.
I guess that's just me. I just know me. If I want to do something, I'm gonna give it all it's got, and that's you get it, And then if I got to move on to something else, I'm gonna give it all I got. So I
Yeah.
don't know that I could come back to with the same feeling to that one.
But maybe you didn't need that feeling. Maybe you did need to come back to it with a different feeling.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Like, if the feeling was there, you would complete it. But sometimes you feel like, okay, I've got the most out of this I can right now. Let me come back to it so I don't just put some bullshit here. I want to put the best to the rest of it.
And you're right. If you humming one tune and then you ride in the car and somebody else hits you and you want to start, I get it. But I just know me personally. I finish everything I do, beginning to end. That's just how I live life. I started, I finish it. I started, I finish it. But I'm no artist. Maybe that's why I ain't one.
Well,
But
it's different songs. I'm sure.
would you
for
like
all
to
of it.
have country radio get award show around festivals of mainstream country?
I think they said, would you like to have country rap get awards show festival, like just
Well,
like
I could
maybe.
read.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
like no, they
got the
fucked that
words
all the
mixed
way
up.
up. They don't know. They had a brain fart while they were typing. But
Yeah.
pretty much they want to know like if I would want like country rap music awards. I mean, pretty much.
It's a
Like
show.
that's
It's a show on YouTube that did it. The Goat something or whatever did a show and laid them out. Did the whole months of people's votes and stuff and did an award show. It's Goat something on this YouTube thing that did it. Shout out to them. I can't get the names right or whatever, but I know they
there's
did
been
it.
several people that have done it. But not on like a mainstream level. Like, and I get what they're saying, to where it's on TV and stuff like that. Cause like that's a whole different ball game. But
Yeah.
that's a whole different, like, when I say it's a whole different ball game, that's a whole different ball game. That's a whole different set of standards, a whole different set of people. Like, we think we know what we're doing over here, and we have no fucking clue once we get in that fucking world.
Yeah.
I just know
Clearly.
show up and show out. That's all I know.
Facts.
Somebody wanted me to play Ride.
And come on.
Well, we can play Ride.
All right.
Roll tap.
Here we go, do-si-do. Come on now, don't be slow. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Grab my hand, don't be shy. Come on, boy, you're my type. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're gonna have a good time. Let me hop up in that truck. Boy, I bet I get you stuck. You ain't getting it up out the mud. Why you talking all that shit? Boy, you know you better quit. We're all here just to have some fun. Cause we smoking homegrown and we party all night long. Ain't no other way to be. Yeah, we get it how we live and we rollin' big spliffs. All the boys wanna ride with me. Here we go, do-si-do. Come on now, don't be slow. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Grab my hand, don't be shy. Come on, boy, you're my type. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're gonna have a good time. Boy, I know you like the shit. I got the bass that never quits. All your friends, yeah, they wish they could. They hit me on my phone and they wanna take me home. Cause you told them that my love was good. But I get it on my own and you know I'm full grown. That's how I gotta be. While I'm sitting on my throne, I can give a dog a bone. All the boys wanna ride with me. Here we go, do-si-do. Come on now, don't be slow. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Grab my hand, don't be shy. Come on, boy, you're my type. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're gonna have a good time. Ride. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Ride. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Get up in the line now, do-si-do. Grab your partner, come on, let's go. Ain't no time now, don't be slow. Now you get to watch me drop it low. Here we go, do-si-do. Come on now, don't be slow. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Grab my hand, don't be shy. Come on, boy, you're my type. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Boy, don't you wanna ride? Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, that was in my sex sales days.
But I don't even know shit. But it's sold. It's sold. Highest bidder. Highest bidder. Cause I was thinking in my mind, how many offers have you had? Cause modeling wise, like for the motorcycle shops, for all kind of things.
I tried to get into modeling. I started working at Hooters at 18 and I tried to get into modeling through Hooters, and I overheard the photographers talking one time, and they were sitting there talking about how I just didn't have what it takes. And Then flash forward after Hooters, I went to Tilt a Kilt, and my manager at Tilt a Kilt told me when I first,
I gotta say this about my pawpaw. The first time he been to Hooters, he said, "Hooters, what is that?" And my nana told him, said, "They all about the breast. The breast. We're just here to eat the food, kind of thing, or whatever." And my pawpaw said, in the whole table as a family said, "Well, I don't want the breast in my food, but they got some good asses." I was like, Pawpaw, I'm telling you, he was a cool dude, man. Rest his soul, man. He was cool as hell.
Oh yeah. But at Tilt a Kilt, my manager told me there when I first decided to make music, he told me, he said, don't ever pursue pursue a career in music entertainment. You're tone deaf. You're going to fail miserably. And, yeah, that like just little things like that though, man, that have stuck with me throughout my life, and it just pushes you harder, makes you want to, just makes you want it more.
Yeah. Well, here's a good question too, because Chaos being one who literally writes his own music but puts it in AI, still said, "What's your thoughts on AI music?" Like,
My thoughts on AI music is fucking retarded. Um, it's like I get it, I guess. Like it was bound to happen. Um, but what really gets me, like, it's one thing to sit here and create AI artists to, diss everybody and, blah, blah, but it's another thing to sit here and create AI artists to pretend to be other artists and fucking like that shit. That's where, for example, the Danielson, whoever the fuck, I forgot the fucking name, but the shit after the FIFO 100 interview, like, I'm just sitting here like, whoever fucking did that, like, they're trying to speak for me when they don't need to fucking try to speak for me. They need to let me speak for my fucking self. And it just, I don't know, shit's fucking insane. Cause like they were literally like using my name in it. But like the voices, what's insane, the voices sounded like my voice, and to me, one of the voices sounded like Shelby K. So I'm sitting here like they literally took, or maybe they took, BBL and said, use these vocals to create, this based upon whatever the fuck they put in there. Like, I
What
mean, because you
what
gotta
they
prompt the
do
shit.
what you do is you go into Suno and you can like give like inspiration. You can record a little something. So they probably went to one of y'all songs and sit there and recorded that. It got that vocal and then it matched it up.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, like, and that's the shit that kind of irks me because it's like you're literally taking my voice, like the sound and the tone of my fucking vocals. Fuck you. That's a lawsuit. How's that not a lawsuit? Why can that not be a fucking lawsuit? Are you profiting off my fucking voice now? What? Hello? Like,
Yeah, that's where
that's
I
where I feel like
definitely
the lines crossed is AI artists. But to create your own AI artist, to create, a sound out of it, to like, that's different than trying to actually sit here and mimic other artists to create drama and build off that shit. That's where I draw the line. Don't cross that line.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna speak on a few things on the AI thing because I'm a true believer in somewhat. Yes, I disagree with disrespecting artists. Absolutely. Menace being one said it very clear. You can make all the AI songs you want, but you can't perform them. So why are you even doing this if you ain't really serious about it? I agree with that. And the other one being, I know disabled people who had songs in their heart the whole time that don't want to be famous, just finally could get a place to lay their tracks out. And I will shame y'all on that. Is how many fans have you had? Hey, won't you do this song? Try this song or whatever. And I ain't got time for that. I'm working on this. That now they can make it on their own kind of thing. And
Yep.
And another one being is I do get an AI band, and I did originate it by myself, all the characters and everything. So I ain't plugging myself. I'm just saying it's ways that I agree is right and wrong, but at the same time, you could tell by the voices how serious they are, is kind of thing. But stealing is wrong, just like lying up on YouTube about people. You know what I mean? It's one of them. it's good if you use it good. It's fucked up. It's real fucked up if you fuck it up. You know what I
I
mean?
think that's where ethics come in. Like there's an ethical way to use things like that. It's a
Yeah.
tool, not just like just like, for example, you create Facebook pages and you constantly harass someone, like they can press charges on you. If you create fake artists to constantly troll other artists, that should be the same thing.
Yeah, I mean it's harassment either way you look at it.
It should be the same thing.
Absolutely, it's a lawsuit. But see, once again, me sitting on this side, I'm just gonna say, I don't like it being misused, but at the same time, I know people who are disabled that finally get a voice now. And if you
But
saw
stuff like that's different.
yeah, if you saw them in person, you'd be like, man, who the hell? What the hell? But if they had a way to put, what's that dude in the wheelchair that was the biggest genius in the world or whatever? That
I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name.
he died
Stephen
now.
Hawkins.
Yeah.
That's him. God rest his soul. But he was the smartest motherfucker in the world, man. Past Elon Musk, way past that. But look at him. It took him so many decades for people to look at him and listen to what he had to say. He had already been saying it. I believe. I'm gonna say it again. And no thing against the blind squad or whatever, but I'm telling you, the one I know from Jasper, Alabama, this dude loves everything artists do. I've seen him in more chats, more lives, more anything. I'm shocked he ain't here now. Something must be bad for him not to be now. But to watch him have a platform that he can put his stuff in there and do it, and you know what I mean? Veterans, I'm big on veterans. B Millie know that I got tracks dropping here soon about it. But that they finally get a voice. I don't. I think it's Stephen Hawkins. Yeah, y'all got it. Chaos said, let her hear one of my songs, AI or whatever. You're a big part of the family. Big Millie, pull one up. Chaos, give her a good one though. Give her a good one. But for me, it's like cell phones. I say it all the time. Nobody's seen them coming. Now you got a damn computer in your hand. Wherever you go, you got a computer in your hand. You can't stop it. I truck drive, so we spend more time gambling on what car passes you that ain't got a cell phone in their hand. And it's 5 folks in the car every one of them got a cell phone. You know who we don't see got a cell phone? Old folks. You know what we do see? They holding hands. They still love each other. Everybody else riding in the car checking their shit, So that's where I come from. Like Deacon Blue, you, B Millie, I'm trying to bring back to it, man. People want to dance, people want to jam, people want to have a good time. Leave these electronics alone. Spend one day without them. I bet you can't. The hardest thing, you talking about addiction, beer, weed, whatever the hell. Leave your phone alone. That's the biggest addiction.
It really is. Like I even because social media and shit like that, like that's my job, and I've gotten to where like I take breaks. Like I'll post stuff, but I try not to feed into certain things, not feed into rage bait and shit like that. But then I take breaks throughout the day. But there are like certain times throughout the day that like it's like, hey, like you need to make a couple posts and comment and stuff like that. But other than that, like if I catch myself just trying to check social media, like I got to put my foot down. Like, no, we're not doing that.
And I understand because technology the way it is now, like you said, you're a business. You got to promote yourself. You got to. I understand that. I really respect that, But when it comes to watching everyday life, because that's one thing I tell B Mill all the time. I go from Alabama to Texas and back across Tennessee, back to Alabama. I see so much shit that will blow your mind on people-wise, I'm like, I grew up where you went outside all day. You knew to come home because the news come on. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are?
Yeah.
And y'all talking about age earlier. I tell you this, this how you know you getting old. When you filling out an application, and you got to put your birthday in there, and you got to spin that year wheel like you on the Price is Right. Like
I already know, man. It's starting to go down there. I was thinking that the other day. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Shit, I want to lie sometimes. I want to say, we'll just stop here, you know. But it's life. It's life. It's life. And like you said, I've lived mine. I grew up in the 80s. 70s, 80s, but 80s, that's the best decade to me in my life, you know. I wish it would come back. I see y'all remake a lot of movies, but ain't got them right, you know. But it's still good, you know what I mean? It's like to watch this new genre and year-wise thing is like, man, it makes me feel like when I growed up riding bicycles and shit, taking shit out the cereal box to make your wheels spoke kind of thing. And the old folks on the porch talking shit and you won't listen to them and stuff. Now life's haunting me because nobody's looking for the good times no more. It's like, why you think it's called a selfie? Why you think it's called a selfie? Because everybody believes in themselves, you know? And I'm like, man, just enjoy life together, man. Enjoy life together. What up, Amanda? What up? This is my sister right here.
Yeah, we're still going at it at 7.5 hours. It's almost like a whole damn work shift, man. We doing 9 to 5s up in this bitch.
Hey, and B Millie did hit me up and say, "Was you getting tired?" Because we definitely don't want to exhaust you, because then you'll never answer us again.
Yeah, no, I mean, I ain't even gonna front. I am about to go ahead and kick this shit off here in just a minute. It's 1:30 in the morning.
All right, well, yeah, you Central Time. You Central Time. It's the same over here. But, all right. Well, we'll start walking it out because we don't want to burn you out, you know. But thank you so much for coming up, man. The realest of the real.
I've had a lot of fun, man. I've had a lot of fun.
And look, anytime you see B Millie live, Menace live, all them, if you got time, please join in. That's what matters to us, is to see you pop in the chat and be like, it matters. You know what I mean? To us, it matters because it's like, damn, man, she is fam, you know. And I want that respect for you. You know,
I followed the page and shit before the live tonight and stuff. So like I did the notifications, so I'll see y'all pop up.
Awesome as hell. That's awesome. So I think this is the part where we do let Stormie get some sleep.
Definitely.
B Millie, you got a walkout song for her?
If we were gonna play one of Chaos' songs.
Yeah, Chaos wants you to hear him too. Stormie, if you gotta go, you can watch later or whatever. We understand, but there are people that put requests in on this channel. We rock every one of them to the end. So we late nighters and late nighters. You know, our fans and family are the best of us, so we make sure everybody gets plugged and played. So
no, I'll sit here and listen. I'll sit here and listen to it. You know, like when I go in there and lay down and shit. But I'm gonna get off the camera part.
That's fine. Much love. Hey, once again, you close, so we'll keep chat or whatever. But look, do your thing, girl. Do your thing. Because one thing I learned tonight, you went through shit and you shine through it. And I am the most proudest of that, because not one by your songs and who you are, but being from Alabama, it shows them all that shit they see on TV ain't no kinfolk kissing kinfolk shit.
Hell no. Get the fuck
We got
away
true
from me
artists
with
down
that
here
shit.
making yeah. We tired that shit. We making money, baby.
I swear to God.
Hey.
All right, well, yeah, peace, love, and elbow grease, you guys. I'll definitely be back. I had a lot of fun. I'm just gonna, press my little leave button down here, but I will pull it back up on the YouTube on my phone because I'm on the restream, the link that y'all sent. So I'll be in the chat and stuff.
Much love, much love. Before you go, please, let's play this Chaos song.
Yes,
he's a family, and then after that you can dip.
Hey,
absolutely.
I'm gonna play one that is me and Chaos. This is Appalachian King remix.
Look at Millie trying to shine. Mama.
Let's hear it. Roll Tide.
From the island to the highway. Ridgeline raised, blue collar pay. Appalachian King.
About that life, I don't know about y'all, but I stay strapped up just like my path ball. 828 to the 423, back roads, royalty.
Raised with a gravel crunch under them boot. Respect get earned, I hand it to you. Granddaddy hand rough taught me stand taller. They testing your name, you answer that call. 82 with up through the 4 to 3. Ridgeline, bloodline carved in me. Carolina pine with the Tennessee grit. Mountain born savage got out in my fist. Lifted Chevy with the window black. Back row meeting, we don't block at that. Bonfire glow, but the eyes stay cold. We done seen your heart turn hard as stone. No silver spoon, just sweat and scar. Late night prayers under Appalachian stars. Demons try dragging me under the dirt, but pain turn pressure, now I know my worth. Freedom Appalachian Kings, Ridgeline royalty. Mud on the tires, but the grind stay loyalty. From the Badwood smoke to the city concrete. We don't talk loud, we apply that heat.
828 to the 423. If they come around tripping, then we tell them BV. Real hustler, yeah, I probably got it on me. They don't want no smoke with these hillbillies.
Holla May warrior, breath for survival. Back what y'all tell, Lord G travel. Facts no fence and we don't switch sides. Either you solid or step aside. Climbing them peak while they stuck in the valley. Stacking that bread while they talking in alleys. Pressure make diamond, we shining through pain. Every law fuel to the fire in my vein. From Port Light, night arena dream. Still got mud in the seams of my jeans. Blue collar hustle with a king mentality. Crime made a grit in reality. You can't fake roots this deep in the ground. We was raised with a strong on back down. From them ridgeline curve to the valley below. We don't chase clout, we just stack and grow. From the holler, he rose up from the mud. He growed up from the 828 to the 423. This mountain blood run deep in me.
About that life, I don't know about y'all, but I stay strapped up just like my path ball. 828 to the 423. Back roads, royalty with some Appalachian kings. West North Carolina, East Tennessee. Never heard of you, but you heard of me. Chaos, big million, yeah, we know to do our thing with some real Appalachian king.
Roll Tide. That comes out March 5th.
Yeah. So what you think about them hillbilly boys?
I really like the song, but can I be honest about something with the production?
Yeah.
There's too much reverb on the hook.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
other than that, I really like it. Like there's a vibe to it. It's not necessarily I couldn't see myself creating it. But you can definitely tell there's a vibe, and that it's something about the whole Appalachian shit, like, and even I don't know if Kentucky is part of the Appalachian, whatever, but it's a certain twang up there. And like the hook does it the best. The papaw thing, like it's around, like it's not necessarily out your nose, but it's like up in your nasal cavity when you're talking. But it's like it's. I feel like it's full blown mountain. I guess Appalachian mountain would be the thing, but like I can tell, I guess the geographic area of where it comes from.
That was me on the hook doing the papaw.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really think there's just a little bit too much reverb on that. But if the reverb was back down a little bit, or maybe if you were to put the main up, like take the reverb off the main and boost it a little bit. But other than that, like everything else, fit together as far as like production wise, in my opinion.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I find whenever I work like simultaneously with the AI stuff, like there's AI vocals and then my vocals, it's kind of hard to get that to match up. And
Yeah.
for some reason, it's like I had to put more effects on my shit than I normally would, and maybe I'm overdoing it.
Yeah. I don't like as far like like auto tune and shit. Like I'm not against auto tune, like pitch correction, used right. Like when I think of auto tune, I think of like the T-Pain shit, the very mechanical sound. And
I'm
everyone's
in
always
love with a stripper.
yeah, like everybody's always like auto tune this and auto tune that, and it's like I don't like Eat It Too, for example. I had him turn that shit all the way down if he didn't end up turning it off. Like there were I went to him multiple times and was like, I can hear the robotic sound. I don't like it.
And
Fix it, please.
That's the thing from the production side that I didn't realize is that most engineers nowadays, that's one of the first things they do is they'll go in and then put your shit to words to the right key. Even if they
Mhm.
turn the auto tune way down, you know what I'm saying, to where you're not really hearing
Mhm.
the auto tune, they just get the pitch right.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
gotta say this about Chaos. It is the AI part, but dude is an artist that writes it and puts it in there. Like some artists just strum whatever song put out today. Like the number
Yeah.
one thing, that me and my brother figured this out is the Vikings. Anything to do with the Vikings, it blows up. And we just roll the shit and play it. Whatever. We made bands, but I'm just saying. And then the next thing was it's like that Yogi Man thing or tinko, kiko, kind of shit, you know, and it blows up. We're like, dude, have you ever heard drums, guitars, and solos and dude singing his ass off kind of thing? You know, that's the thing. Because me and my brother, shout out to the Endless Rage, we started making a competition because we truck drive. We're gone all week. So it's like, hey, dude, I got this band I made. You want to listen to this song? I started this one. You know, we against each other or whatever. But now my brothers even learn how to make AI video shit, you know. So shout out to them in this rage. But the thing being is Chaos being one of the ones I was talking about that B Millie stay on them too. Bro, get behind this machine, get out from behind this machine and be you. Because
Mhm.
he'll come in the lives, he'll show his face, he'll do, but then you hear AI music. Dude got a voice, he been in bands, he done that. Get
Yeah.
out of that, like B Millie say all the time, and be you, because you are a great artist, you know.
Yeah.
That's the part of Chaos. And Chaos, I know you're hearing this. I say it B Millie all the time. I get tired of hearing it night, because dude's got it. Shine and get your gear, get your trophy for it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I want it, but I feel like it's just easier to do the AI shit, and that's why people do it. They don't have to put as much work into it.
That's a lot of that. Oh yeah. And once again, I got to dig into Deacon Blues Vault. It's a lot of noise. You got to work your way through the noise to be seen, you know,
Mhm.
and that kind of thing. So I wish Deacon would have come up. That's one I wish you could have chopped it up with, because he's old school and got a lot of damn knowledge. A lot of
Something tells me we might.
From what I've saw with AI, what I think makes it stand out, if they're doing the AI stuff, is whenever they're able to create a character that they can make you forget that it's an AI artist, and they make
Yeah.
you really get into that mode and into that character. And my biggest song this year was an AI song with a big AI artist, and
Hell yeah.
he is it's a guy named Tennessee Reaper, and he is able to cross over and make you just really see him as a person and not really just, you know, an AI artist. Is crazy.
Yeah.
He actually got offered a record deal. I don't know if he signed it, but
That's wild.
Yeah, Tennessee
That's
Reaper
wild.
was in the chat. He was in the chat earlier. I wish we were all
Yeah,
cutting
I
up.
remember you bringing him up his name.
Yeah, he's dope as hell. And matter of fact, you know Chad Arms?
I do. That's
Yeah,
who invited me. Him and his old lady invited me out there to the Nashville session.
Miss Mel. Yeah, they cool as hell. S&P. But he did one with Tennessee Reaper. B Millie did one with Tennessee Reaper where it all mixed together, you know. And shout out to Pop Panda who made the videos for it all. You know, it's dope. It's dope.
Yeah.
You know. But I understand where you coming from, and I know you sleepy. You packing up and ready to go.
I am. I'm sorry. I'm
I
trying
know,
not to. I'm so sorry.
baby. It's been a great night. It's been a great night. We're gonna jam a few more of your songs to represent you right, and then thank you so much for your time. I'm telling you, it's been real. It's been
Hell
real.
yeah. It's definitely been real. It's been a great time, man. I'll be back.
hey,
I'll definitely be
it's been
back.
awesome. I didn't expect it to be this long. I don't think any of us did, but
I
hey,
don't think I've ever had anything this long.
I was getting ready to say we broke the Stormie Leigh record. I think, I'm sure.
You got
At this point, yeah.
look, you got B Millie want to tell his tattoo stories now.
Go sit down. All right, I'm getting off here. I'm about to go watch y'all on YouTube while I lay in the bed and crash.
Much love, my sis. I see you. I will holla.
Peace, love, and upgrades. Holla.
Much love. Bruh. There's my mother roll his sleeve up.
Hey, I'm getting tired.
Trying to flex.
I'm over here like,
Cool,
But
cool. Man, this has been real. This has been real fun, man. Shout out to Menace. Shout out to
Right.
Brutally Honest. Shout out to Zilla, man. Everybody come up, man.
I'm gonna be 110% honest with you. Okay, I've been put on to Stormie Leigh more recently, so whenever I'm going to her YouTube, I'm playing like more recent music videos. So I'm not realizing at all that this crazy catalog that stems back all these years to back whenever she was pretty much like a young a young woman
Bruh,
coming into her own to being a grown woman now. Like, it's crazy as fuck.
I knew it, and we had spoke about like the Mike Bama days, and she was like, I was before then, and I was like, well, damn, that's just when I found you, because I knew Matt Towns, Mike Bama, all of us were representing like this side of Alabama and stuff, and then so it is crazy, man, and shout out to Digging Blue once again when we dug in this catalog. We knew the new joints and we were hip on it, but bro got catalog deep. Menace, another one got deep. Chaos, he drop them every week, so it's kind of like one of them deals where if it just becomes just about the music, it's so much that you can dig into these people we rock with thing and never run out of shit to do. The problem is you can't get people to come watch and go back and show them people love, and that's one thing I will always stand on. No matter what we did tonight, please go show that artist love. Please go show Stormie. Please go show everybody that's been Menace, Chaos, Brutally Honest had one of his buddies, Somniac, ready to line up and come on the stage tonight and jam. We apologize. But when you get a legend like Stormie Leigh to put 8 hours in this motherfucker, shit, y'all got to understand
Yeah,
that.
you sit back and just, let that happen, bro.
Because next week, but when we told y'all we had something special, and to have her hang out this damn long, man, show me,
I mean, show me another. I could tell you artists, like I said earlier, that don't have 1/10 of her following or catalog that would be too stuck up to come up here and do what she did.
Yeah, and I'm gonna shout out Bonnie, Miss Carly, and Golden, man, who constantly plug the songs. Y'all put in the work too. Y'all better than us. Congrats to y'all, man. Y'all better than us, man. We deeply respect that, man. Without y'all, we couldn't do it, So shout out to y'all, man. And you got something you want to rock out with? Because
man, if you don't mind, shit, we'll rock a dang one of Stormie Leigh's songs and get up out of here. Shit.
Yes, sir. This will be the last one. We love y'all, man. We'll see y'all next week. We'll see y'all on the Bayou Bangers Saturday. But meanwhile, y'all know my boy Me Really Do a show. It's Tuesday and Friday, right?
Yes, Tuesday's episode is The Storm Is Coming, and it's not to do with Stormie Leigh, but I do have some topics to speak on.
And also, Menace goes live all week, man. So definitely, y'all go show love, man. Man. I'm telling y'all, we building something great and we bonding off each other, man. So we love y'all to death. We'll see y'all next week. Till the next time.
Hey, Stormie Leigh locked and loaded. She got that shotgun out.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, oh, there she goes. Locked and loaded, gonna take it all. Said, hey, oh. Said, hey, oh, there she goes. Locked and loaded, gonna take it all. Hey, oh. Said she wanna be a rider, so she down to ride. Wanna be the fighter, so she down to fight. Ain't no thinking twice about her precious life. Something like love, suicide, but she don't wanna die. You see it in her eyes. That bitch didn't even say goodbye. Gun on her shoulder, yeah, she's locked and loaded. Hey, oh, there she goes. Locked and loaded, gonna take it all. Said, hey, oh. Said, hey, oh, there she goes. Locked and loaded, gonna take it all. Hey, oh. She rode up into town with a fire in her eyes, fed up with the pain from all his lies. Word up on the street says she's all alone, looking for a place she can call her own. Ain't no compromise, ain't no thinking twice. That an old dirt road. Straight into town, he planned to take her home. She sees him coming, so she hides behind a beat-up truck by an old clothesline. She grabs the gun, she takes off running. If he thinks he's getting her, he's got another thing coming. She'll wait him out till the morning sun. Next thing you know, now she's on the run. Hey, oh, there she goes, locked and